welcome and welcome back. This is Jacob, and today we are going to be continuing the Let's Play for Reverse 1999. And today we're gonna be going on a wacky adventure, apparently. This collab, I am still... I don't even know what to say. I am still shocked that this is a collab in this game, even to this day. Like, what the hell? Who decided on this? Not that I have anything against it. I'm just like, who found this game and was like, this is something we want to collab with. But I'm looking forward to seeing what this is gonna turn out to be like, and how they're gonna be implementing whatever story Atomic Heart has into this thing. It definitely feels interesting. As a collab premise, it definitely feels interesting. I can tell why, probably from a aesthetic point, why they went through this collab. I mean, the robo ladies and the other robots and the technology, design and everything for the premise of Atomic Heart definitely fits with what they're going for with the Reverse. So yeah, I'm excited to see what this is gonna be like, especially what the hell is with the little robot that is holding Vertin's hand right now. Who is that guy? I am though terrified to unleash X on this world. This is yeah, this is gonna be something. But yeah, before we get to that, so last time we left World War I behind, and that chapter was definitely something else. Good God, such an oppressive and depressing and feeling throughout the whole thing, with the tiny little specks of hope, mostly to do with Sentinel and Marsha. But yeah, the chapter was great overall. It was depressing as hell, but from a writing standpoint, it was definitely great. And I'm looking forward to the next chapter, because today we're gonna be finishing off this event in a single episode, pretty much similar to how I did the Enigma story a couple of episodes ago. And next time we're gonna be continuing with the next main story chapter. I'm probably gonna be continuing with just main story for a while, for the next several episodes, by the way, until I'm fully caught up. Even if the next patch brings in some character stories from a main story that I missed so far, I will probably push them back just so I can keep going with chapter 12, hop into chapter 13, keep going with 13, because Chapter 13 will also have two character stories, and I do wanna hopefully catch both of them. But I feel like unless one of the two characters in the next patch is gonna be a limited character, I feel like one of them I'm still gonna have to look up on a YouTube video to see what that character story is about. But yeah, regardless, next couple of episodes after this is gonna be main story. Chapters 12 and 13 in a row. It's gonna be a ride. It's gonna be a crazy ride. Oh boy. The way last chapter ended. Or the way last chapter went, rather, I should say. Definitely something. One of you also in the comments left me a couple of reminders, because for example, during the last chapter's recording, for some reason, every time like a character was talking during a battle, and it only happens the first time around that it needs to load that specific, I guess, graphic in, the game kept either freezing or crashing for me. I don't know if it's because of this patch. I did run the repair tool and everything, and even reinstalled the game, but we'll see if that fixed anything. So thanks for the reminder to run that thing and check out if that fixes it. We'll see. We'll see if any of that helped. If it freezes again, maybe it's just this patch. Who knows? Maybe something in the patch screwed up with something. But speaking of the comments, on the last episode, Sunday the coffee pointed something out with a timestamp saying Phew! I'm glad he requested mass murder instead of chemical warfare. The shit you say, you don't even realize you said it. Look. Actually, no, I don't have a comeback. I do not have a comeback for that. I was just worried that the guy's gonna go and do some heinous freaking shit and gonna order other people to do some heinous shit. You know, the only thing I can say to that comment is, look, in a situation like a war, I personally would prefer a quick way out than the way that liquefies my innards while I am super conscious of the whole process happening. I shouldn't laugh, but I'm laughing because it's morbid as hell. Oh God, Jesus Christ. But yeah, sometimes you say something and you don't even realize how it sounded. Like that. So all I can say is, Sunday the coffee, thank you very much. Thank you very much for pointing out my stupid brain fart. Only on this channel. Good God. But yeah, anyway, let's go back to this. Jesus. I did hear about this collab that there's gonna be a lot of game references from Atomic Heart in here, which is obvious, like obscure references. So thanks for. If there's anything that's clarifiable and it's not a story spoiler, I will appreciate it, of course, because it's probably gonna be a while until I get to play this game. Which, again, I'm very, very sad that the game wasn't in PS Plus like I thought it was, and it's just a 2-hour-long demo, which makes me kind of mad now, because I did want to play the game before this collab comes out and stream it, but you can't win always, right? And I'm even more pissed because like 2 months ago the game was on sale in the PlayStation Store for like, it was like €10, and now it's back to being like 50-60 euro, which is stupid, but whatever. could have literally grabbed it for chump change, but whatever. I didn't know. I guess I just didn't know. But yeah, I do plan to play the game at some point, so we'll see what the collab story here is gonna offer and how much they're gonna be spoiling of the story or how far they're gonna go. I somehow doubt they're gonna be cramming in the entire story of Atomic Heart in here. I'm presuming, and I'm thinking back on the Assassin's Creed collab, I'm presuming they're just gonna deliver like partial story. The partial story of the whole thing, but we'll see in a moment. I will, however, appreciate any kind of like slight clarification and stuff like that, just to have a bit more context from you guys in the comments. I did also get a tip, and we'll get to that when I see what the specific thing is. But apparently there is something to do with Lucy and the two Robo Chicks that. I can't remember if it was gameplay related or actually it is gameplay related, but there's something to do with like a choice between story, puzzle, or combat, and if you choose anything beside the story thing gets completely locked out and you don't get to see it anymore. So I'm definitely gonna be choosing story for any of those choices, just to see what is there, because if it disappears completely, that's kinda sad. But yeah. Anyway, before we head into this, I do want to do once more the pulls for our twins here, plus get the fridge as well on top of it, because that fridge has been lying in wait in the menu. So let's get to that, shall we? All right, fridge first. Come here.
Fancy place you've got here. But all this neat and tidiness just doesn't do it for me. I'm filthy at heart. Nothing gets my servos running better than a greasy old workshop. Would you mind if I mess this room up a bit?
Oh, it is the... It is the character I do remember people bringing up. It is the raunchy fridge. Okay, funny. Nora, huh? Very interesting. Which reminds me, I do wonder how they're gonna handle the dialogue in this story, because another thing I do know about this game is that, well, the dialogue is very spicy, and a lot of it will probably have to be censored if they are keeping it intact. Alright, anyway, let's pull for the twins. Also, very quickly to check out the twins. What do they even do? I did hear that they're dual, yeah, or rather I did see that they're dual elements, so mineral and star. And apparently you can switch between the two? Also, who are they being paired with? Oh, the Dynamo team, of course. Oh yeah, wait, right. No, that menu is so broken, I swear. The menu is so broken when you enter it and you leave it. Right, I think I did hear from someone that you can equip 2 Psy tubes on them, which is also very interesting. Okay, anyway, what do you guys have? Let's see, cost -3? Harmonization 8? What the hell is this? Polymeric ray. Like children taking their first steps, we stumble forth toward a beautiful future. Okay, mass attack, reality damage to all enemies. This attack only counts as a mineral flatus attack when attacking. For each mineral energy consumed by all allied conduit this round deals an additional 90% reality damage. Okay. If at least 6 mineral energy has been consumed this round, this effect increases to 180 reality damage for each mineral energy consumed. Okay. Actually, what are these two? Pulse amplification, star energy +1. When casting balance across these stars, this round conduit might +30. Okay. Efficient conversion, mineral energy +1. When casting polymeric ray this round, conduit might +30. Oh, polymeric ray, atomic fusion. In a beautiful faraway place, dewdrops glitter in the morning light, leaving you with a sense of longing. Cost 0, harmonization +8, interval self-buff, mineral energy +4. Technological breakthrough. Never cross a Nasheva? I guess, no matter who she is, where she is, or what she looks like. Harmonization -100. Okay, I'm guessing harmonization is a meter that they're building up. Okay, mass attack. Deals 2600% reality damage to all enemies. What the hell? This attack counts as both mineral and star of Flatus. When cast, consumes all mineral and star of Flatus energy. For each energy consumed, this attack deals an additional 260% reality damage. If at least 6, 9, or 12 energy is consumed, this attack gains the following enhancements. Oh my god. When at least 6 energy is consumed, this attack deals an additional 1300% reality damage and gains critical rate 100%. 9 energy, okay, 1300 reality damage and gains penetration 70%. I'm presuming the critical chance stays, like it's a stackable thing on this thing. When at least 12 energy is consumed, okay, 1300 reality damage and converts excess critical rate into critical damage at a 100% rate. Okay, very hard-hitting damage dealers, huh? Blesna and the Teardrop. Does not gain basic incantations or ultimates. Oh yeah, right, all 3 of these are basic... No, this is a... ultimate, I guess? It has the ultimate shape. Huh? Does not gain basic incantations or ultimates. Casts incantations by... Or do they mean it's not a normal one? Casts incantations by activating a conduit with energy instead. Replaces Moxie with harmonization. Ah, okay. The Twins conduit contains 2 sets of incantations and can switch between lefts and rights incantations. The Twins have AP +1 and incantation draw limit +2, can equip 2 of the exclusive Psy tubes, and possess more types of energy incantations. When the twins cast different incantations, they count as different afflatuses. When attacked by a stronger afflatus, the enemy's stronger afflatus damage multiplier minus 30%, okay. At the start of the round, if the twins' harmonization is full, generates one pre-cast incantation, duplicate of an initial energy incantation, triggered up to 1 time every 2 rounds. Okay. After Polymeric Ray reduces the enemy's afflatus guard to 0, gains mineral energy +1 at the start of the next round. After Balance Across the Stars reduces an enemy's afflatus guard to 0, gains star energy +1 at the start of the next round, triggers up to 1 time per round. Okay, critical rate up. When entering battle, the twins gain harmonization +70. Whenever the twins activate their conduit for each energy consumed, they additionally gain harmonization +1. Okay, those are interesting. Well, I'm gonna probably have to experiment around with them and see how this is gonna work. Alright, 27 bunnies in the coffer and enough for pity. Well, oh yeah, 100 pulls to hit the pity, huh? Anything else in here? Outside of that, no. Okay. Well, here comes the first one. Alright, no surprises in here. Here comes the second one. Bust. That's a bust. Third one. Oh, I think that was a win. That was a double win. That was a double win. Who do we get? I mean, I'm definitely getting them. Do we get the... Oh, yep, first one.
Greetings. We have been reassigned to this suitcase as a personal protection detail for you, Comrade Doctor. New title confirmed. Comrade Timekeeper. Please allow us to connect to your private channel.
Sure! Is the second one gonna be you two again? No. Oh,
What
Charon
you're
imprint.
looking at is only a vessel of memories. A dead man following his duty. A witness to the emptiness and the void.
Alright. I listened to you in the past, that's fine. No thanks, game. Just out of curiosity, what is their first imprint? Blessed and the Teardrop, 1 copy of Mineral Energy, Star Energy in each incantation set now grants Mineral Star Energy +2. Okay, technological breakthrough and deals... Holy shit! That is a buff to damage. 4160% reality damage to all enemies and an additional 460% reality damage for each energy consumed when at least 6, 9 or 12 energy is consumed. Now deals an additional... Jesus Christ. What the hell is that first imprint? Immediately doubles... What? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want another copy now. I kind of want another copy now. I'm not even lying, considering that on 70 I get them guaranteed anyway. Or with 70 more pulls I get them anyway. Sure, let's try our luck. 4th pull. Maybe I get them early again. Double 5-star. Alright, 5th one. The double 5-star again. Okay, 6th one. That's a bust. Immediate skip. 7th. Single 5-star. 8. That's a bust. 9. Oh. Well, there's something in there. Ah, there's a copy.
Greetings. We have been reassigned to this suitcase.
There's the copy. I mean, look, I don't think I need to argue. I don't think I need to argue this one, Paul. I don't care if it's a bust. I don't care if it's a bust. Thanks. Suitcase impressions grants a random mineral, star, plant, beast, or spirit intelligence of a suitcase impression. Impression you don't own, I guess? I can't read the rest of the text. Do you even want someone from here? I still unknown so many characters, Jesus Christ. Nah, you know what? Nah. Give me another. Give me another. Give me another. Wow, these are busted now.
Greetings.
These are absolutely busted now. Excuse me. While I leveled them very quickly. This feels so wrong. This feels so wrong. What the hell is even the second one? Blesna and the Teardrop. 1 copy of Mineral Star Energy in each incantation set now grants Mineral Star Energy plus 2, and 1 copy of Mineral Energy 2 and Star Energy 2 in each incantation set now grants Mineral Star Energy plus 3. Now, Polymeric Ray now deals 702% reality damage to all enemies and an additional 117-234% reality damage for each mineral energy consumed. Balance across these stars now deals 351% reality damage to all enemies and an additional 117 reality damage to each for each time the conduit has attacked this round. Oh god. Atomic Fusion Polymeric Ray Extreme Overclocking Balance across these stars now grants Harmonization 2010-26. Bless and the Teardrop when entering battle now grants Harmonization plus 100 for each energy consumed. For each energy consumed now additionally grants Harmonization plus 2. Oh my god. That feels a bit busted. Alright.
A new code has been added to our processing units. It appears that it is something referred to as an Easter egg by the Limitless researchers. Yet, despite the unassuming name, it has improved our combat power significantly.
Alright.
Our logs show it was generated through the time-space fluctuation within the suitcase. We must conclude that we could not have accessed it without your help.
Okay, I'm glad you guys like the Easter egg. Sure.
Our latest update appears to have brought us to the pinnacle of our potential performance. At least if the radio of the future is to be believed. However, the process was much more inconsistent than expected. Our models suggested that our performance should improve steadily as a linear function. Yet, what we experienced was much closer to a human electrocardiogram. It is as if we are alive in some way.
Interesting statement. Alright.
A new code has been added to our processing unit.
Oh, this is the Easter egg.
It appears
Yep.
that it
Okay.
is something referred
Okay,
to
and
as
this repeats the Easter egg one. Alright, cool. Oh, I see. I didn't even see that in the menu there. This is... Okay, I see. I do wonder if in battle you can choose then. Guess I'm gonna see later. So... Okay, what is set B? So set A is the mineral one, set B is the star one. This is balance across the stars. A dream devoid of rockets, a dream outside of our cold universe, a simple dream of lush grass beyond the door. Okay, so costs 1 of these, harmonization plus 6. Mass attack, reality damage to all enemies. This attack only counts as a star of latest attack when attacking. For each time this conduit has attacked this round, deals an additional 58% reality damage. If this conduit has attacked at least 4 times this round, this effect increases to 117 reality damage. Okay, yeah. Extreme overclocking. The Earth floats outside the cabin window and the stars lie within our reach, but has our homeland already changed? Oh, Interesting text. What was this one again? In a beautiful faraway place, dewdrops glitter in the morning light, leaving you with a sense of longing. Interesting difference. Self-buff gains critical rate 20% and critical damage 40% for one round. Damn. Okay. And the ult stays the same across both. Okay. What the hell did I just click on? Oh, these are the Psy tubes. The Art of Atoms, the Dance of Science. Okay, so Art of Atoms. When the carrier attacks, if the carrier is also equipped with the Dance of Science, critical... Oh, also equipped... Okay, so yeah, they're equipping both. Critical damage plus 18. If the carrier is a star character, Conduit might plus 8. Okay. Dance of Science. When the carrier attacks, if the carrier is also equipped with the Art of Atoms, critical rate plus 12, so... Okay, so critical damage on this one, critical rate on this one. If the carrier is a mineral character, damage dealt plus 12%. Okay, so overall damage multiplier. Okay. Oh yeah, and both... Ah, but they come in reverse, so... The big thing here is the critical rate 10%. And this one gives critical damage, while this one gives critical rate here, but critical damage up here. Okay, interesting. Yeah, they're pretty much sharing their stuff back and forth, which is very fun with these two. Okay. Okay, that should suffice. Pretty high critical hit rate. And I can't sadly put it on the next level because I need to grind for this tiny little thingy here. Sadly, I'm missing a couple materials, but that will come. For now, this should do. This should definitely do. Alright, let's see about this. So... Hi. A new gate opened. Hi there, buddy. We're dealing with this one, huh? Stay curious and keep rolling. We have arrived in a new world. Okay, this is just for... This is your current location, huh? Also prologue, episode 0, huh? Okay, sure. Sure. Let's go. Someone needs to take away this machine from X. Is it safe to leave it with him? A researcher darts through the halls of a silvery white building, leading his companions to the end of a corridor.
Stage in the rain.
That's right. A stage that offers an incomparable experience with each observation. How was it last time, Vertin?
It was unforgettable. Being able to travel to an earlier era, without
the storm. Visually, they're quite similar, but the stage's rain is orders of magnitude safer.
I do like that they're referencing the Assassin's Creed stuff as well, which kinda means that if they're gonna keep on doing these collabs, I guess the collabs are gonna be referencing each other slightly. At least they're gonna mention them in some capacity, I guess. Very interesting. I do wonder if this is gonna be now a yearly kind of thing that they're doing. Like once per year we get like a collab of some sort. If they do, it's gonna be fun.
I think I'll pass. All the same.
Don't preclude yourself prior to experiencing it. Who knows? We might just find something to pique your interest.
I'm very curious what would pique her interest.
We're here.
There it is. Lorentz lab.
A whole new world, with an untouched, uninterrupted history. I'm looking forward to observing the effects of our interference as they ripple outward into their world.
I actually wonder if he's gonna be part of the story, considering he is in the menu and everything. Last time he wasn't. But I do wonder if this time he actually joins in. Mesmer says nothing. Her eyes narrow, reading into the young man's visible delight. The lab is illuminated by a sparse circle of dim lights that surrounds the massive ring-shaped machine.
So,
This is the Huygens Fresnel interferometer.
Correct. It allows us to observe an entirely different world using only our minds. The stage in the rain.
Mesmer Jr. steps forward, inspecting the colossal structure up close.
If you'd like a more thorough introduction to the interferometer, I have an observation guide here for you to peruse. Although there's no better educator than first-hand experience, it might help to do some supplemental reading before you get started.
I still haven't made up my mind, X. I could refuse, you know?
Oh, you're gonna participate. X smiles. He's heard that one before.
Does this belong to Laplace? This lab, this device? I've never even heard of this project, let alone used it. I don't claim to know every piece of equipment in this building, but how was a device of this scale developed without so much as a whisper? But then, no one ever seems to notice when a butterfly flaps its wings.
That's a nice call out. He says nothing. You little shit.
Your pretense for inviting me here was to help you monitor how this stage affects brain activity. That much makes sense to me, given my research on artificial somnambulism. But if I join this project, will it be for your benefit, or...
My apologies for arriving behind schedule.
Hello, Lucy. The clang of high-density metal striking the floor echoes throughout the room as the Awakened approaches.
Madam Lucy.
Oh, this is an unexpected variable.
Oh, he didn't expect her to be here? The conversation shifts immediately to the arrival of this unexpected guest. Oh, okay.
Forgive me, X. I was the one who invited Madame Lucy. After our last experiment, I shared some of the details with her.
Oh, and she got curious because of it. Okay.
Using chaos particles and the observer's consciousness to simulate a hyper-realistic space. I would be remiss not to participate in such an experiment, given its potential to elucidate the inner workings of awakened consciousness. This research presents a wealth of opportunity, not just for a single person or project, but for all of Laplace and researchers everywhere.
I honestly cannot wait to see her interactions with the twins. That's gonna be probably funny as hell. Her welded metal face scans over the machine, light pulsing from her optical array, a means of expressing thoughtfulness.
Superlatively said, Madame Lucy. I hope that puts some of your doubts to rest, Mesmer?
He blinks innocently at Mesmer. Don't you dare. You should not be blinking innocently at people.
Now, let's move on to the details of our experiment. The interferometer has undergone some improvements based on the data we gathered last time. We can utilize chaos particle projections to display some probable locations from the environment we'll encounter while immersed in the stage.
Okay. Oh, I can already see it. X activates the interferometer's console. Soon, locations flash across the screen: a plaza, a laboratory, a bedroom.
The iconography suggests it's somewhere in the Soviet Union, but the technology seems wildly different from our own timeline.
I mean, they even have flat screens. Yeah, the only story premise I remember from Atomic Heart is that after the end of World War II, the Soviets basically have a technological boom, and some scientist develops essentially artificial intelligence, and the newest type of AI that they develop goes rampant, and that's pretty much the premise of the game. You pretty much are dealing with a exhibition of robots and shit that went absolutely insane because of this new AI that is taking them over, essentially. that's as much as I remember. I can't remember why your character. I know that it was part of like the like just teaser and stuff like that. I can't remember what the character is supposed to be you play as. I think he's like a former Soviet soldier or Spetsnaz or something like that. I can't remember, but I think the guy was kind of like a special forces soldier. Actually, I do wonder if he's gonna appear in the story. I'm actually yeah, I'm surprised that it didn't make him playable, and it's just the fridge and the twins. The twins I understand, but I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't make the protagonist of the first game playable. I guess he isn't that recognizable because you play as him, so they didn't go with that? Anyway.
It would be more accurate to think of it as a potential version of it.
Alright, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is,
This is the stage in the rain we'll be exploring this time. From the preliminary readings, it appears that it is indeed the Soviet Union, in a timeline that has undergone greatly accelerated advancements in technology.
Yep, I can't remember the exact year where the game is supposed to be taking place in. I think it's in the 50s or 60s. Probably gonna get the answer soon.
A world that champions rationality and order, and one without Arcanists. Sounds interesting, don't you think, Mesmer? Besides, Vertin and Madame Lucy will be there with you.
Now you're curious, huh?
I'll admit, I am curious.
Yep.
Phew, that's great. I'll do my utmost to orchestrate things from here. While there's undoubtedly a lot to learn about this machine, I believe I should be able to troubleshoot any problems you encounter.
Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, during the Assassin's Creed call-up, X was having help from Eagle around this laboratory. Is Eagle gonna pop up in this story again?
Researcher X, may I propose that you allow me to operate the machine instead?
Oh, God.
But you aren't familiar with its operation, are you?
I should be able to perform adequately based on your demonstration. Should I encounter any trouble, I trust that as a researcher, you have kept a thorough operation log to consult. I will be able to learn much more about the interferometer's functionality and the theory behind it if I am operating it directly. The knowledge I gain from it may prove beneficial to other avenues of research in Laplace. I intend to relay any data gathered here to Researcher Adler when I see him next.
Oh, he's gonna be thrilled.
Given Madame Lucy's computing power, I'm certain she can resolve any problems we encounter. And it may give Miss Mesmer some peace of mind.
Looks like the decision's been made for me.
X mulls over his words, well aware that if he gives up the controls, it will be nearly impossible to hide Institutum Lorenza's secrets. But then he finds himself looking toward the interferometer. Despite having worked on it for so long, he hasn't even experienced it for himself.
An untouched, uninterrupted history.
Okay, you're getting curious now, huh? Affecting the world around you is the best proof of your existence. He can personally attest to that. X smiles.
All right, I acquiesce to your request, Madame Lucy. Take the reins.
Following the Awaken's command, the drizzle of raindrops falling within the interferometer halts. Droplets are shivering static in midair.
Interferometer activation complete.
Looks like you've got a handle on it already, boss. Oh, another thing.
X pulls out a communication device resembling a pager.
This will allow us to communicate while inside of the stage in the rain. A little improvement based on feedback from last time.
What did they use last time? I can't remember.
If we encounter any problems during the experiment, we can use it to contact you.
She takes the communicator from X.
Very well. Please be prepared. The curtain is about to rise.
Thank you, Madame Lucy. I'll endeavor to bring you back a souvenir.
I will look forward to it. Have a safe journey.
Oh, so she stays behind, but he goes. Vitals loaded, activation chaos particles 98%. 99.9, ha ha ha. Entering the stage in the rain. Do we get a nifty little animation? Maybe? What's happening? Okay. Did anything happen? Or was it just music? Alright, what is this? X's Experiment Record. A new adventure into chaos with controllable risks. Why is this crossed out? Quantum superpositions, simulated worlds, space-time bubbles. All crossed out. We need more data on this stage for further analysis. The Huygens Fresnel interferometer produces sufficient chaos particles to generate virtual yet observable spaces through conscious fluctuations. Although the mechanism remains unclear, we have no intention of investigating into it, considering the Pandora's boxes we have opened before. Therefore, we have decided to focus on the data of the users' brains, the performers who will be going onto the stage. Fortunately, we have a friend who excels at monitoring brain activity. With her help, we are almost certain to obtain valuable data. We are aware that introducing a new variable to the system could result in even more chaos and complexities, but we predict that the outcome will be beneficial for our research. Okay, so that's gonna be Mesmer's job in this whole thing. Sure. Well, let's see. Breathing a different air. Excuse me, Vertin. Oh yeah, right, she's gonna be in a different outfit. Which is gonna... It's gonna be a shame if they're gonna have her in another outfit and she's not gonna be appearing on screen like a normal character. But anyway, the skies are clear, no signs of rain. Ooh, nice train. Vortex train. A maglev train glides along a thin track, feeling almost as if it were weaving through the air. Within the carriage of the vortex, passengers converse among themselves in hushed tones.
In other words, this material would function something like a fire ant colony crossing a river, fluidly replacing worn-out and damaged sections.
Oh yeah. It wasn't just AI that they developed here, I think it was also nanomachines.
Each component hardwired to preserve its collective superstructure, resistant even to the erosion of time itself.
Mesmer Jr. looks around in astonishment, out the window, at the mountains rushing past, and then at the two passengers sitting across from her.
That jacket you're wearing, is that also the machine's doing?
Oh, she's already in a different outfit?
Yes. Sometimes the interferometer automatically modifies our clothes to help us blend in with the world we've entered.
I guess Mesmer just blends in naturally. It's fucking Vertin. Vertin LARPing as some kind of, I was gonna say steampunk, but it's not technically steampunk. What would this be? Retro-punk? Retro sci-fi punk?
Though it looks like the machine decided that you and X already passed for normal here.
I mean, they are kind of like laboratory clothing. The neighboring passengers, having reached the end of their conversation, rise from their seats. Passing by with wine glasses in hand, they join another group of scientists chatting at the end of the carriage.
We're currently at least 40 meters from the ground.
A conservative estimate, Comrade Polkov. I should say we are at least the height of a Vostok K rocket off the ground. And that's if we include Comrade Gagarin standing on the module.
Cracking jokes as always, comrade.
Gagarin, the first man in space, huh? Okay. Okay, so... He's basically saying they're as high as Gagarin was in the rocket when it was on the ground. Funny. A hovering robot whizzes over X's head with a glass of wine and stops next to his scientist. He dutifully places the glass down and then zips back.
I have to say, it's an unusual circumstance when being dressed as a Laplace researcher renders someone more inconspicuous.
Yes. Beyond the windows of the train, countless hovering machines dot the skyline, hurrying to and fro along present routes. Ooh, hi! As the last few mountains blur past, the view outside opens up into a wide plain.
Those fields look endless.
Waves of gold span across the fertile plain, stretching far away into the horizon.
It seems so peaceful.
Under the blazing sunlight, Mesmer Jr. spies a few black dots among the wheat. Very nice, yeah. Scarecrow robots. And whatever those machines are doing. I guess generating electricity? From wind?
Oh, they even appear to have farming robots.
There's a drone spraying some kind of liquid onto the field, followed closely by a door frame-shaped machine tending to the crops.
I think there are some scientists down there as well. Could be some kind of agricultural experiment.
Pardon my interruption, comrades, but this is only a regular field.
Yeah. Oh, hi. You are gonna be... What are you gonna be? That's an interesting scar on your forehead. The three of them turn with a start to see an unfamiliar man standing beside them. He doesn't seem to register their surprise as he continues nonchalantly.
Those people down there in white next to the robots, they're simply farmers. Well, I say farmers, but in truth, they are scientists too. Another marvel of Soviet ingenuity. Our innovations in agricultural robotics have eliminated the more laborious and time-consuming aspects of farm work. Now these farmers can use their time researching new scientific advancements, which feeds back into further developments in food production. And it's not just agriculture. Every industry has seen the benefits of Soviet innovation. That is why they say our way of life here is the best in all the world.
Thank you for the information. I don't suppose we've been introduced, have we?
My apologies. Call me Maxim. I'm a journalist.
Maxim. Okay. Alright, good. I don't know any of... Outside of the playable character, the dude you play as, whose name I don't even know, I don't know any of the other characters from the story, so I don't know if Maxim here is actually a story character or not.
And the three of you must be Doctors Vertin, X, and Mesmer Jr., am I correct?
Okay, you recognize them?
Very much so. How do you know about us?
The news of a young yet highly accomplished trio of scientists attending this year's International Polymer Summit has caught everyone's attention.
Ah, okay.
It doesn't take a genius to see you three are the only ones on this train that fit the description. Saying all that, I'd be grateful if you would allow me an interview.
The young visitors exchange glances. Finally, X speaks.
Certainly. As it happens, we could really use someone who could introduce this place to us. We don't know much about where we're going or what's been happening here in the Soviet Union.
That much is clear. Where should I start? Oh, of course. Let's start with Collective. All the robots you see are controlled by the Collective neural network, which ensures their labor is never wasted. Who would have thought that robots would become our closest companions? Honest, stable, graceful, calm. They give each and every comrade their undivided attention.
Interesting. Also, I'm just realizing they're arriving here before the chaos breaks out, so the chaos of the game. Interesting.
With these robots as our foundation, Soviet society began to progress at a relentless pace, maximizing production, removing oppression, increasing everyone's leisure time. A true utopia. Everyone's so happy. Too happy. It seems almost as if we've forgotten the utter misery we went through not so long ago.
You mean?
The plague, yes.
So many of us today choose to focus on our happiness and the bright future ahead. It's as though we've already forgotten about them.
The plague. Okay, this I'm not familiar with.
The ones who delivered us from those dark times. Those who experienced true misery yet strove to lift us into this new age. They aren't here to enjoy any of this. Is that fair?
Okay, so I'm guessing this is something that transpired in the Soviet nation after World War II in this timeline, in this fictional timeline. Okay. The young visitors glance at each other, apologetic looks on their faces.
Forgive me. I'm dwelling on old wounds. You're at the age where you should be enjoying yourselves, not revisiting the tragedies of the past.
Okay, buddy, I don't know if you're gonna turn out to be the antagonist of the story, or... I mean, again, technically, if you're following the game, then the antagonist should be an AI, I presume, unless there is a twist in the game story as well that I'm not aware of, which would be great. But interesting. Maxim attempts to regain his composure as he shifts the topic.
Now, a question for you young scientists. Tell me, are robots as commonplace in your country as they are here? That may be dependent on your definition of robot, but I've worked with an animated hunk of metal before.
Hey, don't you dare call Lucy that. Oh, I get choices. And a vial of thinking ferrofluid and a talking ship in a bottle. Ferrofluid, let's go with Ulrich.
Is that so? Fascinating. And here I thought I'd been keeping up to date with the latest in foreign developments. Science develops by leaps and bounds every day, it seems. Oh well, I suppose it's a sign of progress.
in his eyes, in his eyes, it's science, but or scientific development, I should say. But in reality, it's just life. At least in reality for Reavers.
One of the robots I mentioned was once in charge of running our entire organization. She was obsessive about maintaining a full charge. We ended up placing charging stations for her all around our facilities. But I don't see anything like that here.
Does that mean you don't have access to Dr. Sechenov's polymer in your country? It was revolutionary here. People say it saved our entire way of life.
Polymer. Okay, I think this is the nano thing, machine, whatever thing, or something similar to it.
Polymer.
Simply put, it's a programmable liquid material. It's the primary topic of the summit. I'm certain you'll come to fully understand everything about it once you arrive.
Okay. Maybe not nanomachines, but okay. That's a thing I'm aware of.
And, of course, you'll get to see another of Dr. Sechenov's prized inventions. The twins.
The twins.
I get the feeling you don't share their enthusiasm.
Oh, I did not mean to imply anything negative. I should learn to watch my tongue. I fear my lack of expertise may end up confusing you.
He feels like he has a bone to pick with this technology. What's that scar on your forehead there? Or rather on your brow?
We will soon arrive at the summit. I advise you to take the opportunity to experience our country's scientific achievements for yourselves. But, to answer your question, Dr. Sechenov's team developed a kind of functional hydrogen cell. Stable fusion reactors in a polymer casing. That is what allows the robots to function without constant recharging.
Okay, that's fascinating. Stable fusion reactors in a polymer casing. Good God. Okay.
That sounds like the perfect gift for someone we know.
Yup.
Attention passengers, the train is now arriving at its final stop. Please collect your vehicle activation code from Rafik, and a turbine will transport you directly to the site of the International Polymer Summit.
Rafik?
That would be the robot bartender. Don't worry. Just follow me.
Please alight the train in an orderly fashion. We hope to see you again soon aboard the Vortex.
The maglev train comes to a steady stop. As the young visitors follow the crowd of scientists moving toward the exit, they spot someone struggling to stay upright in the queue.
Is that scientist drunk?
In front of them, there's a scientist slumped against his friend. His eyes are unfocused and his words slurred together. I mean, considering that they keep being given wine while on the train, of course someone is gonna be drunk.
Kids? Why are these kids here? How old are you?
Oh boy.
No one told me we could bring our families to the summit. Or did we get on the wrong train and now we're headed to a young pioneers camp?
Comrade, I think these young people are scientists like us.
Scientists? Them?
Alexei and Ethan Brown. Okay.
At least we had the good sense not to drink ourselves silly before an important conference.
Damn, Mesmer.
Young people these days. Always in a rush. You should be at home enjoying the summer. Playing on the swings.
Sure.
You're being impolite. Our companions are waiting outside. Come with me.
He cuts off the rest of the man's ramblings and stumbles toward the exit while supporting his drunken friend. X runs up to them with an apple in his hand.
Hold on. Why don't you have some fruit? He looks like he could use it.
Thank you. I'm sorry for his behavior.
The scientist picks up his pace in dragging his colleague away from the embarrassing scene.
Alcohol can have medicinal benefits, in proper dosages.
True! That is true. Maxim furrows his brows, visible frustration on his face. He pats X on the shoulder.
Don't take any of that to heart, friends. Next stop, the exhibition hall. And welcome to Facility 3826.
That is a very specific number.
This way. That's Rafik, the one in charge of the activation codes.
As Maxim approaches, the robot's optic sensors begin blinking rapidly, mimicking a human's skeptical squint.
Requisition approved. Here's your vehicle activation code. Have a safe trip.
Holy shit, he sounds sarcastic as hell. Maxim leaves them with a wave. Rafik turns to the young visitors and starts scanning them for identification.
Wait, our identities.
Nothing to perspire over. We won't need any scanning, Rafik. I've already got a key.
Oh? X waves his hand, dismissing the robot's scanning eyes. Then, in a flash, he produces a vehicle activation key from his pocket.
Where did you get that?
Yeah, where did he get that?
It always pays to be prepared and to keep your eyes sharp. This is the International Polymer Summit, after all.
I assume that means you took it from someone else?
Thank you, Vertin.
Wait, when you gave them that fruit, did you?
He swiped the key.
Shh. All I did was facilitate a hands-on experience in the importance of politeness.
Oh my god, this guy's gonna be absolute chaos in this story.
Goodbye. Please have a safe trip.
Oh, and he was polite with the kids.
Please
That's interesting.
Secure your seatbelt. We wish you a very pleasant journey.
Uh-oh. 6 steel cables shoot out from the bumblebee and attach to the turbine, lifting the vehicle into the air.
If I'm not mistaken, our conference venue is on some kind of floating island. Fascinating. Come on, why don't we check out some of the local music?
Thank you for tuning in to the Polymer Exhibition Hall audio guide.
Oh shit, here we go.
This place really is like what the prediction indicated. A world that champions science, rationality, and order. Wouldn't you agree, Mesmer? I think you might like it here after all. Think of it as a paid vacation.
I won't deny the appeal, but since I'm here with you two, I'd call this a business trip at best.
I propose we look at it as an academic exchange, the kind with complimentary refreshments, featuring the illustrious Dr. Vertin, Dr. Mesmer Jr., and Dr. X.
think I'm the only one that feels out of place here. Doctors?
Kind of.
Well, here's to a pleasant trip.
Alright, that was cute. Okay, and we are off. Let's see. What's this one? News broadcast. Hunger and poverty still haunt the world today. Oh, is this gonna give the background knowledge? Oh, this is definitely an in-game screenshot. Okay, that's funny. News broadcast, a major agricultural achievement. These wheat seeds, developed in the Vavilov Complex, have received widespread adoption. At this stage, increasing crop yield is but a rudimentary goal. Our nation's scientists are now working on improving crop adaptiveness to eliminate hunger on Earth and bring us one step closer to terraforming Mars. You guys have, pardon, you guys have some aspirations. Note that a large number of bumblebee drones will be delivering new farm machinery and organic polymer to the croplands today. Please mind your safety when using aerial transportation. That's all for today's morning news. Thank you for listening. Have a nice day. Sure. Alright, a bright, limitless future. Hey, there are the twins. Entrance Polymer Exhibition Hall. But something else lies beyond that distant horizon.
We have arrived at your destination, the Polymer Exhibition Hall. Please be careful when exiting the vehicle.
Entrance Polymer Exhibition Hall. The turbine lands and the bumblebee retracts its cables. I'm guessing this is the bumblebee? This thing up here? Considering they're talking about retracting cables and everything, and it's attached to this car. Anyway. Now settled on the ground, the young visitors undo their seatbelts and exit the car.
Wow, it's so crowded. Why is everyone gathered around the entrance?
A few robots in receptionist uniforms are bustling around, trying to keep the hordes of scientists in front of the exhibition hall in line.
Everyone, please wait patiently and enter the venue in an orderly fashion. Dr. Sechenov is about to arrive.
Okay. That is a tiny bit disturbing. Moving on.
He's here! He's here!
Amid the hubbub, a black turbine lands inside the crowd. Several robots hurry forward to open the door.
Welcome, comrade.
Oh my god. Ugh.
It's him! That's Dr. Sechenov!
The crowd erupts as people rush forward, eager to shake hands with the savior of the Soviet Union. Oh boy. The sudden surge from behind... Oh. From behind makes it difficult to stay standing. Hey, hi. Ooh. Also, I do like the synth music they have for this.
Please be careful.
Also, I'm presuming that pretty much every background track outside of the usual reverse stuff is gonna be like in-game music of some sort. A pair of powerful metal arms catches the body and keeps it balanced.
Thank you.
It is good that you were unharmed, comrade.
Vertin has just arrived and Vertin is already raising up the ladies. Having resolved this minor incident, the two robots return to Dr. Sechenov's side, helping him navigate the crowd.
Please don't push everyone. We must all be patient. I ask that you be mindful of the safety of your comrades in the front row.
As Sechenov enters the venue, the scientists follow in after him, draining the entryway like water through a funnel.
That must be Sechenov. And I suppose those women were the twins.
A logical hypothesis. Oh, Vertin, we do have a slight problem.
Yeah?
The communicator must have slipped out of my pocket during the commotion. By the time I found it again, well, it seems to have failed a few rapid percussive tests.
Despite the fact that you went out of your way to develop a new communicator, so we can talk back with Laplace in case we need to, we don't have a communicator yet again. Good job. For next year, how about we make this thing sturdier? Make it out of titanium.
Which means we've lost our only way to contact Madame Lucy.
Unfortunate, but we'll fix it later. We should follow the crowd into the exhibition hall for now.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, interesting, a diorama. As the visitors cross through the front doors, the entire gallery opens up before... Yeah? Streamlined, recessed strip lights highlight the various exhibits on display. In the distance, there's some kind of interactive installation.
The invention of polymer and its uses. The properties of polymer. The establishment of collective.
Okay, good. Hold on. The entire gallery opens up before them. Okay, in the distance, there's some kind of interactive installation illustrating the unique properties of polymer. Also, the establishment of collective. I think collective is supposed to be the AI that I was mentioning earlier.
Where should we start?
From left to right?
Let's start with the closest one.
Hello, dear comrades. Welcome to the Polymer Exhibition Hall. I will be your guide. You may call me Tereshkova.
Tereshkova, okay.
Please allow me to introduce you to the remarkable history of polymer.
Please do.
In 1936, in seeking a form of liquid data carrier, the brilliant Soviet scientist Dr. Sechenov, influenced by the qualities of heavy water and silicon, created a substance that became what we now know as polymer.
Oh wow, in 36. Actually, I'm wondering now, did even World War II happen in this world then? Considering this happened in 36?
Utilizing polymer's unique electrochemical properties, comrades Sechenov and Filamenenko invented the first Soviet polymer hydrogen cell in 1939, paving the way for tremendous advancements in the field of robotics.
Damn, 39.
That's what Maxim was telling us about, wasn't it? I'm sure Madame Lucy would love to get her hands on one.
Well, off to the next station.
However, in 1942, a terrible disaster struck the Soviet Union and the entire European continent, the plague. By the end of this unprecedented outbreak, over 150 million had perished.
Okay, so I guess World War II did not happen, but the plague happened, and that, well, yeah, World War II might have not happened, but still, hundreds of millions of people died. Jesus Christ.
150 million? That would make it one of the deadliest outbreaks in human history.
Yep.
Countless scientists and medical professionals selflessly gave their lives to combating this plague, sacrificing themselves to prevent further death.
I wonder if that's the tragedy that Maxim mentioned.
We will always remember their sacrifice, just as we honored Dr. Sechenov for once again coming to our rescue. It was his polymer that formed the basis of redemption, the vaccine that proved instrumental in stopping the transmission of the disease, saving the Soviet Union from ravages of the plague.
Okay, interesting. So the polymer, somehow a component of it is being used as in vaccine development, huh? Okay, interesting.
Of course, with so many having succumbed to the disease, the Soviet Union turned to further developments in robotics to meet labor demands. Before long, new advanced models of robots made up a significant portion of our labor force, helping to deliver a new age of prosperity.
Okay, actually explains how they kept the economy running and production lines and everything, despite such a tragedy and so many people losing their lives.
Is that what you've been aiming at with all of your critter experiments, X?
In order to fully optimize our robot's production power, Dr. Sechenov led a team of scientists to develop and launch Collective 1.0.
Okay, yeah, Collective is the AI.
This revolutionary system unified all of our robot assistants under a single vast neural network, ensuring maximum efficiency.
Yep. Okay.
Then, in 1950, Dr. Sechenov astounded the world with yet another development. A means of incorporating polymer into the human body. A process called polymer assimilative adaptation.
Right. The game had, or I should say, the game has something Bioshock-esque to it. Right. As the playable character, you can wield like crazy powers, if I remember correctly. So yeah, the polymer can be. I mean, they already use it as a vaccine. So yeah, being also compatible with the human body, then also makes sense.
It is with this assimilative power that we can now implant interface devices directly into the human body, allowing people to connect to Collective 1.0 and control robots using their minds.
Mm-hmm.
This technology holds the potential to establish a shared database of human minds, granting humanity unprecedented access to knowledge.
Basically, your brain being connected to the internet that is connected to AI. Great. How very on topic.
And we are proud to announce that this potential will soon be realized with the coming launch of Collective 2.0.
Okay, and I think this 2.0 thing is the thing that sets off the game essentially as well, where shit goes wrong.
Tapping into an entire neural network in an instant. It's a daring vision.
So yeah, very interesting. They're doing this collab story, I believe, way before the beginning of the actual game. I think the game begins already when Collective 2.0 has been launched, and you only learn about it through gameplay, I believe. Again, I'm just talking about like fringe knowledge that I have from the game.
I would be cautious. There's no telling what that kind of process could do to the human brain.
True. Oh, okay. Hold on. So, let's go from left to right. What is this? Okay, so I can reread what she said. Pivotal role shaping the future of humanity. Okay. Just gonna click on these just to see if there's anything new. All pre-existing medicine proved ineffective against the infectious and fatal disease. Yeah. 48, Comrade Sechenov led a team of scientists to successfully develop Collective 1.0. Okay. Nice.
You have finished Exhibit A, but don't stop now, dear comrades. Please proceed to the lecture hall, where Dr. Sechenov will soon personally demonstrate the power of Collective 2.0.
Okay. That's a big hall. Lecture room, Polymer exhibition hall. The young visitors are swept up in a rising commotion of people moving into a nearby lecture hall. There, at the center of the crowd, is Dr. Sechenov, standing above them at the podium. Many scientists are already seated, talking amongst themselves about the exhibits. The young visitors shuffle into the back row.
Huh? Is that Maxon?
As Mesmer Jr. turns to get a better look, she sees a stern man in a suit and tie enter the hall. When Dr. Sechenov spots the new arrival, he gives the man a pleasant yet confident welcome. Behind the two men, Maxim raises his camera and presses the shutter button. Snap, snap, snap. The camera fires off a series of flashes.
I must thank you for coming, Comrade Molotov.
Molotov.
Today is an important day for the Soviet Union. I wouldn't miss it, Comrade Sechenov.
Molotov. Are we gonna set you on fire? Sechenov and Molotov shake hands. Molotov shake hands to a flurry of flashing lights as journalists rush to capture the moment.
Molotov's here? It's hard to believe after all the bad blood between them.
The meeting between the two men causes an immediate ripple in the crowd. Sechenov returns to the podium to face a frothing sea of whispers. He raises his hand toward the audience, and little by little the rippling settles.
Thank you. First off, I'm very honored to have so many preeminent experts from every scientific field in attendance today. Welcome, everyone. I am Dr. Dmitry Sergeyevich Sechenov. We all understand that there are times when a single discovery can turn the entire scientific world upside down. But every great discovery must be built upon the knowledge of countless predecessors that rests at its foundation, to say nothing of luck, before it can be published and preserved for all time. My achievements have never been solely my own. Only by standing on the shoulders of our forefathers have I gotten the chance to gaze upon the limitless horizons of science. Standing here now, I must thank them from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Thank you.
The audience breaks into roaring applause.
19 years ago, when my team and I invented polymer, I had already foreseen its boundless potential. A perfect synergy of mathematics, logic, physics, chemistry, biology, and other foundational studies in equal part, constantly pushing the frontiers of humanity's scientific exploration, bringing us to this historic day, where I have the honor of inviting every one of you to participate in this preview of Collective 2.0. Comrades, please follow me into the bright, limitless future.
The audience stirs as small metal platforms emerge from their seats. As they reach their intended positions, each platform opens to reveal a golden hemispherical device.
What's this?
Thought device.
Thought in all caps. Mesmer Jr. picks up and examines the object.
A metallic outer shell with a silicon motherboard connected to swirling black tendril-like receptors.
Oh, okay, I remembered this thing from the game trailers. If I remember correctly from the game trailers, I think the protagonist that you play as has this on, like, a wrist? Or something? She turns it over.
There are suction cups on its base.
Mesmer Jr. looks around. Quite a few scientists have already attached those devices to their temples. The tendril-like receptors begin to wriggle above their foreheads. She watches for the crowd's reaction before gently prodding the suction cups with her finger.
They've all put it on without any hesitation.
No adverse reactions either. Looks like it doesn't hurt.
I mean, it probably just scans your brain waves and you control the little things with your brain. They continue watching the other scientists, only to realize X has already stuck his device to his temple.
Hypothesis confirmed. Mounting the device does nothing to activate it alone.
Okay, I was kind of hoping they're gonna update his model with with the thing. The unresponsive thought device falls into his hand.
Counter hypothesis. It may only work on polymerized people.
Oh, yeah, right. They don't have polymer in them, so this thing probably does nothing.
Wait, what are you doing?
X injects himself with a... okay. Injects himself with a syringe of clear liquid.
It makes sense. If the plague was ended by mass polymerization, most of the attendees here would already have polymer in their system. But we don't.
You injected yourself with that redemption vaccine? Where did you even get that?
The exhibition hall's got samples of everything, and I've always had a knack for collecting odds and ends.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy. Okay.
But why would you inject yourself?
Well, I did say it's gonna be fun watching this guy, because he's gonna be absolute chaos in the story, and I guess I'm getting the chaos.
During our last experiment, I kept thinking that we were missing something. But now, I finally figured it out. We don't belong in this world. Even if we change our appearances, at our core, we're still outsiders. But perhaps by injecting myself, I can truly become an influencing factor in this world. What sort of chain reaction will this set off? I'm excited to find out.
Oh god. Max opens his hand, revealing 2 more syringes of polymer.
Plus, if we don't inject ourselves, we risk exposing our identities. Of course, the choice is yours.
I should have expected this. Typical Arcanist behavior. Why don't I just hold on to these potentially dangerous substances for now? Please try to exercise a little more caution in the future, Dr. X.
I am just waiting for Vertin to grab one of them and just do it. As the vigilant researcher stows the remaining syringes in her coat pocket, her mischievous colleague shrugs.
What about you, Vertin?
I think we should be careful.
Thank you, Vertin.
All right. Think about all the fun you could be missing out on.
He raises the thought device to his head, and it suctions itself onto his temple. The black tendrils begin wriggling in even waves above his forehead.
Oh, fascinating.
Oh shit, they
like a whole new perspective. This demands thorough exploration.
Oh shit, they actually did! Update his model with the thing.
Comrades, I encourage you all to try these thought devices and experience a preview of Collective 2.0's features.
Dr. Sechenov, please allow me a question.
Okay, Maxim?
Collective 1.0 has already saved our citizens from a disaster. But now you're aggressively pushing, pardon my wording, for the launch of Collective 2.0. Do you intend to have the entire population wired to these thought devices? How can you ensure the devices are safe? Are you not concerned about the potential dangers? What if this new collective fails in some way and threatens all our hard-won happiness?
Look at this guy foreshadowing events.
I only mean to say that so many people gave their lives to help us get this far. I wouldn't want to see their sacrifices rendered meaningless.
I do understand your fear, comrade. But please rest assured, we've conducted rigorous testing and verified that the thought device is completely safe.
Are you sure?
With that reassurance, I ask that once you've implanted your thought device, you please continue to the next gallery, where you'll be able to experience the wonders of mind-machine interface in a live demonstration. I thank you all again for your participation, and I look forward to exploring this new horizon with you all.
As he ends his speech, Molotov stands up to leave and Maxim chases after him. Sechenov busies himself in a round of handshakes and introductions as he steps down from the stage and makes his way past the audience. The twins follow close behind him.
Oh, I remember you. You weren't hurt, were you? Tereshkova wasn't able to properly handle the crowd. I've already arranged for staff to work on improving her logic.
I'm fine, Dr. Sechenov. Your twins helped me up. They seem somewhat different from other robots.
You have a sharp eye, dear girl. When I constructed the twins, I made use of some experimental techniques. Currently impossible to mass-produce, I'm afraid.
Okay. That makes me very curious. Were they maybe actual people at some point? The robot assistants stand waiting for Dr. Sechenov's command, their sleek, powerful frames silent yet passively imposing.
The epitome of both science and art, a perfect fusion of power and beauty. I think of them as my greatest creation.
They do have a rather reassuring presence.
They definitely have a presence. Sechenov smiles with a nod before changing the topic back to the visitors.
I heard there'd be 3 young scientists joining us today. To be so accomplished at such a young age is something worthy of respect. If you run into any trouble today, please don't hesitate to tell me. I'll do whatever I can to assist you.
Oh, as it happens, I think we actually could use some help.
X pulls out the broken communicator.
Do you have any idea where we could get this device fixed?
Okay. Are we actually gonna repair this thing? Gonna be able to communicate with with Lucy? Oh, now we have 2 of these. Okay, first one. Objection! Objection! Who proposed this? Who can prove its feasibility? Who will be responsible for the consequences? Read meeting minutes. As the representative of the Politburo, I have serious concerns about the safety of Comrade Sechenov's proposal. Not all innovations are beneficial to our country and institution. We have learned from history that technologies, especially the most advanced technologies, can cause enormous disasters if left unsupervised. Do we fully understand the technologies involved in this proposal? Is there a regulatory body to provide proper oversight? Is Comrade Sechenov able to take responsibility for the possible consequences? Until these questions can be answered, this proposal should remain in the laboratory. I believe what we currently have is enough to serve our country and society. Is it Igor or... yeah, Igor or Yegor? Timofeyovich Molotov. Oh, that's Molotov. Okay, yeah, he seems like the more skeptical type. Alright, and the second thing. International Polymer Summit. We stand ready to bring these technologies to the world for the betterment of humankind. Read the brochure. Dear friends, researchers, and comrades who care for the well-being of humanity, welcome to the International Polymer Summit. We sincerely invite you to visit our complexes, the Soviet Union's most advanced scientific facilities. You will discover the most cutting-edge technologies of our era and witness how they are integrated into everyday production and life to truly benefit every learner and worker. From genetic engineering in agriculture to robotic automation in industry, from the transmission of knowledge and experience to breakthroughs in thought and computation, the great foundation behind all of these achievements is the central focus of this summit, Polymer. We are delighted to share and promote these technologies for the benefit of humanity across the world. Visitors are kindly requested to collect a vehicle activation key from the nearest Rafik and travel by turbine to the summit venue. We look forward to your arrival. Alright. Okay, stage 3 is just called Her. Her, huh? Her. Okay, this is the first battle stage. Assembly Room Polymer Exhibition Hall. Please mind your language in public. Yes, Miss Fridge. Please mind your language in public.
Access granted.
Alright, mechanical voice. The airtight door opens with a hiss, revealing Tereshkova and the young visitors. Oh. Who the hell is humming? Okay.
Welcome, comrades.
Oh my god.
This is the assembly room Dr. Sechenov recommended.
Also, this face will spook the ever-loving shit out of me from the rest of the story, I guess. The room is blindingly white with a capsule-shaped window. A large refrigerator-like machine sits in the corner. Is the refrigerator singing? Mesmer Jr. approaches the window, gazing outward. Beyond the glass is an enormous production facility. Mechanical arms attach components to metal frames in a long assembly line, building new robots piece by piece.
Are you interested in learning more about the production process, comrade?
Sure! Their friendly guide launches into a lengthy explanation without waiting for a response.
What you see here is the production line for the VOVA6 lab tech, often dubbed VOVA.
VOVA.
Commonly used in laboratories, our VOVA6s assist scientists with conducting tests and critical experiments. The VOVA model's humanoid limbs feature over 100 sensors. Outside of lab work, they are also capable of providing other services, such as playing musical instruments, cooking meals, providing massages, and more. Some people even treat their VOVA as a personal companion. In fact, our artificial intelligence models mean they are entirely capable of serving as your very own robotic friends.
Friends, sure. But considering the the description you just gave me, probably something even more, huh? As if overjoyed at the prospect, Tereshkova raises her arms and twirls in a mechanically perfect circle.
Hold on. What's that sound? And we're here to find a repair vendor. Where is it?
Right. Also, okay, so the singing is actually taking place in here. Uh-huh.
Oh, some kind of performance art, perhaps?
The robot moves over to the machine in the corner, looking it over almost as if it were curious.
Why was she moved over here? Comrades, this is your repair vendor.
Oh, she's the repair vendor. X curiously approaches the red rectangular machine and taps its black touchscreen.
Access granted.
Oh, that was your voice. Okay.
Oh?
This machine is a multifunctional repair device, suitable for indoor use by our staff.
Okay, I know that the fridge is like a character in the basic game, in the original game. Is she functioning then as like your skill or weapon upgrade? I don't know if they're weapon upgrades, just asking, like a skill or equipment weapon upgrade vendor or something like that.
Other than basic repair functions, she is also able to repurpose raw materials into whatever tools you may require.
Okay, I guess that answered my question. She's the crafting bench.
Amazing. Well, let's give it a whirl.
X offers the broken communicator to the repair vendor. After her receptors detect the device, she opens her doors and swallows it all.
Unidentified object detected. Initializing analysis.
Can't wait for her to go like, what the fuck is this? The repair vendor begins rattling and shaking, her doors swinging erratically on their hinges.
This is an abnormal reaction. How strange. My database has no record of any comparable circumstance.
You know, I really shouldn't be accepting unknown inputs from strangers.
Oh boy, here we go.
But then, a stranger is just a friend you haven't tasted yet.
Uh-huh. The repair vendor's doors burst open and several metal tendrils erupt from her interior.
X, watch out!
Oh boy, this is the first opponent you fight? It's the fridge. Okay then, Nora. Oh, no flavor text description, okay. Insatiable appetite, self-buff, gain 1 stack of rousing morale. Lasher, 1 target attack, deal 220% reality damage. Obsessive love. Mass attack, deal 400% reality damage and inflict Nora's embrace on 1 enemy. Cannot act at the end of the round. Moxie -3 undispellable. Oh, good. Okay, I also do want to set up a team. Enigma in this team. What the hell am I doing here? Was zum Teufel ist das? Okay.
Practice validates theory.
Alright, very interesting. Okay, so... Okay, thank you, X. I do wanna... Oh, there's a tutorial for Conduit. Oh, that's very interesting looking text on the cards. Okay, so they are getting both... both the star and the Earth one. Okay. Let's see. Never thought I'd see an awakened fridge of all things. It's not an awakened. Perhaps she will be the second variable in our experiment. Variable? I suppose you must be referring to my heart. What can I say? I'm passionate. Well, I think you've already demonstrated that conclusively. Since when do overgrown fridges have hearts in the first place? Oh, don't be so grim, Sourface. Sourface. You're young. You should be having fun, living vile like me. Ugh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Integration program. Aha. Sure, let's just go with that. I want to see what happens. I feel like I'm gonna have to... Oh. That selects the precast. Oh. Is this gonna stay in the middle? Like this? Okay, what's conduit? When entering a battle, each conduit ally's corresponding conduit is shown below the AP area. Okay, yeah. That's shown in the middle there. The energy needed to activate each conduit is shown in the upper left. Ah, okay. After using energy cards on your turn, the estimated energy gain is shown below the conduits. Okay. Press and hold a conduit during your turn to view the current incantation details. Tap a conduit to open its incantation switch menu. Tap another incantation above the to complete the switch. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna have to look up a video for these two characters to properly figure out how to play them. This is a lot of information, a lot of completely new information. Energy is mainly gained by using energy cards. Yeah, that's easy understandable. If your current energy is sufficient, the conduit will activate, okay, and cast the corresponding incantation. Okay, yeah. So if there's enough earth, the earth is gonna... Oh, I see. Actually, no, never mind. I think I see. So this earth card basically gives 3 earth, and you can... This almost feels like I'm playing Magic the Gathering. Play 3 lands to summon a creature. If your current energy is insufficient, the conduit will not activate and will not cast the corresponding incantation. Okay. Conduits require accumulated harmonization to cast an ultimate. During your turn, if harmonization is full, the conduit will automatically switch to its ultimate. Okay, I think I get it? Okay, so if I play this...
Overclock restrictions lifted.
This gives 3 of these. If I play this...
Activating auto polymer circulation.
Okay, good. That gives 1 star. This
Overclock restrictions
is another
lifted.
earth one. Okay. And, well, the rest is gonna be normal now.
Check.
I'll handle the tech support.
Let's see how this looks.
So
you
obvious.
Twins have very nice fingernails, I have to say.
Time for the curtain call.
That's it.
Right. Well, that was an ult. Okay. Oh, she's also here. Terminate all future physical violence at once, Nora. Twins? Haven't you two cold-hearted rust buckets heard of a thing called privacy? You weren't invited. Okay,
and now, to return to my long-term mission. rest.
Also, look at that conversation happening during a match for the first time, and it didn't crash or freeze. Okay.
Detecting abnormal combative behavior from Nora. Requesting control. Rebooting Nora systems. Reboot complete.
The refrigerator door swings open with each cough. Her metallic tendrils wrap around the repair device and fling it onto the floor.
What was that? That was the worst thing I've ever tasted!
Oh, is she now normal?
Metallic and yet almost woolly and wrong! Just plain wrong! Come on, give me something to really savor.
Ugh. The repair vendor's door opened a little and her metal tendrils tentatively slither out the gap. Vertin is speechless.
I don't suppose there's a way to make her sound a little less. Well, just a little less that.
No, I'm sorry, but no.
The repair vendor's speech algorithms are not within our direct control.
Perhaps we can manage on our own. I've seen an arcane skill that can modify a person's speech based on the caster's wishes. But I'm not familiar with how to cast it. Try contacting Madame Lucy. She may know the incantation.
Wow, Vertin is so appalled by her. Holy shit.
Good idea. It'll also give us the chance to check the repair vendor's handiwork.
X retrieves the communicator flung aside by the repair vendor and enters Lucy's number. The communicator emits the sound of irregular static. Just as everyone is about to lose hope, a reassuring voice comes through.
Researcher X, hello.
Ah, fantastic.
So at the very least, she did repair it.
She did.
I see. I will process your request. There is indeed an arcane skill in my database that may be of assistance. It is known as Manner Mender.
Oh no.
I have sent the specifics of the incantation to your communicator.
Thank you very much, Madame Lucy.
Holy shit, is she actually gonna use it in the fridge?
You are most welcome.
The communication ends. Following the instructions on the device, X begins casting the arcane skill.
Manner Mender.
There's a flash of light. Nora's... What the hell was that? Oh, wow. Is this how we're gonna censor this thing? I heard how raunchy this thing can be. Like, really raunchy. I remember people saying that this fridge can be something else when it starts going. There's a flash of light. Nora's screen turns gold briefly before fading back to its usual black.
Fiddlesticks! What did you do to me? My mind... It's time for class, kids! What's happening?
Holy shit!
Think of it as installing a language patch.
This is not 18 plus anymore. We need to tone it down.
How rude! You're not welcome here anymore! This repair vendor is closed!
Nora retracts her tendrils and slams her doors closed with a bang.
We will need to investigate the cause of your abnormal behavior, Nora. Please cooperate.
The refrigerator doesn't respond, even her internal mechanisms have stopped moving. The twins turn to each other.
Prepare to initiate forceful investigation procedures.
Okay.
Wait.
The tall robots turn to X simultaneously.
How about I try something with Nora? I can directly connect to her using this thought device. It's the perfect chance to try out the features of Collective 2.0.
Dr. X, things are already complicated enough as is. Let's leave this to the professionals.
Don't overly activate your disquietude. You still remember the topic of my research here, don't you? I can't pass up this opportunity.
If that is what you request.
The robot's approval levels approval leaves little room for Mesmer to argue. X nods in satisfaction and touches the device on his temple. Squirming black tendrils reach out and connect to Nora's control panel.
Wow. Looking through Nora's primary functions, there's been some scintillating things uploaded to her database.
Scintillating? That's one way to put it. He's entering the Matrix. He is Hacker Man. Look at the numbers.
Let's set the complicated data aside for now and try using a mental command.
Nora's screen cycles through her various settings as X navigates her menu with his mind.
Everything looks normal so far. It seems like the restart successfully cleared the errors in her code. No, hold on. There's an abnormal entry in the access log.
Hey! What are you doing, you cad? This is no way to treat a lady!
You cad! Ah! Zap! X yelps in pain and rubs his temple with his palm.
Nora forcefully ejected me. Felt like getting slapped across the face.
I feel like you deserve that. I will not lie. I feel like you deserve that.
I told you already. This repair vendor is closed.
She has some very colorful responses. Is that her default setting? Can she really refuse an inspection like that?
All robots in this facility are linked to the collective neural network and are not permitted to disobey human commands. Considering her prior combative behavior, she is evidently malfunctioning as well.
What? Have you got a problem with a woman who speaks her mind?
Damn!
I just think that from a pure safety standpoint, and considering our current situation, this feels like a mistake.
Doesn't a lady have a right to her own feelings? Ugh. What about you two? You must have some thoughts on this.
No response. No comment.
We do not have an answer for you at this time.
How disappointing. I bet you've never even bothered to feel an emotion.
Somehow I doubt that.
Comrade Sechenov did install emotional expression modules into our platforms.
What a waste to put them in, you frigid ice queens.
Ignoring Nora's insults, the twins step forward.
Regardless, please report the details of this abnormal request in your access log, Nora.
Nora slams her doors shut, seeming almost like a child throwing a tantrum.
I have no idea who made that request. All I know is that ever since that entry appeared in my log, I've had no patience for anyone toying with my emotions.
Interesting.
Now, stop pestering me with questions. I've already told you everything I know.
Situation documentation successful. Comrade doctors, we deeply apologize for your exposure to this incident. Dr. Sechenov has expressed his concerns about your safety. Please follow us. We will escort you to him.
Okay, sure.
What's next on the schedule? Will we get to interact with even more robots?
Comrade Sechenov will arrange an itinerary for you.
But that happened all of a sudden. I was about to say, the guy is very fascinated with these three, and then this happens. As the young visitors are about to leave the assembly room, they are interrupted by a blaring klaxon. An alarm seems to have been set off. Crimson warning lights bathe the entire assembly room in red.
What's happening?
Are we now at the titular catastrophe that the game is part of? The twins step back in unison, their bodies tense.
Warning. Control over the exhibition hall has been lost. The All-Soviet Exhibition Center has activated its emergency drill procedures.
Has the security here been hacked?
All robots within the exhibition hall have had their connections severed. The cause is unknown.
The twins go silent for a moment as if listening to an order.
Understood, Doctor. We will proceed to the exhibition hall. Continue broadcasting our coordinates and await the arrival of reinforcements. Please wait here, comrades. A turbine will arrive in 1 minute and 43 seconds to transport you to Chelomey. We must return to the exhibition hall.
Okay, yeah, this definitely feels like this is now part of the actual game's game story where everything goes to shit here. Now we wait for the protagonist of the game to appear with guns. With that, left and right pull the security door open and usher the young visitors inside.
Please remain inside the assembly room.
Right finishes speaking and the two robots gracefully depart. The doors slam closed with a metallic bang and the valve spins shut. The visitors are left in the silence of the assembly room.
What do you think, Vertin?
If something is happening in the exhibition hall, I don't think we can afford to wait around here until trouble inevitably finds us. We should head out and assess the situation.
I concur entirely. What do you think, Mesmer?
Yes, Mesmer?
Why would I expect either of you to follow orders? I've done your psyche vals.
I know how crazy you two are, let's go! I'll just keep watch over you, because that's the best I can do. Oh, Mesmer. Okay. Hold on. There is something here. What's this? Lebedev's notes. She will be an innocent, lovely girl. Is this about the fridge? The auto weapon factory, aka the repair vendor, is complete. To increase its functions, I have added a variety of algorithms to its thinking module, making it a genuine artificial intelligence. I am sure the entire Vavilov Complex will be proud of this achievement because it, or should I say she, has developed her own emotions. We have not figured out whether this is simply imitation, but all the scientists in the lab are excited about it. Perhaps we should give her a feminine name, a lovely one with an instant feel. Yes, Nora. That's a good name. Ah, so that's the background story on her, huh? Oh, if only the guy would have known. If only the guy would have known how raunchy of a fridge that is. Oh boy. Only in modern times. Oh yeah, I've noticed it during the fight as well. The twins have quite the fingernails. Hallway Polymer exhibition hall. The dead speak and are surprisingly calm about their predicament. After listening for any movement outside, the young visitors slip out of the assembly room.
Hello, dear comrades. Welcome to the Polymer Exhibition Hall.
Oh boy.
Guide. You may call me Tereshkova.
Oh, Tereshkova is on a terror streak. Flashing red lights, a hallway devoid of life. Yet disembodied screams echo from far down the corridor, staggered with the ever-enthusiastic voice of Tereshkova. Oh yeah, visually speaking, they probably cannot go as brutal as the game, does. I know there is a lot of, I mean, I think Atomic Heart is like 18 plus or at least 16 plus or something. I can't remember. It definitely has some graphic content when it comes to people being put through their paces, let's put it that way.
Where have all those mustachioed lab robots gone? I thought they were supposed to help the researchers.
Yeah, they're helping them.
Maybe the twins already calmed the situation down.
Don't worry, guys, they're helping them. Find the afterlife.
Just what is this situation, exactly?
Please, help me!
Wait, I hear someone.
Don't go to the voice. Don't go to the voice. Making a quick glance around for danger, Mesmer Jr. hunches over and hurries toward the source of the sound. She spots a group of Vovas occupying the hallway in the distance, now awash in red light. The once pristine exhibition hall is in complete ruin around them. Worse still, corpses are strewn over the displays and scenery. A scientist huddles in a corner, bashing his head against the wall. The cries for help are coming from another man lying face down in a pool of blood.
Please help me!
Yeah, that's a trap. This guy is dead and a robot is calling for help. Her mouth forms into a wordless gasp as she takes in the gruesome scene.
This is awful. We have to find out what's going on.
Oh, the camera is actually going down. How much are they gonna show here? The guy's definitely dead. I mean, they're definitely gonna show him all bloody, right? Yeah, okay.
Just be careful. I'll try my best. I think I can make it to him if I stay close to the wall.
She crouches low and makes her way toward the bleeding man.
Please help me.
You'll be alright. Stay calm. You'll lose blood if you struggle too much. Let me check your wounds.
As Mesmer Jr. turns the man's body over, she freezes in place. Yep.
What's wrong? Impossible. This violates every law of nature. He's already...
Is the polymer speaking out of him?
Watch out! Robots!
The Wowas in the hole suddenly snap their heads in Mesmer Jr.'s direction. Their numberless empty eyes fix on her. She's fallen for their bait, and now the trap is sprung.
Mesmer, get back here, quickly!
That movement sound. Before she has a chance to get to her feet, the robots surround her on every side. And yoink her. A silver blur rams into the swarm with a deafening crash, flinging them into the opposite wall with incredible force. Mesmer Jr. watches as a familiar slender figure emerges from the gap torn through the barricade of robots.
Please, stand back.
Oh, hi, Left. Oh, you came back for... you came back to help? Nice. Let's see. Oh, ho, 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 ho. VOWA 6 Lab Tech. A humanoid robot widely used across various research institutions, commonly referred to as VOWA. Swinging strike, stomp and kick, stun and batten. Okay, let's see you guys. Yeah, lovely. Lovely. Very lovely. Very, very lovely.
Polymer release function engaged.
Okay, I see how this works. I think I see how this works now with their skills. So it presents these two in the middle. You pretty much are putting points into it. The more points in each side, the more activation. If it stays on 0, well, it's saying 0 for activation. So I guess this buff is activating. The buff is gonna be activating regardless. Oh, I see. Oh, I can switch it out. Insufficient harmonization. Okay, this needs harmonization though. Oh, I can switch it out during combat. Hey, that's actually pretty neat. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so during combat, I'm just playing pretty much just energy cards and putting energy points into the two cards in the middle. And if I have enough, I guess, energy for either one of these, they're gonna activate, I guess. Actually, let me see one more time. So one earth,
deployed.
One earth, okay. Two star, and let's just go with
computation check.
You, and you for now. I just want to see the passives trigger.
Secure channel created.
According to my calculations,
another unsolvable clue.
Okay, and
interacting with polymer.
Yeah, you're getting the buff. Thank you, Adler.
Function engaged.
Okay, and you do your attack. Okay, never mind. I think I get it.
Of reason and passion.
I think I get it. I just didn't realize that you can switch between the skills of the twins in middle of combat. I thought the 2 cards in the middle are gonna be randomized, but okay, you can actually actively switch between them. Okay, that's neat. That's very neat.
Thank you, Left.
You were advised to wait in the safety of the assembly room.
We aren't really the sort of people to wait around in an emergency. But apologies can wait. There's more pressing issues to deal with. X, are you coming with me? We need to get to Mesmer Jr. and figure out what happened with that man she found.
Mesmer Jr. sits next to the blood-soaked man, frozen stiff and utterly bewildered.
Mesmer, are you alright?
No.
I'm fine. But this is tremendously unnerving.
Ugh. She directs her eyes toward the dead man beside her. His head is bent at an unnatural angle. Yeah, the little cables. Black tendrils writhe about the man's forehead. Unlike the corpse they've attached to, the wriggling receptors appear to be full of life.
Help me, young lady.
Yeah, that was what was calling for help.
What's going on?
I'm still alive.
Are you?
No, that's not possible. I'm sorry, but you're clearly dead. It's just that your device is still transmitting your voice.
Then that wasn't just some awful hallucination. That's really my body, and I'm a goner.
Oh, wait. Is his consciousness caught in the device or some shit? The Laplace therapist takes a deep breath, trying her best to calm herself.
But how are you still able to communicate with us?
You're surprised. I suppose I would be too. But the science is clear to me, at least now. It's fitting that my corpse can serve as a new teaching exhibit for the hall.
Okay.
If I am truly dead, then what is speaking to you is only the polymer still active in my body. The thought device must be serving as a communicator of sorts.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That it's probably the polymer in his system that is still active. Okay.
The polymer must have absorbed some of my neurochemical signals and brain function, forming an imprint of my mind. That's how it can answer you.
Can you tell us what happened here?
People started to act strangely, like they were losing their minds. And then the robots turned on us. They were killing people. My colleagues and I ran for safety. I remember some of them got away.
You're saying there are survivors?
Many. I regret. So close to launching Collective 2.0. Now I'll never...
The device's voice fades. The black tendrils muster a few final twitches before falling limp. Yeah, it's freaky technological shit like that which made me interested in the game originally when it was announced, and it's this actual freaky technological shit why I want to play this game at some point. This is right up my alley.
We didn't even ask for his name.
Don't worry, he was called Scientist 5. There we go. Upon seeing this, Left approaches from where she was standing guard. She gently bends and closes the man's eyes.
He was dead before you even got there. It wasn't really him, just an echo of his brainwaves.
What is that sound? X is dragging what looks like a massive wriggling cocoon behind him. Yeah, what are you doing?
I don't understand. Even tied up, this scientist still seems to be trying to ram his head into the wall.
He stopped someone from killing themselves.
Do we have any idea what's going on? Why did you come back?
Left turns to face him.
The situation in the exhibition hall remains out of control. However, I received a notification that the security door had been opened. I had to ascertain whether you were in danger.
Left looks at the security door, open without permission, and turns back to the visitors.
I was the one that pushed for us to leave. I thought perhaps we could help in some way, but I didn't anticipate any of this. Thank you, Left.
On that topic of whatever's going on here, could it have something to do with the collective?
There's a long pause. No one present seems equipped to offer an answer. X, you wanna remove that thing from your head? just in case.
Right is proceeding to the source of the incident. My mission now is to ensure the safety of all of our guests.
Left gracefully picks up the deceased scientist.
Your theory is interesting, comrade, but further investigation will have to wait for now. Please follow me, comrades. I will escort you somewhere safe.
Alright, we're being brought to safety. Okay, yeah, now the game's premise is properly kicked in. Okay, I wonder how they're gonna be dealing with this now. I'm wondering, again, considering that the Assassin's Creed collab did not feature obviously the full stories of either game, I wonder how far they're gonna dig into this one. Because this is, at the end of the day, this is a shooter and doesn't really have that long of a story. Or too complicated of a story. But, let's see. A different definition of hero. Excuse me? Okay, we're in the main exhibition hall, Polymer exhibition hall. A loyal soldier with a penchant for foul language and deep-fried critters. Okay, I think our guy is coming in. Well, this place is in better days. A couple of minutes ago, at least. The trio follows Left into the exhibition hall's main gallery. It is an horror show of destruction and violence. Broken robots lie among piles of collapsed rubble. A few surviving scientists have holed up in a far corner. Wright is arranging a few round white objects on the floor.
What's that on the ground?
A defensive perimeter of pulse mines. These will temporarily stun robots, but are harmless to humans.
Are you sure about that? Because of the polymer in their systems? And the little thingies well, probably not everybody has the thing already attached to their head. At least I hope not everybody has that thing attached to their head, considering these guys are normal. Left delicately lowers her scientist's corpse down on the right side of the gallery, where a few other corpses have already been set down, covered in hastily torn white cloth. Left and Right then glance at each other and nod.
You shouldn't be here.
We found a survivor.
Following the young visitor's gesture, Wright spots the... Jesus, the writhing cocoon of the still struggling scientist.
Understood.
Wright approaches and brings him over to the other survivors. Meanwhile, Left approaches a nearby control terminal.
Attempting to reassert admin privileges over exhibition hall controls. Attempt 16. Failure. Please do not panic, comrades. Help will arrive shortly. A special operations agent will take responsibility over evacuating you safely. The malfunctioning robots may resume their assault at any time. Please stay behind the defensive perimeter.
Oh, hello, explosion.
Is that another haywire robot?
No, I think that's our guy. The twins unite and float into the air.
No hostiles detected.
The sound's getting closer. Get ready to fight.
Crispy critters. I should just blow this entire door to bits.
Yeah, I think this is our guy. Holy shit. Oh, damn. The explosions and smoke and dust flying in all directions. The young visitors fan their hands in front of them, trying to get a clear view. Alright. Yeah, you're getting your heroic entrance. He's gonna look way better here than he looks in game, doesn't he? I'm looking. Honestly, I'm looking forward to being reminded who he is supposed to be, because he is definitely military or some shit. Also, yeah, he has a device on his left hand which allows him to use some crazy abilities. Oh yeah, he has the swirly little thing in his left hand. Yeah, right.
I heard. Don't tell me some kind of critter caused this.
This is a big human critter.
Out of my way!
The figure in the smoke kicks something metallic. After the blast settles, the exhibition hall is filled with the sound of metal skidding across the floor.
What good is a lock like that, Charles? Was it just to keep idiots out?
Charles? A tall, broad man toting a gun emerges from the billowing smoke. Hi there, buddy. How's it going?
Who is this?
He doesn't appear to be a robot anyways. And I don't think he's gone mad like that scientist.
Are you certain of that? It looks like he's arguing with his glove.
Oh yeah, wait. Does that thing talk to him?
Don't be so testy, Major. As long as I'm here, those locks won't be any trouble for you.
I think it does.
They wouldn't be able to stop me even without you.
I don't deny that. But I could have contacted the twins and asked them to open the door instead.
Why didn't you tell me that before I blew it up?
I didn't want to interrupt your fun.
The twins exit their alert state and slowly descend from the air.
What happened? And what the hell are these kids doing here?
The man looks over the three of them as he passes. Then he walks over to the twins, brushes some debris off his shoulder, and pounds his chest.
Codename P3.
P3. Okay, buddy.
And his trusty companion, Charles.
Okay. Charles. Charles.
We were informed about an incident at the Polymer exhibition hall. Our orders are to bring a swift end to this situation and limit any scandal that might hamper the launch of Collective 2.0.
We were informed about the incident, yeah. Bring a swift end, okay.
In other words, Dr. Sechenov sent us to assist you. Now we just need to find out who did this.
Ah, okay.
Understood. Dr. Sechenov has confirmed that this was a targeted attack on the Collective 2.0 launch.
Huh, that's obvious. Anybody able to hack into the exhibition's controls has got to have some serious backing. Lots of people resent the boss, think he's in the way of their own ambitions.
Like Molotov, or any of the various enemies of the Soviet Union.
Molotov? That's the man who shook hands with Dr. Sechenov in the lecture hall.
Hold on. You mean he actually showed up? Where's he now?
Comrade Molotov left in a car shortly after Dr. Sechenov's speech concluded.
And that's probably gonna make him very suspicious.
He sure made a quick exit. All right. Thanks for the report, ladies. You can stand down. I'll take care of things from here.
We have not received orders to conclude our mission. These survivors still require protection.
I've got that covered too. Charles, give me the data on our survivors. Start with those kids.
P3 opens his palm toward the young visitors. The tendrils in his gloves swirl and snap. Their movements seem almost like they were snatching information from thin air.
Ah, this may cause a predicament.
Yeah. X covers the name tag at his chest, trying to hide his identity from the machine's gaze. Yes, Vertin?
Gentlemen, we are scientists from abroad who were invited to participate in the summit. Your database might not have information on us.
Good cover.
I think it'd be better to introduce ourselves directly. My name is Vertin. This is Mesmer Jr., and that's X.
The gloves tendrils seem too slow, almost as if they were thinking.
She's right, Major. I have no data on them. Though I can tell that those two haven't been polymerized.
Not polymerized. Crispy critters. Hardly see that these days.
Crispy critters. Good God. Does he actually talk like that in the game?
Perhaps it's better to focus our efforts on searching for and rescuing other survivors.
Actually, wait. Someone in the comments of the last episode actually mentioned something to give me a bit of a tiny little bit of a primer that the term crispy critters is gonna come up a lot. That it's kind of like a tick that he has. Okay, I get it. I mean, I get that it's his like speech pattern, something that he keeps like repeating subconsciously, probably. Okay, I get it. I get it.
I also noticed that their names don't appear in any available immigration records, and that they were only added to the guest list for the summit earlier today.
Uh-oh.
You mean they snuck in?
Uh-oh.
It would appear so.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. P3 lifts a gun to his shoulder, looking over the trio with suspicion.
Major.
So we've got potential spies at the site of a complete disaster. Teenage spies. What do they stoop to next?
It's not like that, Major. Please, allow me to explain.
Where should I send them, Charles?
Oh, God.
That's complicated. Perhaps the Juvenile Justice Committee. Or a counterintelligence agency.
Any ideas, X?
The signal here isn't great. Maybe your glove should check again?
That isn't funny.
Charles is not amused.
We should run.
That is... Yeah, that's valid. But I don't think you can run, especially not with the left and the right there.
Concurred.
The three of them make a break for it. P3 immediately gives chase, only to stop with an annoyed realization.
God, can't get any info if they're dead. Hey, twins! Help me catch them. Alive. We'll each take one. Got it?
Understood.
Oh boy, the twins fly after the young visitors. Left quickly catches up to Mesmer Jr. and reaches for her arm.
Take this.
X turns around with his hand raised like he's about to throw something. They put up the barrier. He bamboozled them, didn't he? Oh? He opens his hand to reveal a teleport disc, flashing a devilish grin at the twins before activating it.
Made you look.
Hey, look at you being useful. As soon as the words leave his lips, a blinding light envelops the trio. Then, just as quickly as it appeared, the light vanishes, taking the three visitors along with it.
Was that magic?
Yes! You are actually correct, my man! Well, it was arcane. An arcane spell, but yes, you're technically correct! Okay, no new extra bits of info. Moving on then, I guess. Home of Forgotten Memories. On the Golden Fields. Oh, this is very teleported, everybody, to, huh? The dead are not truly gone so long as they are remembered. A flash of light materializes in empty space, sending three figures tumbling into a vast golden plain. It's alright, Vertin. Catch your breath.
We should be safe out here.
Mesmer Jr. glances back. There is no one behind them.
Was that an earthquake?
No, that was probably a giant robot.
No. There's something big coming from the exhibition hall.
A massive robot with long, wiry arms and a spherical head appears. It pauses in place and begins surveying the surroundings. I think I know what that is. Again, I haven't played the game or watched anybody play the game, but from one of the early trailers or a trailer form of the demos, this beat right now, damn. I remember a boss enemy, which is a giant sphere with like very tube-like appendage for arms and legs that rolls around and is pretty quick. Its head rotates in a full circle as it completes a thorough scan.
What is that?
The massive robot seems to lock onto them from afar and starts bounding toward them at incredible speed. Oh yeah, I think it's exactly what I think it is.
Things are about to get even more dangerous. But hey, good news. There's a building over there.
Is it gonna be sturdy enough? X points to the distance where an old apartment building just juts out from the golden fields.
Let's take shelter there.
They crouch down in tall wheat and scurry toward the building.
Quick, get down!
The apartment appears to be abandoned. The back gate is weathered and worn, and the surrounding wall is overgrown with vines. The three hurry over to the doorway. As the giant robot's footsteps grow louder and louder, they slip inside the building. They press their ears against the door to listen to these sounds outside. Yep, that was a boom. Uh-huh. The sounds beyond the door fade. The giant robot seems to have passed by them, but the three of them are still holding stiff, barely breathing.
I think it's gone. For now.
It only sees you when you move. The tension finally eases. The three slump to the ground, leaning against the door.
Isn't sending such a supersized robot after us a little extreme?
X waves his hands and starts looking around their hiding place.
Neat interior. Smells lived in. And traces of mold removal on the walls.
Gaining a bit of resolve, they begin to explore the empty building.
But where are the residents?
This place feels strange. It's almost like...
X opens a red refrigerator. Thankfully, there are no metal tendrils inside, only packaged food, unopened tins of cookies, bags of sugar, unused butter.
No sign of any robotic technology in here. And all the food is untouched. It's like this house has been isolated from the outside world for years. And yet...
This house is completely analog. The young visitor looks around, taking stock of the items strewn about the house.
Plow, 3 oil pastels, and an assortment of strange alarm clocks. A few syringes, and a bottle of men's cologne. These things don't look like they belong to a family, but rather a dozen people or so, with their lives all mixed together.
There's some personal effects in here. Letters, family photos, and...
I've started recording! Come on, Mama!
Oh, hi. Chirper.
What's that sound?
I guess Chirper is this device.
It's coming from this pocket watch device. That journalist we met, Maxim, he had something like this too.
Oh, maybe Maxim's house?
Don't worry. I'm recovering well here. All of us comrades in the ward do what we can to help each other, so we can overcome any difficulties.
Don't forget about me, Mama! I really miss you, Papa. It's already been a month.
I remember, little squirrel. The next time you visit, remember to bring that doll with you. The one with the pretty floral dress on the balcony.
The pocket watch falls silent.
Were they the owners of this apartment? Where did they go?
Not a clue.
There's all sorts of things on the balcony, but the doll isn't here.
Hi? From behind them, they hear the sound of a gun being cocked. X is about to turn when a shout stops him in his tracks.
Don't move. Put your hands up first, then turn around slowly.
Hello, lady. You look amazing. They carefully raise their arms and turn to face the person behind them. A tense old woman is brandishing a shotgun. Okay.
Please, don't shoot, ma'am. We just...
Call me Tamra.
Huh?
Foreign kids. A rare sight. The last time I saw misbehaving kids was before the plague. It's a shame so many lives were cut short. What'd you do to anger a Beliash like that? Steal its H-beams?
The old woman examines the three of them closely.
Oh, I see. You're those unknown variables Xena was talking about.
Okay, who's Xena now?
All right, tell me what happened. Don't they tell you to obey your elders where you're from?
The young intruders look at each other in stunned silence. Finally, X steps forward.
Allow me to explain, Madam Tamara.
You see, blah 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 blah.
And that's what happened, ma'am. I swear, everything we've said is the truth.
I see. Just another group of foolish kids caught up in a conflict they shouldn't have been a part of. If I take you at your word, that is.
Mm-hmm. X says nothing.
But branding 3 kids terrorists and sending out a Beliash to stop them? The people in this country have gone mad. You have my sympathy anyway. But I have more important things to do than babysit. Considering your situation, how about you hide here a little longer? When I'm done with my work, I can send someone to help you out with the orb head outside. But all this is a memorial for the good folks we lost to the plague, so don't touch anything.
The 3 exchange glances.
Or you can always leave. God knows I won't stop you.
We...
We'll accept your offer, ma'am.
X cuts in before Mesmer Jr. can finish her sentence. He shoots her a sidelong glance as if pleading for her to follow his lead. Mesmer follows his gaze to the shotgun in Madame Tamara's hands.
Not like we can confront the Beliash with just the 3 of us. Might as well stay put for now, right?
It does make sense. We'll stay and help you, Madame Tamara.
Then you're smarter than I took you for. Relax, I won't hurt you. Come, look.
Ringing? An alarm clock starts ringing. Tamara turns to the assorted collection of clocks in the room and quickly singles out the source. She approaches the old clock and shuts it off with a sigh.
I think of this place as a memorial, although it doesn't commemorate any heroes. Just everyday people. Like the one who owned all these clocks. They belonged to Olga Sokolova, a 23-year-old nurse. A very jumpy, anxious girl, but honest. Taking care of her possessions takes a lot of effort.
Another alarm clock starts ringing from somewhere in the room.
Patient number 28 needs their medication.
Tamara's hand weaves through the forest of alarm clocks on the windowsill with ease and shuts off the rattling timer.
Why did she need so many clocks?
Olga was terrified of forgetting all sorts of things. She'd set her alarms to remind her to administer medication, shots, you get the idea. But it wasn't enough.
Oh boy.
In the end, she went to the hospital too, leaving me with this mess.
This one looks the oldest.
That is a very old alarm clock. X picks up a children's alarm clock made of old yellowed plastic. My grandfather had an alarm clock that literally looked like this, but it was full metal.
You're right, that was the first. It'll ring in just a moment. It's why I came here today.
Everyone quiets down, waiting for the little alarm to ring.
Happy 20th birthday, Sasha.
Aww.
You can turn it off now. Her daughter isn't around to hear it. The plague took her, just like so many others. 20 years old. How time flies.
Also, how very fascinating that every single one of these clocks also seems to be a recording device for voices. Very interesting. Tamara picks up a broom, leaning against the corner of the room.
Kids, come give me a hand.
The young visitors follow Tamara to another corner of the room, one that seems entirely different in style.
An entire wall of tools. Looks like whoever lived here liked making things by hand.
That's an understatement. There's a basket under the workbench full of all kinds of toys and electronic parts. Andre and Vanya loved tinkering with those kinds of things.
Tamara starts sweeping with one hand and pulls a few rags from a nearby plastic bag with the other, handing them out to the young visitors.
All right, kids. The sooner we finish cleaning, the sooner we can deal with that hunk of metal outside. Maybe I'll bring a few robots over, to show my old friends how much our country has developed.
The three of them each take a rag and approach the wall of tools.
Is this why you've been keeping things just the way they were?
Tamara sweeps up the dust under the bench, then stops to massage her lower back.
This isn't really their home. I just moved their things here. Like taking a snapshot of their former lives. A cenotaph for the dead. I'm old. And the older I get, the more I recall my past memories. Everyone moved on so quickly. I couldn't bear to throw anything away. So I put it all here. Xena called it stupid. But she didn't stop me either.
Tamara empties her dustpan. She flips open the calendar hanging from the door.
At the height of the plague, none of us would say it. But we all wondered the same thing. Is humanity doomed?
I'm trying to read what the hell the poster says. He something... I can't read that cursive script. Or, sorry, cursive script, cursive writing. Unless it also... No, it is written in English. Anyway.
But even so, no one gave up. Everyone kept on stubbornly surviving, as if we could outlast the whole disaster, outlast the sun itself. Whatever it took to see our lives return to normal. We would say, who better to withstand the harsh winter than us? We would help each other, encourage each other through the hard moments. We let the flames of our most fervent hopes warm our hands. We kept telling ourselves, don't cry. If we sow our seeds today, we'll reap a bountiful harvest in the future. But some never saw the spring.
Mesmer Jr. lowers her head. She keeps on wiping the same spot on the glass cabinet door, even though it's already sparkling clean.
My condolences.
To be honest, after so many years have passed, even the grief has faded. But once in a while, I find myself thinking that the happiness we have today is something they'll never see.
Tamara walks over to the workbench and picks up a picture frame. Oh, that is definitely our guy. That is definitely Maxim. In the photo, there's a man in greasy overalls hugging a young boy who's holding up a robot. Oh boy, so... Is Maxim gonna turn out to be our bad guy for the story? The person who triggered this whole nonsense?
If Andre and little Vanya were still alive, they would have been overjoyed to see a world covered in metal machines.
Uh-huh. I think little Vanya is alive.
And Vanya's mother, Rosalia, she would have been happy too.
Mesmer Jr. looks over at Tamara and sighs. Her breath fogs up the glass, but Mesmer Jr. moves on and starts wiping up somewhere else. Tamara sets the picture frame back down.
Strange.
What is it?
Mesmer Jr. lifts the picture frame.
We
Yep.
saw this person at the summit.
Yep. The little boy who is not a little boy anymore. Okay. Oh. No, first proper mini-boss stage, I guess. I see the 3 difficulties below it. Okay, let's see. He's having fun. Okay, still in the old building. The logic behind nostalgia. Purpose can be sustained by either love or hate. Uh-huh.
You mean little Vanya? Are you sure?
Oh, positive. Even the scar is the same. It's like Harry Potter.
That journalist we met, he called himself Maxim. He had the same scar on his forehead.
I thought he... After things settled, I tried to check in on Rosalia and her family. They were already gone. So Vanya is alive? And he became a journalist. I'm happy he made something of himself.
I found something else strange. These documents seemed out of place here.
X lays out a series of technical files. All of them seem crisp and fresh, not like the yellowed papers and books elsewhere in the house.
Having made a cursory glance, they seem to concern the robots we've encountered so far, including that big one that chased us here. See? Take a look at these schematics. Tell me this isn't that belly ash thing.
Okay, so Maxim might be coming back here to... do something.
But why would anyone keep these files here? These look like highly sensitive schematics.
A seemingly abandoned location close to the summit venue. It makes sense, wouldn't you say, Tamara?
X passes the page with the Baeliash's schematics over to Tamara. The old woman, thrilled a moment ago, now finds herself looking over the files, her brows furrowed, and soon her confused face turns shocked.
Wait, I recognize this handwriting. No one writes a ya like this, except little Vanya.
How do you read the letter? Ya? Did I hear it correctly? Hold on. Okay, go forward for one sentence. Tell me that again.
Wait, I recognize this handwriting. No one writes a ya like this, except little Vanya.
Okay, I heard correctly. God. The Russian alphabet will never stop confusing me. Anyway, the room falls silent at the revelation. The old woman shakes with emotion, prompting Mesmer to reach out to comfort her, but Tamara starts again with renewed confidence.
We should discuss this with a friend of mine. She'll be able to help us understand what is going on here.
A friend?
I contacted her as soon as I heard you come in. But don't worry. I'm certain she'll be able to answer all your problems.
Uh-huh. The young visitor's attention is soon drawn in the window by a deafening roar of engines.
What is that?
It looks like a flying house.
Tamara, clear the way.
Oh my god! The wooden hut begins its slow descent into the courtyard, but before it even reaches the ground, someone hops off and slams their way through a window and into the building. What the hell is going on? A cloud of dust rises, blowing in from the outside, while the trio cough uncontrollably. A figure steps out of the haze.
So the quantum computer was right. Look what I've found. Pint-sized scientists from a faraway land.
Is that a Baba Yaga? Are you the Baba Yaga? That house has chicken legs.
I'm glad you didn't kick them out, old friend. Well, why would you? They do look like good kids.
Shocked to find that the intruder is an old woman, the young visitors stare at each other in silence. Why are the old women in the literal grandmas in this game so diesel?
The name's Xena, but call me Granny Xena. That's all you need to know for now.
Oh, you're Xena. Okay. Granny Xena. Okay, okay. Diesel grannies. After Tamara walks her through their findings, Xena takes over the documents and starts reading. Her face grows more serious as she turns the pages.
These files outline a way to circumvent the Collective's firewalls. It's a sophisticated exploit. He's no amateur. With this, Maxim would be able to take control of the belly ashes and activate their combat protocols.
You know,
If what I'm reading here means what I think, then Comrade Sechenov is in 6 layers of deep shit.
Not really censor the word shit there, but sure. Anyway, I was gonna say, I was wondering if Tamara is a character that appears in the game, but I'm very sure Xena is someone who appears in the game the way she was introduced. Okay.
He's in trouble. Why?
Because our little Vanya is likely the one who lifted the combat restrictions on all the robots, which means this chaos wasn't just a bug in the system. It was targeted.
Actually, I do wonder if Maxim is, or Vanya, I guess, is actually a character from the game as well. I kind of thought to myself that he might be someone they put in here for the purposes of the collab or something, to have as a potential. Because I was thinking that he might turn out to be an antagonist from the way he was presented at the beginning, but yeah, okay.
Then you mean that he could be the one that sent that giant robot after us?
I figured it would have been that P3 guy, or the twins. Taking in the preponderance of evidence, it's a good bet that Maxim is the one that orchestrated the robot's attack on the exhibition.
It isn't just the robots. He's also got his hands on the schematics for Sechenov's thought device.
Does that mean he might have tampered with them as well?
It'd explain why the scientists up there are all going nuts.
Do you think he intends to seize control of the entire Collective 2.0 network?
No response. The old woman puts down the files and grabs the frame from the table.
I knew this little project of Sechenov's would wind up with everyone insane or brain dead. Politician, scientist, journalist. No one is meant to have that kind of power. But it seems our Vanya already had a screw loose before he put on that thing. He could be plotting something far more dangerous.
He was such a sweet boy. Why would he want to destroy this place?
Because of the suffering he went through? I don't know, there's probably more.
Whatever his reason, we can't let him get away with it.
Our goal is clear. We must put a stop to him.
That's easier said than done. We don't have an army, we don't even have weapons. How are we going to get to Maxim with a single shotgun between us?
I mean, P3 and the twins?
But I get the feeling you can help us with that, am I right?
You're a smart kid. But what I've got probably still won't do much against an army of robots.
Don't sweat it, Granny. That's where I come in.
Oh boy.
What are you planning?
Don't ask, just let him do it. X looks around and snaps his fingers.
To do what I do best. Improvise.
Oh boy, here we go.
Dear me. Where did you find all these things?
Don't ask. Don't ask, Tamara. X totes a bundled tablecloth and spills out its contents over the table. Clock, gears, butter knives, spray cans of lubricant amid a menagerie of other knickknacks. He tilts his head and winks at the old woman.
I collected them from the other rooms. Don't worry, we'll return whatever we don't need.
You little gremlin. You'll return the rest. And help me clean up after this is over.
You little gremlin is probably the best description for this guy.
Are you telling me you plan to upgrade my guns with this load of crap? I'll buy it. Now show me how.
X lays out several old guns and starts working on improvements alongside Granny Xena.
This should work. Give this one a try, won't you?
Thank you. I fashioned an electromagnetic accelerator to the muzzle, as you requested. You take care of the rest, X. Wait, what's that you added to your gun?
A music box. It happened to have a component I needed. And, as a byproduct, we'll get to enjoy music while we fight.
Well, you need to have a soundtrack, I guess. X winds up the music box and allows it to play. A sweet melody escapes its chiming mechanisms.
Why did you pick that song, of all things, boy?
Because it's a classic.
I didn't. It was already programmed into it. Why do you ask?
Oh, it's nothing really. The melody reminds me of my daughter.
Aw.
Is everyone geared up?
Armed to the teeth and ready to take out some robotic trash.
Hell yeah, Granny,
Just
let's go.
Please, keep the fight away from this place.
Hold on. Maybe we should decide on a plan first.
A plan?
A grenade is tossed into the open space to draw the Beliash's attention. As soon as it explodes, the killing machine charges toward the old lady like a hound. Oh, hell yeah! He's so happy!
You wanted a plan, didn't you?
Well, congratulations, you guys are now protagonists in, in Atomic Heart. You know what would be crazy? I know that Atomic Heart will have that, well, there's gonna be, as part of the franchise, there's gonna be that game, what are they calling it, The Cube or something? Like a extraction shooter. You know what? As a reverse, haha, as a reverse collaboration, put these three goofbags as playable characters in there. That would be sweet. Alright, combat time. Let's see. Who are we fighting? Just random robots? Oh, the Beliash and the Vovas, huh? MA9 Beliash. An engineering robot equipped with Argon arc-wielding technology. Argon arc-wielding technology, damn. Capable of carrying loads up to 1,000 pounds. Uh-huh. Incinerate. Hurl rock. Beliash blast. Nice names. Let's see this thing.
Program activated.
Oh, it's not the thing I was thinking of.
This robot is programmed to follow a certain attack pattern, but you're not. Improvise, kids.
But you're not improvise. Okay, this is not the thing I was thinking of when I was thinking of a boss enemy. I was thinking of a completely different thing that is much, much bigger.
You're more than just scientists. That much is obvious. You're crazier and bolder than you look.
There's a thin line between genius and madness. We tend to skip rope over it.
Yup.
I'll take that as a compliment of our mental alacrity, Granny.
You kids remind me of my daughter. Enough pep talk. Let's take this hunk of bolts down.
Sure, Diesel Granny, let's do this. Okay, let's take this one. Okay, I can cast the ult, huh? Sure, why not? Let's
computation check.
Buff.
Deploy magnetic field. Activating overclock restrictions.
Oh boy, 5-5.
Time for the curtain call.
Jesus Christ!
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
I mean, you're kinda resting right now anyway.
How do you like that?
Xena lays her foot on the Pavlov balayage, her shoe sizzling against the heated metal.
You're as wild as ever, old friend.
We're safe for now. It should take a while before Maxim sends another of his murder bots after you. So, what's next?
We find Maxim and stop him before more people get hurt.
And ideally, we'll clear our names as well.
First, I think I'd like to let Maxim learn how it feels to be on the receiving end of one of these metal monstrosities.
Sure.
Huh?
X approaches the balayage's interface and connects to it with his thought device.
Clever. I wouldn't mind having a big, angry metal puppy on our side.
I appreciate Maxim leaving behind those documents. It's made it much easier to replicate his hacking exploits. Like that. Fantastic. Now let's turn on this speaker so you can communicate with us.
And just like that, X became the bigger threat.
Communicate with us? Like Nora and the twins?
Fat chance of that. A balayage doesn't have that kind of processing power.
Processing power. But that can't be the sole factor, can it? The twins appear to have more processing power than Nora, and they even claim to have an emotional expression module. But they don't seem to have much of any emotions at all.
Theoretically, they could just be very professional.
Mesmer Jr. shakes her head, tapping the side of her face lightly.
Never mind. Perhaps I'm just projecting my own biases. Who's to say what motivates a robot's heart?
True. X shrugs his shoulders. He then presses the balayage's reset button and steps back. Its engine roars to life again, and the killing machine gets back on its feet.
Good boy. Come on over here, pup.
Did he really make him into a dog? Uh-huh. The pup staggers toward X and crouches by his feet.
Well done, young man. This puppy of yours should be more than sufficient evidence of Maxim's involvement, if you can get it to the exhibition hall.
Are you coming with us, Granny Xena?
Me? Oh, no, I think not. You kids are on your own from here. After a fight like that, I almost feel young again. Almost. But I'm not stupid enough to run towards trouble at my age.
Xena puts away her gun and walks back to her wooden hut.
Better get back to looking for that daughter of yours, right?
Mind your own business, you old blabbermouth.
Goodbye, children.
Thank you for your help, Tamara. Granny Xena. Goodbye.
Okay, so that's Xena's thing, huh? She's looking for her daughter. Alright. X's balayage stands up to see the kind-hearted ladies off.
Let's go, pup.
Oh, he doesn't speak at least. That would have been weird. Alright then. Huh, how funny, they didn't really throw in too many of these extra little bits like they did on the first couple of stages as introductions. Very, very interesting. Okay, next one. The crazy to be. There's no time to mourn the past. Assembly room, Polymer exhibition hall. Okay, well, we're back. Ugh. Noise and chaos fill the exhibition hall again, as P3 and the twins deal with their escalating situation.
That's another one of them that's gone barking mad. What the hell is going on? A little help here? Hold his legs down.
Affirmative.
Let me go! How many does that make so far?
Based solely on our observations, this is the 7th individual to experience a serious psychiatric break.
Crispy critters. Left. Are there any sedatives we can use on him? Think the repair vendor could synthesize some?
The repair vendor has experienced a serious emotional malfunction, Comrade Major.
Sure, let's call it that.
Damn it. You mean that crazy fridge can't even repair herself?
B3 jumps down from the platform, wiping away beads of sweat that now cover his forehead.
At least we tied him down. Thanks, ladies. Wouldn't have expected these brainiacs to be so tough. It'd be easier if they were robots. All they need is a bullet to the head.
Comrade Major, please be mindful of your choice of words. There are international experts present. We should not need to remind you of your mission.
Don't be robot racist.
Avoiding a scandal by killing every possible witness could be an interpretation of our mission parameters.
Can it, Glove? You know that's not what I meant. Situation's looking bleak, though. We've already got 7 of these lunatics, and there's no telling if or when the rest of this crowd are gonna join them. Plus, we still have to find those spy kids and figure out why that Belyash went rogue. Oh yeah. That reminds me. How'd your investigation pan out, right?
I have cross-referenced our visitor logs with the official invitee list. Besides the supposed young doctors, there was another mismatched record, a journalist.
There we go, they're figuring it out.
What's that sound?
Warning, large heat signature detected.
Is that us with the Belyash?
The hell?
Identifying machine code MA9 Belyash.
Yep.
That the one that switched itself on?
A huge shadow is cast over the broken glass of the assembly shop, in the middle of which lie several red dots that seemingly imply danger. As their airtight door opens, the twins extend their claws, and P3 raises his shotgun, scanning for a target. The massive shadow lumbers into the light.
Oh, please don't hurt me.
Oh god, X is talking through the thing. The Belyash speaks as it raises its hands into the air.
Please, listen.
Huh?
Huh? It speaks? The once again powered down Belyash lies huddled in the corner as Left approaches to inspect it.
You're saying this Maxim guy is behind the attack?
That's right. The files we found in the access logs from the Belyash should prove it.
What do you think about that, Glove?
Allow me a moment, Major.
Let me compute. Suspending the files in the air above its tentacles, the glove scans through the documents page by page.
Analysis complete. There are 2 unauthorized access logs in the MA9's database. The access exploit used is materially similar to the one we found in Nora's log. But there is a newer entry, and it appears that the second hacker has left a program behind that I am unable to parse.
That would be me. It's a patented and highly classified coding language. I'd advise against removing it for now. Otherwise, Maxim might regain control.
Looky here. This seems to be a record of how our guy broke into the network. Any clue if it's the same one they used to crack the database?
Also, P3 here appears to be much smarter than I initially thought this guy is gonna be like. I thought this guy is a muscle brain military guy. Again, just basing it on the sparse knowledge I have about these characters from the actual game. P3 hands one of the files over to Left.
Affirmative. It is reasonable to conclude that Maxim is responsible for the malfunctions affecting Nora, the VOV-A6, and this MA9 Belyash, and therefore that he is also responsible for the wider attack on the exhibition hall.
If our foreign friends are correct, that may only be part of his plans. According to these files, he may also have tampered with the thought devices.
So what's he aiming at?
Charles turns another page in the air as he answers the question.
His already demonstrated sophistication with robotics suggests he could have easily adapted the thought device. To start with, he is likely using his own device to control the facility's robots remotely. But it's only logical to conclude his aim was to bring about an international uproar, to disrupt the launch of Collective 2.0.
If that's the case, could he also have something to do with what's happening to the scientists?
A reasonable hypothesis, to be certain.
Crispy critters, we've jabbered enough. Let's just find this asshole and beat the truth out of him. Do we know his location, ladies?
And there's the muscle brain. there's the military impatient muscle brain. Let's go and beat the shit out of him!
There have not been any registered turbine departures since the beginning of the attack. We can infer that the suspect is still somewhere within the confines of this platform.
If he's still here, then he must have intended to observe things from a secure location. Is there a room in this facility where you might be able to monitor the entire exhibition center? Somewhere secure?
Excluding offline locations. Analyzing security and monitoring feasibility. Conclusion: the power control room.
Do we have some way to check if he's there?
Affirmative. Provided the communication system linking these locations is not damaged.
Left attempts to contact the power control room. After several failures, the connection goes through.
Are you there, Comrade Maxim?
There is no response from the other end of the line.
We must conclude that your attack on this facility and the staff here has some specific purpose or goal. Are you willing to open negotiations?
He's not responding back.
No response. Maybe he's not home?
Maybe he's playing dumb or he's ignoring you.
Comrade, you should be warned that...
Maxim, we've been to your hideout. We know you were there recently. We saw things from your childhood there. Your belongings, the toys you played with, even your family photos. A woman there, Tamara, told us your real name is Vanya.
Okay, hopefully this triggers him.
I recognize your voice. Dr. Vertin, I presume.
Alright, Maxim.
You're wasting your time. And you don't have a lot of that left. You're about to get what you deserve. Every single one of you drooling lackeys of that hack Sechenov. I'm not going anywhere. So if you're planning to kill me, do it. But it won't stop a damned thing.
Okay, so yeah, very obvious. He has a bone to pick with Sechenov, but I wonder why. Is he blaming his family's death on Sechenov, or is there more? Let's see. The line cuts out.
This guy's got a death wish. What's he planning?
Yeah, he definitely appears like he was on a one-way street.
Whatever it is, he's made it clear where to find him. The power control room.
Okay, there's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors.
Hey, Alexei! Stay with me, pal! Somebody, please! He needs help!
Oh, it's Ethan! And I guess it's too late for Alexei. In a corner, a familiar scientist holds on to his shaking friend.
I'm here. What's happening?
I don't know. He's starting to seize up like the others.
Time me up. Don't let me.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, he's getting taken over. The two men lift the scientist and carry him off into the next room. They barely left sight before the screams begin. Yikes! P3 returns with a dark, haunted expression. The other scientist follows behind him, sagging low at the shoulders.
Crispy critters. Can't wait to get my hands on that son of a bitch. Hold things down here for me, will you, ladies? I'm about to carve a warpath straight to him.
That son of a bitch.
Comrade Major, before he severed the connection, Maxim warned that killing him would not be sufficient to stop his plans. Perhaps further investigation is needed.
And what's your big idea? Wait around until all these eggheads crack?
It remains a matter of critical importance that we determine the nature of their neurological distress.
P3 stops himself at the doorway, breathing out a long, harsh breath. Oof. The gallery has fallen silent, punctuated sporadically by muffled screams echoing from the scientists tied up in the assembly shop.
Hold on. I think I have a theory.
Go on.
Alexei put on his device a little before I did. So maybe these things are a kind of ticking time bomb. The longer you wear one, the more likely any little bump will set you off? That would explain why it isn't happening all at once.
X reaches for the thought device on his temple. He ponders things for a moment and then lets his hand fall.
But that means we're all in danger of going off without warning.
Yeah, if that's the case, you really are.
That includes me.
Yup. The others look to X with newfound concern for their colleague.
There's no reason to think I'm immune. I polymerized myself and installed the device around the same time as they did.
Yeah, that is the appropriate reaction to that, Vertin.
This wasn't the data we were hoping to collect.
There are harsher words resting on her tongue, but she bites them back.
I know you wanted a deeper understanding of this world, but why did you take such a massive risk? Think about the ramifications. You could lose your mind. Or worse, your life. This is an absolute disaster. I should never have let things get this far.
There's always a method to these things, Mesmer. We aren't finished yet.
X points at his thought device.
Progress requires risk. We've always believed that. As researchers, we discover truth through experimentation. Now, we have one critical piece of the puzzle, and the minds to crack it.
Are you suggesting we try to dissect a thought device to pinpoint how it causes these psychotic breaks?
I think he is.
Precisely.
The therapist takes a moment to weigh the risk before she agrees.
You're right. There's no use complaining now. We have an opportunity to make the most of the time we have left.
You're kidding me. We're going to rely on a couple of teenagers to fix this. Nah, fuck that. That's the plan A. I'm gonna go beat the answers out of Maxim.
They might have censored the fridge for its raunchiness. But not him. Our dude is being a dude.
Wait, Major. The people here need you. Besides, he already made his intentions clear. He'll die before telling us anything. We have to solve this problem ourselves. What's more, it seems your companion is the only one here with any working knowledge of the thought device. We'll need his help.
Someone still needs to get him before he causes more trouble.
Then allow me to go. As a neutral party, I might have a better chance to negotiate with him.
Are you insane?
She's a special kind of case.
This is a life or death operation, kid. Not a field trip. I'm not about to let you walk out there and get torn apart by those robots.
She faced Antarctica, she's gonna be fine.
We will not let that happen, Comrade Major.
Mesmer Jr. and X have put on hazmat suits and safety goggles board from the assembly room, ready to start the experiment.
I know it may be hard to believe, but we're trained researchers. I was practically raised in the lab.
We may have come here under false pretenses, but we're proven and capable scientists. We can handle this.
True. Mesmer Jr. and X nod in unison and begin working on the thought device.
I guess that means the summit's back on.
Well, back to the summit we go, buddy. Time to crack some roboheads. Alright, Yeah, still nothing new. Just keeping on with the story, huh? All right then. Thanks, Left. The dreadful truth. Make it simple for me. Hallway Polymer Exhibition Hall. Actually, this reminds me. This doesn't tell me. Does this tell me? No, this is the shop. This is not what I want to click on. This is what I want to click on. Story, Argers, yeah. Okay, so it goes up to 12, right. I know one of you told me how many battle stages there are in this thing, but I couldn't remember, but okay, 12. Okay. Almost done then, actually, with the story. There is still the little extra gameplay thing that I'm obviously also gonna do as part of the Let's Play. Gonna check that out. I think that thing is the one that I was told to always select the, like, story choices between, I guess, Lucy and the others. Whatever, anyway. Dreadful truth, make it simple for me. Well, Vertin is getting a good cardio training in. The twins run along a damaged corridor, followed by the visitor and the repurposed balayage.
The power control room is up this staircase. We must travel another 80 meters forward, turn left, and then reach the room at the end of the corridor. Our present speed may not be sufficient given the threat Maxim poses to the facility. Comrade, would you allow me to carry you?
Yes, please.
If that's what's needed.
I need a break. Carry me, please. The sleek robot bends down to scoop the visitor into her arms and then launches into a forward sprint. A crash of scraping metal thunders above them.
Structural failure imminent. Please brace for impact. The sudden lockdown of that doorway is unlikely to have been accidental. Maxim may be aware of our approach. Comrade Doctor, are you hurt?
I'm fine. It's only the dust.
Apologies, comrade. I will attempt to warn you should I perform a slide of that nature in the future.
Okay then, thank you.
It's quite all right. Let's just keep moving.
There's another thundering sound above them, but this one is different, like heavy footsteps.
Warning, large heat signature approaching from above.
Uh-huh. A heavily armored balayage drops down through the ceiling. Right stands in front of left, shielding their companion from the debris.
Scanning. Heavy firepower detected. Another balayage variant adapted by Maxim. Defensive matrices engaged.
And combat. Okay, is it just a balayage? It's the upgraded balayage, heavily armed balayage unit specifically modified for combat. Okay, but it has the same abilities, yeah. Okay, let's go.
Prepare to engage.
That's a big gun. Okay, buddy. It's so fascinating. Some of these are not voiced while some others are. Huh, I wonder why. Anyway, hacking the collective and now upgrading robots with high-powered weapons. He has the makings of a brilliant engineer, so why bother with the journalism act? It may not be an act, comrade. The proliferation of advanced robotics throughout Soviet society has meant people across many professions have the time and access to master mechanical design. All the same, it seems he learned a lot from his father. Yeah? Yeah. Definitely. Okay. Also, how much? Okay, star energy +1. And this is just star energy. Okay, so this one is the special one that gives also conduit might on top of everything else. Okay, well, if you're dealing with star only, let's do...
Restrictions lifted.
Let's do the star stuff.
Deployed.
Okay, yeah.
Valid data.
Alright.
Energy levels rising.
Okay, buff, and... Damn, that's a kick.
No written report needed. They should push our management style everywhere.
Sure. Sure. A temporary lab has been built in the corner of the assembly shop.
We have 2 unused thought devices to examine before we poke around in anyone's head.
Oh, hello. This is an interesting picture.
Let me see them.
What the hell is he doing? Oh, he's tying down the scientist. Alright. P3 reaches out his glove hand toward Mesmer Jr. so Charles can interact with the thought devices directly.
This device appears to be around 3 grams heavier than its technical specifications.
Go on then. Let's poke around inside.
As you say, Major.
Charles's tentacles inspect the device and find a narrow gap between the shell and the plate. The shell splits open.
That is unusual.
Yeah, what the hell is that? Charles raises the shell with 2 tentacles, displaying its insides to the others.
This residue shouldn't be here.
Residue? Are we talking about the little crystal there?
I do believe we've discovered our smoking gun.
So, what is it?
See that? Something broke apart when we opened it up, spilling out this gunk.
Allow me to conduct a quick analysis. It's a synthetic compound. A dissolving capsule made of polymer-soluble material with a biogel inside. Oh, I understand now.
Understand what? Enough with the suspense.
Please explain.
Simply put, I believe Maxim inserted a capsule of polymer-soluble material into these thought devices. Once it makes contact with the user's own polymer, the capsule begins to degrade, breaking with time or pressure, until it releases its contents directly into their bloodstream.
Basically poison.
Make it simple for me, Chuck.
It's a poisonous time bomb.
Literally what I said.
So, when it goes off, it shoots a crazy pill straight into their brains?
Pretty much.
We'll need to do further tests to determine its full effects, but it's possible that the toxin may ultimately be fatal.
We don't have time for empty speculation, gentlemen. May I take a look?
Alright, Mesmer, do your thing. Find a solution. The investigation continues. P3 stands tapping his foot, impatiently craning his neck away from the operation table. He's been reduced from soldier to Charles' glorified lab chair.
We done yet? I'm getting a cramp standing like this.
Almost. Hold me higher. I can't see the screen.
Yeah. What did I do to deserve this? I should be out there smashing heads.
You are a vital asset to this operation, Major. I couldn't have done this without you.
Quite literally.
Oh, gee. You gonna make me tear up, Charles?
I think I've isolated the substance. Do you recognize this molecular structure, X?
No. It could be that this molecular structure is unique to the science of this world. Maybe we can preserve a sample for study back at Laplace.
You do understand your life may depend on this, don't you?
He does, but he's just X.
Is there a chemist here? We're having trouble identifying this substance.
I can help. I have a doctorate in medicinal biochemistry.
Thank you, Ethan Brown.
You did seem to be an expert in intoxicants. Have you sobered up yet?
Wow. What a call out.
Call me a drunk if you like, but I'm a drunk that got invited to this international summit. Now show me the damned report. I thought you said you were scientists. This one is almost trivial. Even a high schooler could identify it.
Okay, it seems to be something normal to your world then.
Oh, but this is a tricky one. Its structure looks similar to adamantane. It's a novel kind of synthetic neurotoxin. Quite brilliant, in fact. Maxim could have gotten a patent certificate from the Discovery and Invention Committee.
Focus, please. You're all in serious danger.
I can make a list of compounds that may help neutralize the toxin, but there's no way to guarantee anything. In an ideal clinical environment, we would run trials to determine effective antidotes. Are there any lab animals here?
Yes, all of you. You don't have the time.
If only we'd invited Medicine Pocket along.
Oh god. Medicine Pocket would have experimented immediately on every single one of you, without remorse.
I doubt we'll be able to find any living animals here. We'll have to test the reactivity on blood samples. Maybe we can collect it from the scientists that have died.
I would advise against that. There are too many variables in testing blood from deceased subjects. We need living cellular tissue.
Hold on a minute. Isn't there an obvious fix for all of this?
Major, I assure you, if there were, we would have thought of it before now.
Hear me out. Why don't we just rip these things off of everyone's head before they can release the poison?
I think there's a problem with that.
Absolutely not.
Maxim accounted for that particular possibility, unfortunately. The capsule is purposefully fragile. Once it's been connected, any kind of tampering with the device is likely to break it early.
Yep.
It's an ingenious trap.
You see, Major? It's too risky. We could end up hastening their descent into madness rather than saving them.
Simply put, we do more harm than good.
Okay, when I hit spacebar there to advance the text, I was for a split second waiting for the Major to go like, but what if we yank it off very fast? Like really fast. That would have been perfect.
Okay, got it. Just figured I'd make sure we weren't missing the obvious.
Thank you.
Now what? Do we just hope no one dies between now and whenever we can round up some guinea pigs?
Actually, Major, you might just have inspired me. In absentia of any cavia porcellus, we do have the next best thing.
Mesmer shoots a sunflower at X, already guessing at his plan. Yup.
You're crazy.
He's gonna offer himself.
We extract a reduced dosage of the neurotoxin and inject it into me. Then, we test out the antidote systematically until one works.
I see a problem with that from a scientific standpoint, because to test antidotes like that, you would have to go one at a time, and you would have to give the body enough time to essentially filter out the previous antidote out of the body to have clear results. If you go too fast with a couple of antidotes in a row, you don't know which one works. Maybe it's a combination of multiples of them that work. Or none of them will work and they will just kill you outright because you're combining antidotes at a whim.
You already sound insane.
I mean, that's just his normal mental state, Mesmer. He's always insane. That's his big secret. He's never sane. Stage 10, symptoms. Okay, this is another big stage. Multi-difficulty. They are ready to scratch you. Okay, back in the Polymer Exhibition Hall assembly room. Symptoms. A noble cause may call for sacrifice. Vengeance demands it. Uh-huh.
Gutsy move. But are you sure about this kid? Besides, how do we know your device hasn't already triggered? If we inject more of that stuff into you, even an antidote might not be enough.
It's the best solution I can see. Given I only became polymerized earlier today, I should be especially sensitive to a polymer-based poison. My reaction will be easiest to observe in small, controlled doses. It's what Madame Lucy would do.
Man, not wrong.
No, it isn't. She would never approve of such an irresponsible act of self-sacrifice. Nor will I.
Oh, Mesmer. Mesmer, do we need to reintroduce you to Chapter 7 of the main story? Oh god.
Let's just hope that Vertin can convince Maxim to give up an antidote. I won't allow you to gamble your life on this while there is still a chance to find the solution another way.
Their argument has drawn the attention of the still sane scientists. Also, again, nice to see Mesmer, who does always have like a hate boulder towards Arcanists and stuff like that, still worry about an Arcanist.
Sorry, miss, but I think your colleague is right. Dangerous as his plan is, we don't have time to wait. Every minute that passes, more of us could be exposed.
This is exactly what I was afraid of, X. Your irresponsible nature is practically infectious. You just had to drag this whole world down with that special brand of Arcanist madness.
And then...
I didn't set off this chain of events. Call me a mad scientist if you like, but I don't deserve the blame for what's happening here.
I literally was in her corner just now. And then she says that. Oh, Mesmer, never change, please.
I don't care who's to blame. I still won't let you do this to yourself.
This isn't the time to argue, kids. Maybe you're infecting me with arcane madness, or maybe the poison already got to my head. Doesn't matter.
I love it that he's saying arcane madness. He doesn't even know what that means.
I'll do it. I'll be your guinea pig. Besides, I've put myself through regular trials of intoxication for most of my life. What's another neurotoxin?
Are you sure about that, buddy?
That's not the point.
No, it's not. The point is that I'm not letting a kid put himself on the line on my account.
I mean, that's very noble.
My vision's starting to get blurry. Good bet I'm already exposed, so let's get on with it.
If that's the case, we may as well try. But I'm not happy with it.
Alright, nice and tight.
Scientist number 6. After confirming that Ethan is securely tied, Mesmer Jr. takes out an injector that she brought from Laplace. Using a familiar tool makes her feel a little more at ease.
Hey, kid. You don't have to do this yourself if you don't agree. It's a simple injection.
Shush. I'm the only other person here with medical experience. I would never have allowed anyone to do this back home. I guess I'm the mad scientist now.
Oh boy. Mesmer Jr. stabs the needle into Ethan's arm, pushing the plunger down in a slow, even release.
Your body temperature is rising, likely a reaction to the toxin or the antidote. How do you feel?
My limbs are numb, and my eyes are losing focus. Feels like I'm staring up at the northern lights.
First antidote not working. We'll observe you over the next 5 minutes and then try the next one.
Yeah, that's a good move. You do need to wait in between these shots.
Mesmer.
Uh-oh.
What now? We're doing what you wanted, aren't we? Just leave me to my work.
Do you need to be tied down? Mesmer Jr. tries not to lose her temper as she looks back at X.
The antidotes could react to each other if applied on the same subject. So, why not try the next one on me?
That's what I said earlier! It's exactly, yeah. They could be reacting to each other. It could cause even more problems. Could even straight up kill the guy.
It's about time. I'm beginning to experience symptoms. Diplopia, nausea, the works.
You better come back with a solution, Vertin.
Aww. Mesmer is worried. Don't make Mesmer worried. The balayage that crushed through the ceiling is now lying on the ruins it created.
Combat concluded. No signs of injury or damage. We should return to our mission, comrades.
Left says nothing. It's at this moment that she notices a slight inconsistency between the twins' movements.
Left. Are you alright?
Oh, did she get hit?
Running diagnostic.
Are you hurt?
Negative. Test complete. All systems functioning. We can proceed.
Something's off, though.
The breach in the ceiling will allow us to compensate for lost time. Transport mode activated.
Transport mode? Left sweeps her companion into her arms again, preparing to jump up from the Baeliash's remains.
Again, please brace for impact.
Not to worry. I feel quite safe in your arms.
I am pleased to hear that, Comrade Doctor.
Aww. Left nods at her companion. She then jumps nimbly through the hole in the ceiling to reach the second floor. Well, this place looks lovely. The warning lights flash as the airtight door creaks open, illuminating the power control room.
Please be careful, Comrade. We advise you to stay outside of the room until it is secured.
That must be why Sechenov always preferred the company of robots. Always ready to sacrifice themselves for the good of humanity.
Okay, buddy, are we gonna be fighting you on this stage already? Considering there's at least 2 more after this? Maxim sits relaxedly in a sofa chair in front of the instrument panel.
I wonder what you really think. Do you see other robots as your people? Does that emotion module of yours prick with doubt or pain when you see your kind die?
We are not obligated to answer your questions, Maxim.
Oh. I suppose the real question is, can a robot truly even die? That's a question that would have fascinated me when I was younger.
Maxim, what did you do to the thought devices?
What makes you think I would tell you?
Maxim stands up, fixing his wrinkled trousers.
I'm not from here. I don't know what Collective 2.0 means to you or to this country. I just want to understand. You expressed concerns about it before. Maybe you think the world would be better off without it. I don't know. But what I do know is that what you've done here is wrong. Whatever the intention was, it wasn't worth killing innocent people.
Whatever the intention. You're more right than you know, young lady.
A huge robot with a round belly appears behind Maxim.
But I'm not special. Making ends justify the means. That's just the way we do things here. Haven't you figured that out?
Oh, and we're going into the boss battle, huh? Or battle. Or is it the boss battle? NAT-256 Natasha. A heavy-duty ground-based robot capable of carrying weights up to 2.5 tons. Used at major construction sites for complex transport and maintenance tasks. Oh, this could be the robot that I was thinking of earlier. Bombardment. Collap. Defense system. Okay, let's see this thing.
Program activated.
Also not the thing I'm thinking of. This is something completely different as well. Alright. Well, this will probably go down very quick. Oh my god, all the blue cards. Okay, sure, switch. Just switch to the blue then, I guess.
Valid data.
Here goes.
Rising. Target locked.
Wow. Okay, I don't think this was the boss battle.
Long-term mission.
This was way too easy. There has to be one more, right? The robot is torn apart, its components scattering all over the floor. Sparks pop from its torn wiring, lighting Maxim's despirited face.
Target down. Area secured.
Please, Maxim, tell us. Is there an antidote, or at least some way to prevent exposure?
Is that your best effort? The Argentum unit would have at least brought truth serum.
If you were trying to stop Collective 2.0 from launching, you already succeeded. There's no way they'll release it on schedule after everything that happened here. Do more people really need to die just to make this a bigger scandal?
Maxim places one hand on his temple, pondering, then lets it fall to his side.
Sechenov deserves every punishment coming to him. But you're right. I never wanted people to suffer in vain.
Okay, good. You seem to have some conscience still there. Not just a hate boner. I do want to know more about your past, though.
There is an antidote.
Abnormal heart rhythm detected. Comrade Doctor, be careful. He may be engaging in deception.
It's all right. Please, Maxim, just share it with us.
It's a simple antidote. Though, I'm afraid I'll be taking the first dose.
Oh god, I have a bad feeling about this. He draws a pistol out of his pocket, yup.
One shot of lead to end the suffering of a hopeless man in this hopeless country!
My guy.
Maxim, no!
My guy, this is not chapter 11. Ow. Well, someone just got shot. That was a big ouch. Well, I'm 411. Retro-Futurism. Hey, the fridge is back, oh boy. Power control room, polymer exhibition hall. There is strength in numbers, especially when you have a lot of windows to break. One by one, the other scientists volunteer themselves. They come wordlessly and resigned to do or die for the good of all the others. The only sound in the room is the dull moaning of the insane. That is a sentence. Mesmer Jr. crosses another item off her list. There's been no sign of improvement from any attempt yet.
Atropine, benactazine, pralidoxime. We've almost tried everything. Maybe obidoxime? We'd have to be extremely careful with the dose.
It worked! We found it!
Mesmer Jr. bolts upright at the exclamation, though she balances optimism and pessimism as she follows the voice to its source.
The sixth antidote worked! Subject 6 has regained consciousness!
Oh, crispy critters, finally!
Crispy critters!
Don't celebrate yet. It could be terminal lucidity. We'll need to observe him a little longer, but we can start preparing his antidote for the others. If we determine it's effective, we'll start treatment in order of severity and length of seizure.
Mesmer Jr.'s commands are carried out immediately. Soon the first group of patients regains consciousness.
Phew. That's an immediate amelioration of symptoms. I think we've found our winner. It's strange. I can almost feel the polymer reacting inside me.
It's possible that you're more sensitive to the treatment, just like you predicted.
I think you may have saved my life, Mesmer.
Just don't ever make me have to do this for you again. No more random injections. Got it?
No promises.
That's asking a lot for a Laplace researcher, don't you think?
Oh boy.
This isn't Laplace. You really can be insufferable sometimes.
Sometimes?
What happened to the power?
Uh-oh.
Is anyone using a respirator? Get them on a backup immediately.
It's not the power. Everything's still running.
Self-destruct sequence activated. Countdown. 15 minutes.
Oh boy. Well.
Self-destruct sequence?
Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room. Repeat. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room.
Nora?
Huh?
That has to be Vertin. She might be in trouble. I guess we'll have to go find our parent.
Parent. The half-mad scientist sits up and unties the ropes around his body while his colleague rolls her eyes.
Looks like I don't need to worry about your condition. Are you sure you're ready for action?
Absolutely. Just as long as you don't expect me to be as dexterous as the twins.
Never.
But what about the other patients?
We've got things handled here. We've even got the drunk back on his feet. Just go.
Damn, this choir in the music.
Tereshkova has sent out a broadcast to your colleagues. A large number of Maxim's robots appear to be leaving their patrol routes. Given the circumstances, any attempt at evacuation will be a significant risk. Should we proceed?
We have to do whatever we can to preserve lives.
Understood. I will attempt to locate suitable vehicles within the facility. Comrade Doctor, your friends will arrive in 3, 2, 1.
Well, they were fast. Left opens the door, allowing 2 Laplace researchers to tumble inside. They look singed and smell of burning metal. As the door closes, a horde of violent robots slams up against the heavy door.
What's this about a self-destruct sequence, Vertin? Where's Maxim?
Her eyes follow a glance down to the floor. Maxim lies in a pool of scarlet blood. A hole is pierced through his temple. His hand is still clutching the instrument of his demise.
I couldn't stop him. The sequence was activated as soon as he died.
Okay, so it was tied to his life force. Well, 2 stories in a row, I guess.
It appears that Maxim programmed a tripwire into the facility's self-destruct protocols. The only way to abort the procedure is to enter the administrator password, which has been altered. Speculation.
And only Maxim knows the password.
The name of his mom or dad? Mesmer Jr. moves, or his own real name. Mesmer Jr. moves her eyes from Maxim to her companion and immediately connects why she is needed here.
I may be able to use artificial somnambulism to extract information from his dying brain matter, but there is a complication.
Oh, we're doing this? Okay. She needs not state the obvious to anyone present. A bullet went through his head, yes.
Let's hope he didn't destroy his hippocampus.
Uh-huh. This is still gonna work, right?
He's been polymerized, right? We already saw that it preserves some measure of the individual's brain activity after death.
But we can't possibly predict how artificial somnambulism would interact with a technology like that.
Oh, it's gonna go absolutely crazy.
And even so, we know that the polymer doesn't preserve life. It only extends a limited imprint. We can't be sure of the extent or even the stability of Maxim's memories. Diving into a dead man's dreams, even if we were fully equipped, and we're not, we could still end up lost in it.
Nevertheless, what other option do we have?
So, I'll play the mad scientist yet again. It's becoming a pattern working with you two. X, I'll need some improvised equipment. I'll make a list.
Oh, you'll get used to it, Mesmer.
I don't care if they run on a hamster wheel or marbles running down a course. Just make them functional.
I'll facilitate your every expectation. Left, would you mind giving me a hand?
Searching for keywords. Artificial somnambulism. 0 results found. But I am at your service, comrade doctors.
Don't worry about it, ma'am.
First, we need a glass harmonica. Is there one here?
Unfortunately, the Polymer exhibition hall does not contain any musical instruments of that variety.
But it's essential for artificial somnambulism. X, can you build it?
Sure. Give me 4 hours and a room the size of a football field.
This isn't the time for jokes. Left, could you find a suitable substitute?
Searching for exhibits with similar functions and potentially useful raw materials.
As if waiting for the most dramatic moment, the repair vendor in the corner reactivates, bathing the room in red scatter light. Oh no. This is how she comes back into the game, huh?
Sounds like you could use a little assistance.
Oh me, oh my.
I can make you a glass harmonica. Just so long as you give me what I need.
Oh god.
Nora, I thought you were out of commission.
Truth be told, I've been trying to get out of this place since the self-destruct sequence started. But I'm trapped here, alone and unloved. If only some handsome hero were around to carry me to safety. But since I don't want to die surrounded by a bunch of brats, how about you help a girl out and feed me?
We'll need as much glass as we can find.
Nora is quite something. In no time at all, Axis managed to direct the construction of an awkward but functional glass harmonica, though the various parts nearly fill up the entire room.
Your intuitive grasp of technology is astounding, Comrade Doctor. I have made a recording of your process for future reference.
Oh god, please don't.
I know I said you could make it any way you like, but will this thing really work?
Actually, never mind. I thought she was talking about X. I thought she was talking about X. She's talking about Mesmer. That's fine.
I'm positively certain. It's an unorthodox design, I know, but the physics are sound.
I'll take your word for it. Now, who's going to dive into Maxim's dream?
Oof, I wouldn't dare be caught with such a hideous man. That hole in his head was practically an improvement.
Wow.
Me! Let me try.
Oh god.
No, you're the only one who can fix the machine if anything happens.
The number of candidates dwindles.
I'll go. I have experience stream diving.
You may require the assistance of someone familiar with polymer-based technology. With your permission, I will accompany you, Comrade.
Thank you, Left.
It should be possible to send you both. I've created an interface on the device that Left can plug into directly.
I suggest against it. We can't afford to lose both of you.
Your concern is noted, Miss Mesmer. But the risks are greater if either of us goes alone.
I'm going to need a long vacation after this. Vertin, put the helmet on. Left, plug in. There may be a brief tingling sensation, but don't panic. It won't last.
A tingling?
Don't worry about it.
Yes. One of the side effects of artificial somnambulism.
Understood. Ready to connect.
We trust you, Mesmer Jr. X.
Appreciated, Vertin. I'll fortify the room as best as I can. We should be able to hold out for now.
All right. I'll guide you in.
Oh, this is gonna be absolutely insane. How is this gonna look? A dead man's mind? With, that is imprinted only on the, polymer? Oh god. Trapped in Limbo! Well, I got my answer. Oh god, what the hell? Maxim's subconsciousness. The depths of a soul trapped in the past. Okay, time to learn about why he's doing this, I presume.
Mama, when will you be back?
Oh, here we go already.
Before you know it, Vanya. Will I see you tomorrow? Mama? Mama?
Oh, we're borrowing this wild imagery from...
Can you hear me, Vertin?
From, Vienna, huh? Ooh, god.
As I feared, the dream is unstable. There's abnormal data mixed in with Maxim's fading memories. I presume it's coming from the polymer.
It's a strange, dilapidated room. Through the doorway, it seems to lead to another, seemingly identical room, and then another, and another, as though it were a maze of mirrors.
I hear you, Mesmer. I think the room I'm in must be Maxim's home.
The stream is likely to be different from anything you've ever handled before. I don't know what lies ahead.
I'll be ready. Just keep things running up there.
Oh, hi, ma'am. A stately grandfather clock tolls in the time... in the time? Tolls in the time, and with it a woman appears by the dining table.
Hurry up, Vanya.
That's Mother Dearest. That's our son, but as a grown-up. Maxim trudges through the doorway and sits down at the table, not as a child, but as a full-grown man. Yeah.
You'll have to head straight to school after breakfast. Remember what I told you.
God, the music also being distorted in the back is great right now.
Wash your hands, keep your mask on, and apply disinfectant as soon as you get home. That's right.
The woman holds up another finger with each reminder. It's the gentle sing-song instruction of a mother to her young child, completely oblivious to his apparent age. Yeah, I mean, he's just living in the memory right now, or reliving the memory, rather. After that, the woman turns to the sink and goes through the motions of washing a dish, yet there is nothing in her hands. A moment later, she answers an unheard question.
No. Mama probably won't be home tonight. Neither will Papa. Have you finished? Off to school, then. Let the teachers know right away if you feel ill.
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to hit that. The woman removes her apron and dons a doctor's coat as she bids Maxim a simple, affectionate goodbye. Okay. I'm gonna presume his parents really just died doing some kind of experimentation of the collective stuff, or just robot construction, experimentation, whatever. Or the polymer. As she leaves, Maxim rises from his seat and stretches toward the grandfather clock. He pulls delicately on the minute hand, forcing it back counterclockwise.
Hurry up, Vanya.
He's just repeating these moments in his head. Yeah, Maxim re-enters from the same door and sits at the dining table again.
Wash your hands, keep your mask on.
Everything proceeds just as it had before, a repeated moment frozen in time.
Right.
This subliminal space bears notable similarities to Limbo.
Limbo? Like in the Divine Comedy?
Hey, Divine Comedy mention, let's go! Dante's Inferno!
The name was chosen based on its similarity to the liminal spiritual realm. We use it to refer to subconscious spaces generated by polymerized individuals.
Okay, so that's an actual thing in this universe, huh? Okay.
It appears that this bears a strong resemblance to the space created by your artificial somnambulism device.
Huh, very interesting.
However, it is not clear if this space is in fact Limbo, or a dream, or some reflection of them both.
Maxim does not react to their conversation, nor indeed even to his mother. He simply returns to the clock, time after time, winding the moment back.
We're on a deadline, remember? We need to induce Maxim to recall his password. But try not to push him too hard.
That's right.
There's no telling what additional stress might do to the dream state. We're already operating in the margins. Maybe start by collecting clues from the surroundings.
This moment must be from Maxim's childhood. Do you have any idea what's going on?
No. Speculation. This appears to be during the early months of the plague. During this time, hospitals were overloaded, and doctors were often forced to work long hours, isolated in quarantine zones.
Oh, okay, so the parents probably died to the plague then. As they talk, the clock's hands suddenly speed up, fast-forwarding the scene in the room until it chimes again. Maxim still sits at the dining table, staring out into the void.
Do you hear that?
They are announcing funerals, Comrade Doctor.
That's the parent's death. Maxim turns toward the door, his face expressionless and hollow. Cries seem to come from all sides of the room.
Come here, Vanya. Don't be afraid.
A man resembling Maxim crouches in front of him, hugging an invisible figure.
That must be Maxim's father.
Your mama is fine. I got a call from her earlier. She's just too busy to come home.
Oh, a white lie.
You know, your mama is very brave. She is doing a great service for us all. Someone must go to the hospitals and take care of all the sick. I know you miss her. So do I. But there are others that need her more than we do now.
Andrei speaks gently to the invisible figure.
Now your papa has a job to do too. So you must stay here and take good care of yourself until we get back. Don't worry about me, son. I'll send our little robot round to say hi whenever I can.
The man produces a small robot from his pocket. It looks identical to the one in Maxim's family photo.
That sickness has hurt many people, but your papa will do something to stop it. Since robots never get sick, we'll have them keep the world spinning. That is how we will save our land and our people.
Andrei passes the invisible figure the little robot, though it disappears as soon as it leaves his hand.
Promise me, you'll take good care of yourself, Vanya.
The number of deaths had already exceeded 20 million at this point. Soviet society was on the verge of collapse, and the death toll continued to rise until Dr. Sechenov helped to invent the redemption vaccine using his polymer.
Okay, buddy. Maxim at last seems to react to their presence, though he does not turn to face them. Andrei leaves and the clock's hands speed up once more. Maxim returns to the dining table. Knock. The door opens. Two men in protective suits enter the room. Before they say anything, that same near-invisible presence rushes over to hug them, yet they seem to push it away.
You're mistaken, comrade. We're not your parents.
They seem to have heard something and look at each other.
Listen, son, can you gather up your family's papers? Then you'll need to come with us. Your parents, they
passed away, huh?
Anyway, just follow us. We'll take you to them. Quickly.
Drawers open and close in rapid succession as the presence seems to follow their orders. After the last one is closed, the two men escort the invisible child outside. The clock stops ticking.
I think that might be all that's left of his memories.
Maxim at last turns to face them, though he gives them only a single empty glance before he staggers back toward the grandfather clock. This time, however, one of them stands in his way.
Who are you people? Leave me alone!
Maxim, you can still save lives before it's too late. It's time to let go.
Why?
Why?
Maxim's voice booms out everywhere and all at once. Even the knives and forks on the table clatter with his voice.
The day I left with those men, I saw my neighbor hugging her mother. She was back from the hospital. I remember they had a robot carrying their suitcases. One just like my father made. She survived. She didn't leave her child alone. Why me? Why my family? It isn't right! My mother had saved her!
My father made the robots that took care of them.
But they didn't get to come home.
They left me alone. And all I had to remember them were the tattered medals the government gave me on their behalf.
I never learned where they were buried. They could be lying in some unknown, unmarked pit. Or buried away ass!
Oh, that is... I mean, yeah, considering how many people were dying, they were probably mass burying people or literally just incinerating them, because I would probably say they were probably incinerating people in that kind of case, because that's probably the best way to deal with a contamination like that. Yeah, yikes. Yeah, I know this is hard to understand for a child, but that in a situation like that, this is the only way to kind of keep everything still under control, even though it's brutal as hell. Oof.
I know all too well how painful it can be to accept your loved one's sacrifice. But we have a responsibility to ensure their deaths were not in vain.
The tableware and the little robot collapse suddenly.
A few memorials, a few medals, and things changed. People stopped remembering. They started saying that it was the collective that saved them. That's right! The collective! The collective.
Okay. I think I see now what the whole picture of this. This is why he has a boner with the collective and the doctor who invented it. Because of the collective, everyone is forgetting not only his parents who gave their lives to save people, but pretty much every other human being that gave their lives. At least that's the way he sees it.
What a glorious, heartwarming name. It brings to mind all of those soldiers marching in lockstep in the celebratory parades. Thud, thud, thud. Behold our march to the future, comrades! We will build a new world forged by our hands. Aren't we all so proud of the collective? People's heads became filled with these lies. They forgot all that we had gone through. Or maybe they just wanted to forget. Then the monuments changed. Suddenly, they all had his face, his name. There was no room for any others. Names became mere statistics. Mothers and fathers, children, dead and forgotten in their millions. But not him. He was Dr. Sechenov, inventor of polymer, savior of the Soviet Union. Over and over, all the glory, all the praise, everything went to him and his damned polymer.
Yep, okay, yeah, that explains his hate boner for him. Maxim twists, kicking the dining table with enough force to rattle the dishes.
How can that be? Why does he live when they had to die? How can we go blindly into this world he created? Our graves were just stepping stones on his march of progress. Men like Sechenov only look forward to their bright and limitless future. To them, the sooner the dead are forgotten, the better.
That isn't true, Maxim. Of course, the ones that survived should mourn and honor those they lost. But we also have to move on. Not to forget, but to build again. You let yourself be trapped in the shadow of your loss. But I know your parents wouldn't have wanted that for you.
Don't tell me what they think!
Oh boy. Black smoke billows out from Maxim's body as he begins. Oh boy! Oh buddy, you have no idea what Vertin went through. Black smoke billows out from Maxim's body as it begins to fall apart before their eyes. The inky smoke coalesces and takes on human forms.
And you praised me and took everything from them. It isn't fair!
Here we go. Yeah, this is the boss battle. This is the synchronized, the balanced mode. All right, one enemy. Sorrows before dawn. Holy, this looks crazy. A mental attachment that has been further twisted by the death of its bearer. He has forgotten the purpose of his loved one's. He has forgotten the purpose of his loved one's sacrifice and the honor they had earned. Only his obsession with vengeance remains, screaming out every bit of his wrath. Irreversible clock, cold metal, old news. That's kind of funny in an erotic way. Oh, they give you the twins as an assistant for this one. Okay, sure.
Practice validates theory.
Holy, this looks crazy.
Vertin, are you alright? I'm reading a massive shift in the dream space.
We're fine for now. It's just Maxim trying to stop us from exploring his memories.
I hate what this society has become. They forget so easily.
Oh my god, the child voice all of a sudden.
Those pocket watches are whispering something.
Don't listen to them. If they impact your emotional state, it could have unpredictable effects on the dream.
Okay, well, let's do this. But by the way, I wonder how the card system, the skill system for the twins works if you put it on auto. I wonder if it's automatically switching between the Earth and the Star of Latus, like depending on what cards you have down here. I do wonder that.
Valid data.
Anyway, for now we're on full Earth, I guess.
Magnetic field.
All right, I'll handle the tech support.
So obvious.
All right, buddy. How long are you gonna last?
Sample.
Considering this is a
Interacting with polymer.
balance mode battle.
Polymer release function engaged.
Okay, he will last a bit.
Repolymerizing.
Or maybe not.
Polymer release function.
Or maybe not. Holy shit. Even on balance mode, the twins are a bit insane. Okay, he's back with a shield.
Damage profile updated. Exterior damage profile updated.
Ow. Okay, anything else?
My attacks have been nullified. Maxim's threat level has increased.
He's in phase 2.
For your safety, please stay close, Comrade Doctor.
By the way, also very interesting, I just noticed, despite the fact that this is the proper boss battle right now, there is no giant boss health bar at the top of his screen. He only has his health bar there, very interestingly.
They deserve to feel all the pain they try to bury. It's only fair.
His condition appears to be deteriorating.
Friendly reminder, your emotional disposition may influence the dream's stability over time. Keep steady.
Understood. We'll do all we can to pacify him as soon as possible.
Sure thing. We're gonna punch him very, very hard. Right, what does this do again? I keep forgetting. Yeah, right, conduit might. Give me that. Okay, well, Mr. Adler, would you be so kind?
Right, time to crack some codes.
And then we just hit these hit these 3 cards and see what happens.
According to my calculations.
Time for the curtain call.
Okay, he lived that. With 0... Ow.
The data's coming faster than we can process it. The machine won't be able to handle this much stress for long.
We need more processing power.
Please allow me to help, Comrade Doctor.
Sure.
Searching for computational power call protocols. Search complete. Initiating protocols. Protocols executed.
Okay. Protocols executed. Actually, I do wonder, what is this little note on him? Echoes of bygone days. Okay, so damage bonus, limbo barrier. Damage taken is set to 1. Undispellable, the twins will gain mental transcendence later to remove this effect. It literally tells you what happens. The twins will gain mental transcendence later to remove the effect. Oh, okay. Sure. Did they get the... Yeah, they did get this buff now. Okay, so now they can deal with this. Okay, interesting. reading the description on this thing kind of spoils the fight, I guess.
Valid data.
Okay.
Auto polymer circulation.
Sure. Auto polymer. Blah 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 blah.
The tech support.
Do that. And do that.
Charging.
Let the robots do the fighting.
Unsolvable clue.
Encryption complete.
The light that illuminates all. Aim and shoot.
Thank you, Madam Lucy.
Repolymerizing.
Alright, here we go.
Interacting with polymer. Polymer release function engaged.
Still doing just one. Okay, and now it's gone. Now we're doing damage.
Brace for impact. Warning.
Attack.
Now we're doing damage, but he has the thing again. Oh, but it doesn't have the thing to. Okay, so he just has a buff. He just has a normal buff. That's sweet. That's very sweet. Okay, I see a lot of. Oh my god, I have so much shit right now to throw out. Okay, well, this and that.
Loading.
Computation check.
Couple of pew-pews.
Just a crossfit.
A perfect algorithm.
Sure, let's go.
One that can only exist in theory.
Target confirmed.
Oh yeah, actually doing damage now.
Information. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Polymer release function engaged.
Adler is doing his best.
Repolymerizing.
Oof, Jesus Christ. Alright.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
That was an interesting battle with the whole thing set to 1 damage until... Well, it was scripted for story, but it was still very interesting. At least the battle didn't end in like 2 or 3 hits, or even just 1 hit. Oh, okay, we are back to this. Okay, so I'm guessing after this now the rest is just gonna be story to finish the whole thing off. Let's see. Okay, still in the subconscious. A drop in the ocean, sink in or evaporate. Holy. That looks crazy. Him reaching out after the clock as he disintegrates. Holy moly. Countless chirpers fall like raindrops, each playing a different voice.
I have a son your age. Maybe you two can play together when you're feeling better.
No.
Maxim flails outward, trying to catch the chirpers as they fall, but each one passes through his fingers in vain.
This is a fine gadget, don't you think? Maybe we should install it in our robot's head.
We're so very grateful. Thank you. Thank you for not abandoning us.
No.
Oh, oops. One of the chirpers reflects in the dark pools of his eyes.
Papa? Mama?
Vanya, has our country survived?
Oh, they're actually showing the parents finally. Well, we've seen the dad, but we haven't seen the mom.
Yes, Mama. People are even growing flowers again. I picked your favorites, but I couldn't bring them to your funeral.
Are you taking good care of yourself?
Oh boy. Uh-huh, sure.
What is life like now? Are the people happy?
Life is...
I wish I could see all the latest technology. What can robots do now?
They look very sexy, my man. You would be proud, probably. Bad joke. Maxim buries his head in his hands, his voice muffled.
It's all so wonderful, Papa. Mama. We stopped the plague, and now we're going to explore the cosmos.
And what of you, little Vanya? How have you contributed?
Everything has gotten better. I wish you could see.
We're just happy to know things are better now. Though, I admit, I am jealous of you.
Shouldn't you be angry? They're enjoying this world because of you. But they don't even know your names. They don't know what you gave up for them. What I lost for them.
Good God, his eyes right now. Oh my God, that looks horrifying.
Why should we be angry, son? All that we did was in the hopes that the future would be brighter for our people and for you.
The future is yours now, Vanya. All we want is for you to make it a better place.
Don't let us down.
He won't. I know our little Vanya has grown into a good man.
Yeah, sure. Buddy, pal, you really, really trampled on your parents' legacy. The trooper drops to the ground and disappears.
No. Mama, Papa, don't go.
They have to go, Maxim. That's just the way of things. But you can choose to let them inspire you instead of dragging you into despair.
Don't push too hard, Vertin. He needs time to process things.
Knees on the ground, Maxim bends over and cradles his head. His trembling fingers reach toward his temple.
I want to go home.
Warning, data overflow detected. This space may be compromised, comrade.
She's right, Vertin. I'm reading a cortisol spike. You don't have much time before his brain activity shuts down.
Oh boy, everything is breaking. Maxim's body begins to break apart. Streams of transparent fluid leak out from his forehead and then from everywhere else. Yikes.
I need to go home.
His dream state might collapse at any moment. You need to get out of there.
Not without the password. Is there anything else we can do?
Absolutely not. Your safety is top priority. Find somewhere secure now. I'm dragging you out.
Wait! That fluid must be polymer. It might still have an imprint of his memories. It's our last chance.
There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors. The leaking substance turns into a small flood, rising up to the ankles of the two intruders in his collapsing dream.
If these are his memories, then where's the password?
Did you hear me, Vertin? Get out!
Give me more time. I can still find it.
The rising fluid begins to cover the chest.
Comrade Doctor, you must leave. I will continue the mission.
Oh,
what do you mean?
Damn!
How?
My sensors and processing ability are more efficient than yours, comrade. I will have a higher chance of retrieving the password in the time we have left.
Damn! She generates an egg-shaped barrier to create a safe zone around her companion, parting the viscous fluid like a Red Sea. She walks towards Maxim. The closer she gets, the higher the pressure on the barrier, causing its surface to crack.
Confirming Vertin's status. Operable. Disconnect.
Wait! Hold on! No!
Okay. What happens now?
Damn, you actually made it.
Hi there, P3.
At least.
P3? What are you doing here?
We have disabled most of the facility's hostile robots, but we were unable to secure any vehicles suitable for an evacuation. Requesting synchronization.
Are you alright, Vertin?
Mesmer leans over to inspect her reckless colleague. X, meanwhile, is still nursing what looks to be an open hand smack to his face, an unforeseen consequence of his suggestion.
I'm alright, Mesmer. But Left is still inside. Before I got out, she...
Synchronization complete. Please allow me to provide help.
Wright connects herself to the artificial somnambulism machine without hesitation.
Warning. Data overflow.
Oh shit, here comes the animation. Oh, damn.
Right? What are they doing?
I believe this is their method of sharing computational power.
Oh god,
the ballet aesthetic only serves as a personal affectation of the designer.
God, that looked violent as hell.
Watch out!
Did I do it? The twins lie on the ground in a disjointed heap. Their bodies are charred. There are still sparks popping out of the interfaces along their spines.
Password and antidote composition secured.
Thank you. As left points at the control room's computer, the screen turns on and displays a message.
Self-destruct sequence terminated.
Phew.
Mesmer leans back against the wall and allows herself to sink down to the ground, where she inadvertently presses on the muzzle of X's modified gun. The music, right? The familiar sweet melody begins to chime from it, playing over the exhausted assembly. As it does, the twins begin to stir.
What is it? Are you alright?
That song. My emotion module is experiencing a reaction to it. However, I am unable to discern the programming that explains this reaction. Has my programming been corrupted? Or do I remember it from somewhere? Please, comrade, may I listen to it again?
It's a beautiful song, isn't it? I suppose even a robot might find it touching.
Touching, yes. Added to database.
Something's irked me this entire time. If the twins were able to access artificial somnambulism, that must mean they have a consciousness. Perhaps they can even dream.
Were we still within your artificial somnambulism? Or was it only Limbo after all? Can I dream?
That is a loaded question.
Of course you can. Bots like you and Charles gotta have feelings, right? Why else would he be such a pain in my ass?
He has a point! The musclehead has a point.
Seems like a question for another time, though. You two should get yourselves repaired. I don't want the boss to blame me for you ladies falling apart. Damn. There is something familiar about that song, isn't there?
What is so particular about this song to all of these guys? It's triggering all of them, which is interesting. Okay, what is this? This is the first one in a while. The twins' update logs. Wherever her soul goes, it leaves a trail. Input. Released a mixture of cis-3-hexanol, 2-ecatyl, 1-pyrroline, linalool, and alpha-pinene. Reaction identified as spring. For the reaction. Oh my god. Input. Displayed a painting of a tilted white square covering 40% of the canvas with medium saturation and low brightness and contrast. Reaction identified as suprematism. No further reaction. Okay. Input. Played certain audio tracks. Reaction. When the Nutcracker was played, heads lifted slightly before returning to original posture. Conclusion. No abnormalities, mental fluctuations within standard range. I do wonder what it is about that song that triggers them for some reason. Or, again, everybody. Okay. 14. Oh god, what are you drinking? Chelomey Complex. Goodbye, Chelomey. We must learn from those who have fallen or risk falling again. That is a very truthful statement. Okay, everything back to normal? As the launch day of Collective 2.0 nears, Chelomey is decked out in festive decorations and the people pour into these streets to celebrate. The young visitors step out from the hospital after having been checked over and look out over the festivities.
Have all the survivors recovered?
Yeah, seems like the government is still reeling from the diplomatic fracas, and they've locked down the exhibition hall. But the worst of it is over. No news about the twins, though. I hope they're all right.
They're actually coming to pick us up. Seems like Dr. Sechenov has already installed them into brand new bodies.
And what about Maxim? How do they deal with him?
I have no idea. Perhaps Dr. Sechenov will know.
Good. I have some questions for him too.
The young visitors walk toward a vehicle where the twins await them in that same ever-graceful pose. Sechenov looks out toward them through the vehicle's window.
If it isn't our young scientists, what a pleasure to get a chance to see you once again. If only I had time to sit and chat.
It's good to see you as well, Dr. Sechenov.
I am dreadfully sorry to have dragged you into all this, comrades. Yet I must commend you on your heroic efforts during this crisis. You saved many lives, and for that I am grateful. Would you allow me the honor of shaking your hands?
This guy is more politician than scientist. Sechenov shakes hands with each of them, his palm warm and firm, showing genuine care for the young visitors.
I've been wondering how I might reward you for all you've done. I don't suppose you would be interested in studying here in the Soviet Union? I would be more than happy to organize some scholarships and accommodations. You'll have promising careers in the Collective 2.0 project after you graduate. A bright, limitless future awaits.
Of course, we're extremely grateful for the offer. Unfortunately, we have to return to our home soon.
The visitors pause and look at each other.
Dr. Sechenov, I must be frank. We're deeply concerned about the safety of Collective 2.0 after these events. Are you really going to proceed with the launch?
The academician thinks for a moment before he answers.
Naturally, this Maxim incident has forced us to look deeply into the security of the network. There are no words to express my regret in not anticipating these possible security issues earlier. But we've analyzed the risks thoroughly. My colleagues are already hard at work closing the system back doors that were used, and we've built in an early warning system to detect similar attempts in the future.
Sure.
I'm entirely confident that these measures will allow Collective 2.0 to launch without any further risk. But we cannot step back from the march of progress. The potential benefits to our people and our nation's development demand we press onwards.
Apparently, the incident has not shaken Sechenov's confidence in his invention.
The march of progress. I admit, it will be a revolutionary paradigm shift, if it works.
If hangs in the air like a lit fuse, said with all of the confidence that one might change the Earth's rotation.
Of course it will. We stand on the threshold of a perfect society. The goal of my life's work, and that of every Soviet scientist.
His answer makes it clear he has no intention of justifying himself further. Their questions die unspoken.
One more thing, Dr. Sechenov. It's about Maxim.
Sechenov sighs.
His body has been taken care of. As for the loose ends, we're still discussing the matter internally. I hope to find a resolution that satisfies everyone. The question remains how he accomplished this attack. Someone must have backed his play for their own purposes, and I suspect I know who.
Molotov?
Molotov and I have always had differences. Oh, my apologies. It's nothing to trouble you with. Please enjoy the celebration. You must excuse me for not accompanying you further, but I'm sure you understand I have a busy schedule ahead.
We appreciate your hospitality. Goodbye, Dr. Sechenov.
Goodbye, young scientists. I look forward to hearing about your future achievements.
The vehicle drives away to avoid being completely surrounded. The trio is forced to dodge into an alley to get away from the frantic crowd.
Hey! Over here!
Hey, P3!
Huh?
P3's voice booms from the riverside, where a Drofa drone is serving him a glass of soda.
This celebration's not too shabby, honestly. You kids want to have some fun before you head out?
A Drofa drone stops in front of the young visitors.
3 sodas, please.
If I've got the memo right, the boss is gonna give a big speech before the launch.
Another formation consisting of young people marches beneath them in unison, their faces serious.
What's that formation?
Let me see. The banner says, "Families of Fallen Heroes. In memory of those who sacrificed everything for the Soviet Union."
Life ends, that much is clear to everyone, but in the cheering faces of the crowd there is a promise that those that came before paved the way for tomorrow.
The sacrifices of one generation fuel the achievements of the next. Even if it takes many generations to get there, those dreams may still come true.
You gotta put that on a plaque, kid. Come on, don't be so serious. Let's have a little music to lighten the mood. What do you say?
Sure.
Sounds good to me.
X points his music box gun at the sky and pulls the trigger. A burst of colorful ribbons fires out the lieu of bullets, accompanied by the soft chime of the music box.
You rigged that up in the hospital? Gotta admit, that's impressive. I thought I was a firearms expert, but you managed to make a gun work better with just a music box. You gotta teach me your tricks.
Sure.
Well, it's kind of a patented technique.
Yeah? P3 puts his arm around X's neck, jokingly attempting to make him surrender his patent.
They seem to be getting along well.
Yeah, that's very worrying.
Typical boys. I still find myself thinking about how Left reacted to this song.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I wonder what it means to her.
It's a real beauty. Kind of song you might play before you propose to a girl.
Gives up on squeezing the secret of X, clearly interested in the topic of the song.
What's it called?
That would be Waltz of the Flowers, Major.
Yep.
Yeah. Figures it'd be something like that. Can't shake the feeling I've heard it somewhere. No clue where, though.
Very interesting.
It is a popular song. I wouldn't be surprised if you had heard it before.
I mean, yeah, that is true, but considering that it seems to be triggering some kind of core memory in him.
Nah, it's more than that. It's sticking to me. Like it meant something to me before I lost my memory.
Ah, okay. He has memory loss. Interesting.
Maybe I really did propose to someone with that song.
Okay, well, first off, I did have this impression that the twins are potentially, or were potentially humans, as in humans who might have died to the plague, but their polymer got preserved or something. Well, actually, the polymer did cure people from the plague, but what I mean by that is maybe they were given the polymer, but it couldn't save them, but their memories were imprinted onto the polymer, or something else happened, and they just were kind of used as blueprints, like a human was used as blueprints for the two of them. Maybe this guy. Maybe this guy was proposing to one of the twins, so that's why he gets triggered and when she gets triggered.
I can only imagine they chose the song then.
While P3 falls into a distracted conversation with Charles, X manages to escape from his grasp and sneak back to his friends.
I think our experiment is coming to an end.
Hey, X, are you gonna leave that behind? That little thingy on your head? Are you gonna take that off? As a gun salute sounds, countless balloons fly into the sky and a great cheer goes up from the crowd.
Mama, that's my balloon!
Which one?
I don't know which one, but where are they going?
To the future.
Have you decided on a souvenir for Madame Lucy?
Well...
Yeah? Well? I don't think you can bring anything back. Oh, one more. Oh, 2 little points popped up as well. Okay, let's see these. Classified file. What happened and disappeared in history? Huh? Okay. Location: Power Control Room, Polymer Exhibition Hall, Exhibits, Metal Watch, Chirper Chain, Service Pistol. Ah, this is about Maxim. Description: no signs of a struggle. Analysis of exhibits indicates they belonged to Maxim. Witnesses claim that Maxim committed suicide using the service pistol. Death confirmed. Corpse intact except 1 gunshot. No signs of dismemberment or relocation. Post-mortem report empty. Polymer analysis empty. Authorized by the Politburo. Okay, and an unfinished letter. True greatness lies in what pushes humans beyond their limits. Okay, what is this? Archived conversation, number redacted, date redacted, from Dr. Sechnov to redacted. The future of humanity. I used to believe that with the robots freeing humans from all the dangerous and repetitive work, we would spend more time pursuing scientific and artistic breakthroughs, which would accelerate the development of human civilization. But I overlooked the fact that most humans are born sinners. Their greed and sloth are magnified by technology, hindering our advancement to a better world. Therefore, we must start a new project to change this situation, excise the negative aspects of human nature, and bring true freedom to the world. And that's Collective 2.0, I presume. Full-on brainwashing was probably under his as his next objective, maybe. I don't know. That is probably something that gets covered in the game itself. Alright, 15. Lawrence Lab. The nature of being. The future lies ahead, but will it bring new advancements or devastation? Oh, and the background changed on this thing as well to the machine.
That is unexpected.
As the trio return from the stage, they notice that what they intended to bring has disappeared, and in its stead is a chirper.
Is this the hydrogen cell that you mentioned?
No, but interesting that they brought back a thing.
It does have a very unique appearance for a power cell. Though I take it that this may be a consequence of the alternate technology involved.
No, it's not a power cell. Just a talking pocket watch.
What a remarkable outcome. The object changed entirely during the transfer. I guess this is another fascinating aspect of the stage. An unaccounted variable, like the butterfly effect.
Yes, Mr. Butterfly.
A hydrogen cell turned into a chirper. The science of that alone is worth studying. Don't you think?
Indeed. I am immediately curious what effect the stage might have on my own body if I attempted to travel.
That would be funny.
Would my robotic shell change to fit the local culture and technology of the destination, just as it did Vertin's outfit?
I don't think you would change at all. You might just get like a onesie leotard over yourself, like the two twins have.
Why not give it a try and find out? I can activate it again anytime. It's about time you took a vacation, Madame Lucy.
Oh, is this gonna work into the minigame? Is that how the minigame is gonna work?
Should you intend to visit again, I will make certain to register you as legal visitors.
Oh, hey, Left. We're still talking? Left and right appear on the communicator's screen.
Thank you for your offer, but I am afraid I have to decline. I believe our team is in need of an immediate physical examination after the events they have gone through. In particular, to determine the effects of a certain injection.
Yep.
Personally, I'm entirely intrigued by the possibility of keeping this polymer in my bloodstream.
Your well-being is top priority in this particular matter, Researcher X.
Can we make it short? The stage could change its destination any time.
It's gonna be a year, but it could change its destination at any time. But it's probably gonna be a year until the next collab.
I don't want to ruin Madame Lucy's prospects for a vacation.
You'll need a thorough examination, I'm afraid. We can't run the risk that the polymer shifted during travel as well. You can tell Lucy all about our findings while you recuperate at the rehab center.
Fine. You're the boss.
While I am intrigued by the prospect of traveling, the changing destinations of the stage do not follow fixed patterns. I am willing to roll the dice, as you might say.
Oh, God.
I'll get X to the rehab center and make sure he stays put. Why don't you spend some time here while you can, Madame Lucy?
The young visitors organize their reports and set off for the rehab center. Soon the laboratory quiets down.
There appears to be a strong rapport between you and your researchers.
It pleases me to hear you say that. I will take that as a marked improvement of my understanding of humanitarianism. From my cursory reading of Vertin's report, I have already learned a great deal about your world. Despite running dozens of simulated scenarios, I still find it hard to pinpoint the divergence between our world's respective technological progression. Another fascinating element of scientific discovery.
Scientific development is often shaped by the demands of the environment. Perhaps the unique struggles of your world led to a divergence in technological need, just as they did in ours.
That is a very valid point. Technological advancements do indeed, like giant leaps, a lot of times do happen because of a big struggle that society is facing. That is not wrong. Yeah, they had the plague to deal with, so they veered off in a completely different way because of that. And, well, our timeline had 2 world wars back to back. And a financial crisis in between that. So, yeah, we definitely went a different way.
If I have learned anything from humans, it is that their greatest motivation is and has always been survival. It is admirable, even if it can lead science towards destructive paths. The greatest danger lies in giving up and dwelling in the mistakes of the past. I have lived through many generations of human technology and observed their progress firsthand. Setbacks and disasters are inevitable, but there will always be those willing to take risks to bring about a better world. Innovation is a process that feels in many ways like laying track before a speeding train. Too often we only see the hazards ahead when it is too late to change course. But as long as humanity survives, they will learn from those harsh lessons and overcome.
Analysis. Your theory of human progress bears a strong resemblance to the process of natural selection.
It does, it really does.
Perhaps so. But the random dictates of genetic mutation are a much slower process. I have seen human innovation leapfrog eons of natural development within a single generation. I am excited to see where they will go next.
Lucy removes her human mask, revealing her expressionless metallic face beneath. Yet the red light pulses, pondering the future. In that moment, standing on the bridge between two worlds, two forms of inorganic life discuss the very nature of being. Interesting. This is fascinating. The robots talking about evolution and human progress in the future. That is very, very fascinating. For every one of us achievement. Okay. Alright. Alrighty then. This was very neat. As a collab in general and everything. Very, very neat. But we are not done yet. I want to see the full story before I... before I round shit up here. Okay, so... back to Chelomey. So this is gonna be the minigame thing, huh? Oh yeah, this really reminds of... this really reminds of the Assassin's Creed stuff. There are many areas to explore in Facility 3826. Our first destination will be the Chelomey Complex. Yeah? Let's see... Oh god, yeah, this is very similar, I see already. There are multiple encounters in every facility, some of them increase exploration progress upon completion. The alarm level influences battle difficulties. Some encounters will change your alarm level upon completion. Keep your alarm level low to avoid arduous battles. Okay. Complete a certain number of encounters in each stage to enter the next one. Once you complete the stage, you will unlock a polygon. Okay. Some encounters also grant neuropolymer upon completion. You can use it to unlock and upgrade polymer glove skills. Ah, okay. Enjoy your tour! Sure. That's a neat little diorama. Archives. Oh, history, people, robots, products. Okay, interesting. Rewards. Oh, a skin for... yeah, right. That's fun. Hey, there's the other side tube as well. Okay, neat. Yeah, and the skin for... Brimley. Very fun. How do you look? Very synthetic. Oh, he gets the little... the little device on his head. That's fun. Okay. Well... let's see how this is gonna go then. New beginning. Lucy continues to think about the connection between life forms, emotions, memories, and ethics after the talk with the twins. She decides to start a further investigation into Facility 3826. With the twins' help, she successfully creates a virtual world on the stage in the rain. Okay, Lucy, considering the goal of this trip, I should bring a research team. Considering the danger of this trip, I should bring a security team. Research team. For companions in this trip, Lucy has picked Flutterpage, Lee, and Brimley. That's a combo. As they demonstrate the greatest adaptability to the stage among all the applicants. Set off. New encounters unlocked. Okay, let's see. AI takeover? Question mark? The visitors arrive at the Chelomey Complex. While they are on a tour, a fight breaks out in the square. One of the VOA robots breaks away from the parade and runs toward the visitors in an odd manner. Lucy, insufficient intelligence. I suggest retreating. Prepare to engage. I suggest retreating? Without sufficient intelligence, the visitors decide to avoid direct contact with the robot. They flee at full speed, yet the robot keeps coming near as it runs on four limbs like an animal. To solve the problem once and for all, Lucy decides to engage. She stops to confront the robot while activating the polymer glove made by X. The other visitors also ready for battle. Okay. Ooh, hi. Chelomey Complex. All the residents of Facility 3826 are proud of Icarus, the flying platform on which the city of Chelomey stands. The city's name is inspired by the design department. Chelomey is a roboticized city with a population of 25 million! Jesus! Most of whom are scientists and service staff. More large-scale complexes like this one will be built in the future to house a wider range of people. Advances in science will eventually benefit everyone. Can we make Laplace's headquarters fly like Chelomey does? Maybe. That would be sweet. Okay, so... Archives? The polymer glove allows you to use polymeric abilities which you can buy and enhance through this game mode. Interesting music. Complete encounters on the map to get neuropolymer. By consuming neuropolymer, you can unlock 4 skill trees and these skills within. Tap to unlock the shock skill. Okay, shock produces an electromagnetic discharge that deals the target's attack times 500% damage genesis to one target. Okay, install and put it there, and this is for resetting. Okay, shock frostbite. Spray a jet of polymer that inflicts 1 stack of polymeric frostbite on a target. Polymeric jet sprays a jet of combat polymer that inflicts catalyzed reaction on 1 target. The frick is... when attacked by shock or cryo jet while in this state, spreads damage taken and debuffs inflicted to other enemies. Ah, okay. Polymeric shield. All allies gain shield. Okay, I'm presuming these are the abilities you can get from the glove in the game. Okay, that's interesting. If I go back, I just want to see something. So it's still this alone. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. Self-defense. Alarm level 0. Recommended inside level 2, inside 2 level 35. Relax, you're just acting in self-defense. People have the right to fight back when robots violate the 3 laws of robotics. Let the Ministry of Finance worry about the property laws. This battle will increase the alarm level. Confirm. Okay, so this is a forced battle, huh? Robot Type 1. The security robot of the new human company. Its low price has won it popularity among the civilians. As the prototype of a landmark security robot, it has a monumental significance that other robots don't. Deterring violation warning. Suppression system alpha. Interesting music as well. Oh, I need to put together... Ah, okay, I see. The game, wow, the game really throws a shit ton of assistance at you. I think I'm gonna set up what well, similar to what I already have. Okay, this will be fine. I kinda wanna see what what this crazy chick can do with the stuff in here.
Activated.
Okay, these are the old normal enemies. Oh, they have 2 aspects as well. That's very fun.
Time for the curtain call.
That is a lot of blue. You guys are getting absolutely shredded. Thanks. Bye.
This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
That's an interesting feature on your forehead, ma'am. Okay then. I will not be questioning that. Holy hell. Oh my god, that is a lot of things. Okay, let's get the battle out of the way. Skirmish, fighting berserk robots or critters will increase your alarm level. Yeah, sure, whatever. What are we fighting? Same robots? Pretty much. Scout robot. The scout robot of the new human company. Being obedient and mild, it seems easy to get along with its radical siblings. Okay, sure. Sonic interference, inertia collision, highest deterrence. Okay, let's deal with you.
Program activated.
Okay, that's one thing out of the way. Let's also buy the frostbite and install that in the second slot. Sure, why not? Can I upgrade any of these? No, this needs 14. That's a lot of shite. Okay, I'm gonna leave it for now. That's fine. Okay, what do we have? What is this? Let's go from right to left. Technological revolution. Okay, so these are gonna be the little like Here is background knowledge of how this technology came to be, huh? Okay, technological revolution. Comrades Sechenov, Vavilov, Chelomey, Pavlov, Tsiolkovsky, Zakharov, and many other great researchers revolutionized our nation's science and industry with their discoveries. One of the most important advancements was Sechenov's polymer bionic adaptive technology. Its lasting impact on the fields of botany, biology, and cybernetics cemented the Soviet Union's position as a global scientific superpower. Scientists changed the world, and their assistants, lots of assistants. True. Okay, what's the other one then? Introduction of polymer. With robots taking over the brunt of the labor in various aspects of society, life has become much easier for humans. However, there are still issues that require professional knowledge to solve. A new idea has therefore emerged: the construction of a massive neural network that enables its users to acquire any knowledge or skill in no time. Once complete, it will change the future of the nation and potentially the world. Is this, in a way, an internet of humans? Yes, it does kind of feel like it. It does indeed feel like it. Okay, so that's 2 entries in here for history, and 3 more to go. Landmark says a lot more. Okay. What's this? Multi-blocker colors. Spin the knob to match the colors. That's all you need to know. Seriously, can this lock secure anything? Solve the puzzle. Okay. Each lock puzzle has 2 rings, the inner ring and outer ring. Spin the inner ring and the small loop at the bottom until the inner ring's colors match that of the outer ring. Okay, so I see. At least I think I see. Spin the inner ring, which one am I? Okay, I see. I see. I see. Okay, so this spins the whole thing, but whatever is in here gets moved. There we go. That's an interesting one. Okay, same thing again. Solve the puzzle. How's this one looking? Pretty much the same thing, I would say. There we go. Interesting little puzzle. New encounters unlocked. Oh, okay. History. Dmitry Sechenov. This is his in-game model, okay. Dmitry Sergeyevich Sechenov is one of the world's most eminent scientists. He is a neurosurgeon as well as an expert in many other fields. His inventions, polymer and its derivatives, have laid a solid foundation for the next scientific revolution influencing the entire nation and even the world. Even a man as powerful as Sechenov still has reports to write. Yes. Okay, what is this? The meaning of meaning. Some starlight projections catch Flutterpage's interest. Following the lights, she leads the visitors to a planetarium. A worker at the entrance is talking loudly about the universe and mankind, an inevitable topic for every developed civilization. Lucy is very interested in the topic and joins him in the conversation. Lucy, do you anticipate the arrival of aliens? Lucy, what do you think the meaning of exploring the universe is? Let's go with the second one. A deep question. The worker answers immediately. Worker. Exploration itself, of course. Look around you, comrades. We discovered light, electricity, space, and time. Now we've discovered the universe. Maybe we'll find something new tomorrow as soon as we get out of bed. His words remind Lucy of several colleagues who risked their lives to reach space. Lucy, perhaps it is humans' instinct to explore the unknown. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, another one. A special visit. During their tour, the visitors meet Michael Stockhausen, Sechenov's right-hand man, or Mikhail maybe. He apologizes to them for the incident at the square and invites them to visit Sechenov's office. As Stockhausen opens the door, the visitors see two slanted full-scale plane models on the floor. Sechenov's desk stands in front of a huge floor-to-ceiling window spanning the entire length of the back wall. His office space takes up so little of the gargantuan room. The visitors can't help but feel taken aback. Brimley, does he really need this much space? Is this some kind of PR stunt? Does he really need this much space? Stockhausen. This room is a workspace as well as a symbol of Dr. Sechenov's achievements. It also serves as a banquet hall for Dr. Sechenov to receive guests. Scientists all need to manage their public image, right? Sure. Okay, so 2 battles, also archives, let's see. Okay, so this filled in the people thing. Alright. Okay, let's upgrade the sparky thing. Shock inflicts 1 state of electrified on the target. After taking an action, takes current... okay, it's a dot. Okay, sure. And what does this do? Cryojet deals an additional... target's missing HP times 5% Genesis damage to the target. Sure. Let's go ahead and take that. Okay, another puzzle. Spin the knob. Let's do this. Well, that one was easy. That was the easiest so far. New encounters. What do we have? That's a lot of battles. Well, let's do the puzzles. Solve the puzzle. 24 of these. Okay. There we go. And the other one. Done. Anything else? Apparently no. Did anything else unlock? That's a negatory. Okay, so 3 battles it is. Oh? Oh, timed one. An emergency has occurred. Solve it within the time limit or else your alarm level will go up. Oh, a special battle. Oh, 48. Damn. Find the source of disturbance. Okay, sure. Golden Fields. Red Rock Puppet? I don't remember these. Durable puppets made of red rocks. Low maintenance soon becomes a competitive advantage in the job market. Uh-huh.
Prepare to engage.
I don't remember red versions of the Mudman. Unless I forgot. Huh, interesting. Alright, then the twins are very brutal. And I have a lot of points to spend. Okay, so spray a jet combat polymer that inflicts catalyzed reaction. Shock or cryojet. Sure, you know what? I'm gonna unlock this. Let's see. Last one additional round. Sure. What do we have else? Polymer jet attacks 1 additional target. That's very useful. When a target afflicted with catalyzed reaction is... which one is this? Polymer duration, high conductivity... Oh, this applies to both. Is attacked by shock, the target takes an additional... Okay, sure. And the last one in here? 38. When a target afflicted with catalyzed reaction is inflicted with polymeric frostbite, inflict 1 additional stack. Ah, okay. Okay. Sure, let's take that. Let's take that and let's put points into frost then, why not? Increases the glove max energy limit by 25. Okay, sure. And now we have this. To the Vavilov Complex. Having learned that the visitors would like to take a deep tour around Facility 3826, Stockhausen suggests they take a turbine to the Vavilov Complex. Set off. Okay, so we're going to the next little thing. Oh, this is how they look in game, huh? The turbines. MTU-7 Bumblebee. The Bumblebee drone is mostly used in heavy industry, or bumblebees I guess, used in heavy industry, construction and oil mining. Its heavy-duty cables are made of silicon dioxide, capable of carrying tons of cargo. It is also a reliable rescue tool in the event of industrial accidents, given its high mobility and load capacity. A good partner of Natasha. Ah, does that thing carry Natasha around or some shit like that? Oh, what is this? Whenever you complete all the encounters in an area, you'll unlock a polygon. The hell is this? Keep going. Turbine. The Bumblebee's engine is roaring as usual, and the radio is still broadcasting news, but something doesn't feel right. The turbine is stuck in mid-air. Continue. Oh, hi. The movable red nodes can be dragged to unlock certain encounters. It seems the visitors could use some help. Move Stockhausen's business card to the locked encounter. Contacting rescue team. Yeah, the Bumblebee carrying the visitors' turbine seems to have malfunctioned. They must do something to save themselves. Okay. Car window. Although the visitors are capable of calculating altitude using nearby buildings as reference, they know nothing about the local buildings at all. Okay, so this to this. Well done. Now continue with the journey. Okay. This leads to a battle, but what about the car window? This seems like story. Oh, hi. Unusual noise from above. As sparks pop up on the Bumblebee's joints, it starts to act strangely. Okay, and this car radio. Anything on this one? Aerial route. At least the turbine is still on the right route. The backup Bumblebee will arrive soon. Car radio. The visitors must do something before the turbine falls, or else the news channel will be reporting on their deaths by the times. Okay. Do I not need this for anything? No? I don't. Interesting. Huh. Okay, car radio. Continue. Frequency adjustment. Okay, this is a solve the puzzle. Let's go back to the Bumblebee. That is also a battle now. Okay, I guess I'm locked into battles now, so let's see the one on the very right first. Right when the communicator rings, the Bumblebee above the visitor's head starts emitting sparks and moving erratically. The visitors must do something to stabilize it. Sure. Okay, that just concludes the battle, and now I have a malfunction location. After learning about the malfunction, Stockhausen finds the visitor's rough location and sends a new Bumblebee. Okay. Okay, what about this battle then? Turbine turbulence. The turbine is undergoing unusual turbulence. The visitors have to hit the Bumblebee again to stabilize it. Smack it. Like dealing with proper Russian technology. If it misbehaves, you smack it until it works properly.
Prepare to engage.
Okay, the alarm went up. Stabilized Bumblebee. The Bumblebee is stabilized and the turbine is still... Wait, where are we? Okay, I guess we're going here now then. Frequency adjustment. Stockhausen needs the visitor's coordinates to send the Bumblebee. The guide service on the radio may be able to help, but they need to eliminate the interference first. Okay, can I do this? No. This? No. Okay, I guess all of these are for something else. Well, solve the puzzle. That was easy. Okay, alarm went down. Okay, now we have two solutions. This event requires 2 red nodes. Find and drag them here. Ah, okay. Let's see, tour guide. The tour guide continues to describe the scenery, but the visitors are not in the mood to listen. Okay, what do we need here? Tour guide and aerial route. Okay, nice. The visitors must calibrate their coordinates or else they'll miss the backup Bumblebee. Okay, so tour guide and aerial route. Route calibration. Building a 3D coordinate system in midair is a tall order, but the visitors have no other choice. Solve the puzzle. Whoa, what the hell is this? There are 3 laser beams in each laser puzzle, either red or blue. There are 3 different signs on the laser beam's roots. Okay, so default, split upward or downward. Okay, projector. Okay. The laser beam's colors can change when they meet each other. Okay, so 2 red give red, red and blue give blue, 2 blue give red. 2 blue give red? Okay. Spin the discs until the laser beam's color matches the color displayed on the receiver. Ah, okay, so this is how this one works. So blue, red, red. I see. I see. Let's see. Oh, select a wheel. Select a wheel. Which wheel? Oh, these wheels. Okay. I see. Spin. How do I know? Hold on. Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay, yeah, sure. How do I know when I got the color correct? Is it is it these dots are gonna change? Cause yeah, these are only dots, the only dots here. Oh, I see. There we go. Ah, okay, the dots don't change here, but I just need to get the proper colors in. I see. Okay. This one is interesting. The little puzzles here are kind of very interesting. Oh, hi. What do we have now? Reporting coordinates. If the visitors can provide the precise coordinates, the backup Bumblebee can find them in no time. So what does it need? Malfunctioning location and route calibrated. So route calibrated. Take this, put it here. And what was the other thing? Malfunctioning location. Oh, that thing from all the way over there. There we go. Mid-air rescue. The backup Bumblebee has finally arrived. Now it's time for a careful handover. Sure. And a battle disconnection. The visitors must figure out a solution to make the malfunctioning Bumblebee disconnect from the turbine safely. Sure. Alright, that was dealt with. Oh, here we go. Okay, here come the last 2, I'm guessing. Let's see. Destination. The destination is right ahead. Time to wait for the Bumblebee to land. So, Vavilov Complex and Stabilization Bumblebee. The handover is completed successfully. The turbine tour will continue. So this and this guy here. Open doors. It's great fun to go sightseeing in a car carried by a transport robot, and a real thrill when the doors open in midair. Sure, make yourself at home. Sure. Alright, let's see. When you clear a polygon, you'll unlock a corresponding polygon challenge. What the hell am I looking at here? Environment details will be displayed here. You can check them before battle and adjust your lineup accordingly. Each polygon challenge recommends different glove abilities. Tap to go to the glove menu. Okay. After completing a challenge with a 3-star rating, when you unlock a new challenge, the 3-star difficulty will be available directly. Ah. After completing the challenge, you'll get rewards based on the final rating. Okay. Okay, so right now I cannot go in a higher difficulty. Huh? What am I... Okay, these are just the parameters for the stage. Sure. Let's see. Okay, it's a mixture of regular robots and the robots from the story. Wait, that thing was called Lab Tech? A human or robot widely used across the various regions is commonly referred to as a WOA. Okay.
Program activated.
Absolutely demolished.
And now to return to my
Completely annihilated. Okay, can I do the same thing on a higher difficulty now? Okay, yeah, difficulty 2 is unlocked. Sure, let's just blast through this thing. Oh, okay, so it changed. Now it's the Baelish and a shit ton of small robots. Okay, sure.
Prepare to engage. Repolymerizing.
Okay, there we go.
Please go ahead.
Actually had
There's
to
work left here to be done.
actually had to switch to proper teams and swap the thing to the recommended stuff, which is very, very interesting, honestly. Do I actually have enough points? I do have enough points to upgrade this one. Where does this one lead now? When using Polymeric Jet, dispels burn and one random type of negative status effect from all allies. That's actually very useful. Could have used that in the last battle. When an enemy afflicted with catalyzed reaction is attacked, the target takes an additional Genesis damage. Nice. And the last one, at the end of... I have exactly that. At the end of the round, the glove gains a small amount of energy for each enemy afflicted with catalyzed reaction. Sure. Getting acquainted. Nice achievement. Okay, what am I fighting on stage 3 of this thing? Oh, Natasha and a shit ton of these guys. Okay, let's see how difficult this is gonna be.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
Okay, well, they lost half health already. Very useful. Very nice. Holy, okay, this one took a while.
For statistical.
Damn. Okay, these battles are something. Okay, so I'm hoping from now on, if I understood this correctly, all of the other battles after this are gonna be immediately on the 3rd stage when they unlock. But for now, we go back. Archives. Yeah, this is about the Bumblebee. Okay. Yeah. Also, can I yoink the side tube already? I can. Okay, so that's one of the side tubes. Oh yeah, can I? Actually, I forgot to check. Can I yoink the other one? Do I have enough points? Just enough. Just enough. Okay, let me equip the twins very quick. All right, twins equipped. Let's see the Vavilov Complex. Oh, interesting. This is a smaller platform. What do we have? Reaching the Vavilov Complex. When visitors arrive at the Vavilov Complex, they are welcomed by Victor Zolotukian, who has been waiting for them at Stockhausen's behest. Start the tour. Vavilov Complex, holy shit. The Vavilov Complex focuses on agricultural and biological research. Sure, agricultural is really the thing I'm thinking of when I see this picture in the back. Especially on plant variants that can be used for terraforming. Okay, as the most robotized complex, it can simulate the environment of Venus and recreate any environmental conditions to test experiment subjects. The safest place on Earth when there's an outbreak of zombies. Sure. Okay, what do we have? Battle, and let's see the story stuff. Holy shit. VOA Lab Tech. The VOV A6 Lab Tech has many nicknames, the most popular of which is VOVA. This robot is often used to assist with scientific experiments and tests. It has over 100 sensors in its arms, which provide the high level of precision required for handling hazardous substances. I heard they made it bold to distinguish it from humans in the lab. Sure. Sure. RAF-9 Engineer. The RAF-9 robot is capable of manufacturing, operating, and maintaining mechanical devices. It can serve as a guard, electrician, or locksmith, and it is also capable of handling a variety of household tasks. Branded Engineer. People prefer to call it Rafik. Okay, that's what the Rafik was. It looks weak. I bet the critters would pick on it if they met. Sure. What is this? The seed bank. Zoltukin takes the visitors to the seed bank, the core area of the Vavilov Complex that stores seeds from all the world's plants. Zoltukin. These seeds are preserved in preparation for terraforming the moon and Mars. Then he pauses to hear the visitors' thoughts. On Lee. Lily loves this place. Lucy, their precautions are worth studying. Yeah, let's go with Lucy. Preserving supplies on a global scale for future plans. Laplace could use the same precautions. Data collected. Okay, sure. Okay, more. The terraforming researcher. The visitors run into a scientist in the hallway who keeps talking to himself about terraforming. Suddenly he begins to introduce a transgenic plant called the Atmosphere Optimizing Device. He gives it this name because he doesn't want people to underestimate its potential. Lucy. It is an era-defining invention. Anan Lee. Can your flower talk? Okay, Lucy. The scientist is very excited to hear that. He continues to introduce his research, yet the way he talks makes it sound boring. Aw. Okay, well, at least he got entertained for a bit. So are we looking here? Okay, all 3 robot thing is added to the whole thing. Okay, battle and 2 puzzles, huh? Well, let's do that. Oh, new lore entry. MUC-1 Drofa. Oh, that's the drone that was also carrying the camera from Maxim as well. The Drofa is a medium-sized multifunctional drone designed for short-distance cargo transportation. It can fly, well, a small version of it at least. It can fly at 30 miles per hour while carrying cargo weighing hundreds of pounds. Its blades operate as the principle of an Archimedes screw, making it ideal for water transportation in the agricultural industry. The Archimedes screw has a wide range of industrial uses, I told you. Sure. Alright, more puzzles for me. Alright, puzzles solved. I guess we're going to kill some enemies now. Any of these do give a lot more? Nope, never mind. Oh hi, here comes new lore entries. Building Facility 3826. The achievements of Sechenov, Zakharov and other scientists have forced the Soviet government to change its policy on scientific development. With the economy booming after the war, a substantial amount of funding has been invested in the construction of Facility 3826. All advancements are based on sufficient budgets. Sure, and what is this? PEC for Birch Tree. After the discussion in the hallway, the visitors are taken to see a tree inside a huge glass vessel. According to Zoltukin, this tree is called the PEC4 Birch Tree. It is an electric generator powered by plant-based polymer, which will be used for interstellar exploration. As a professional tour guide, Zoltukin, professional tour guide in quotes, Zoltukin asks the visitors a thought-provoking question. What features should a life support system like the birch tree have? Temperature control, pest control, soil production, nutrient supply. Nutrient supply? In fact, the birch tree has all the features mentioned above. Ah, interesting. The polymer it needs comes from a device named the Candle, which looks like a luminous ball. Well, I suppose this is rather mundane trivia. No, it's interesting trivia, actually. Oh, and another one. Undead pigs? Question mark? The visitors hear roars and fleeing scientists coming from the Sprout workshop. As the head of the complex, Zoltukin has to leave his guests to find out what is happening. Anan Lee, let me find out what's going on in the workshop. And again, let me find out what is. Let me find out what their scientists are talking about. What they're talking about. Let's go with that. Anan Lee secretly follows the panicked scientists fleeing from the workshop and eavesdrops on them. They mention some dead pigs standing up and getting eaten by the sprouts. Anan Lee cannot make heads or tails of it. She has to leave when Lily suddenly starts to giggle. After she returns, she shares her findings with the other visitors. Anan Lee, interesting. Sure. Okay. Oh, and another one. A man eating plants? Question mark. After leaving the Sprout workshop, the visitors finally get to enjoy a peaceful tour. They visit the hot workshop, the algae workshop, the pesticide workshop, and the cold workshop. Right when they are about to leave the Vavilov Complex, a strange researcher gets in their way, spinning in circles while reciting poems. Like a dancer coming onto a stage, he introduces himself as Viktor Petrov, a heartbroken man. The visitors have seen enough weirdos since they came to this world, so they simply nod, which Petrov finds unsatisfactory. He asks the visitors if they want to know the truth about the incident at the Sprout workshop. What happened? Petrov says an intern named Nealoa was captured by a plant at the Sprout workshop and has remained missing since. Flutter page. He doesn't seem very convincing, does he? Okay. And another one. To the Grand Theater. The visitors don't believe Petrov's story because he seems to be exaggerating, which disappoints him again. Determined to surprise the visitors, Petrov suggests they make a visit to the Grand Theater, where he used to work. That place, as he claims, is a contradiction of elegance and ugliness, and they will find it interesting. Set off. Okay, we're going to a new location. Setting off. Sprout sample. In the seed bank, one of these sprout samples sprouts earlier than expected. Sure. Oh boy. Broken vessel. There is a crack on the edge of the vessel. The inner wall is covered in condensation. The sample is inside. Whoa, okay, this went into 3 directions. Temperature change. The visitors can change the environment's temperature to observe the sample's reaction. Okay, I need the sprout out of vessel and raise temperature. Okay, so I need one more. A sprout is reaching its leaves out of its vessel toward the light source. Okay. Climate panel. The statistics on the panel are fluctuating within the normal range. Everything is under control. Sure. Give me... My god. Okay, zoom out a bit. What's this? Environment adjustment. Climate simulation record. The sample is supposed to remain a sprout. The environment must be restored to standard levels. What was it again? Climate simulation record. This thing. The record shows that the climate simulation system deviated from the present parameters for a short period of time, which explains the abnormal change in sample. Okay, you go here. Nice. Okay. Raise temperature. This sprout became even more energetic after the temperature has been raised, which is not necessarily a good sign. You go here and you go here. Ooh, high temperature experiment. This is a new one. The sample's reaction to high temperature has been recorded. Okay. What is this? Environment calibration. The sample is supposed to remain a sprout. The visitors must follow the instruction to recalibrate the environment. Okay, solve the puzzle. Triple dot. Sure. There we go. That is solved. Adjustment complete. The humidity and temperature inside the vessel are dropping. It feels less like a rainforest now. Okay, so this side is clear. Let's see about this one. Overloaded sample shelf. The sample shelf is overloaded with vessels, and as accidental collision is all it would take to cause an incident. Okay, transport robot. This is a battle. A sample scattered all over the ground. A transport robot enters the room to clean up the mess. It starts with sweeping away unregistered items, including the visitors. Okay. Oh boy, you spread into 3 things, huh? What do we have? Seed bank. The terminal's search function is still fully operational and highly efficient. The visitors have found a large number of records. Okay, I need the dropped tag, which is here. A tag falls off the sample shelf. The ink on it has almost faded. Okay, you go here. Sample confirmation. The visitors can compare the records with the sample's features to identify the one they are looking for. Okay, similar records, high temperature experiment. Okay, so this thing and similar records. The terminal displays a list of records. To narrow down the results, the visitors need to find more features about the sample. Okay, already did. Boop. Sample information. Okay, that's gonna be for something else, including the vessel. Yeah, and that thing over there as well. System broadcast. An electronic voice is broadcasting a warning. Sample vessel damage detected. Decontamination protocol initiated. Okay. Hey, there we go. Sealing preparation. To seal the sample, the visitors must prepare a vessel, confirm the sample's information, and stabilize the environment. Yep. Empty vessel. Yeah, that's the last 3. So empty vessel, a clean and intact vessel, perfect for storing samples and teaching a lesson to the mischievous sprout. Yep. You go there. Sample information. After narrowing down the results through multiple comparisons, the visitors confirm this is a valuable sample that needs to be preserved. Yep. And that, and this thing. There we go. Damage control unit. Robots act on fixed programs, which often causes unsatisfactory results. Battle time. Alright, sealing the sample vessel. The sample is sealed. The sprout shakes slightly before it is sealed, as if in protest. Okay, success. That's all of the stuff here. Archives. Okay, this is filling in nicely. Oh god. Okay, so let me... Okay, yeah, so I can do stage 3 immediately. What do you want? Not the polymer shield. Oh, you want the frostbite. Sure. Let's No, frostbite. Install the frostbite and upgrade the frostbite. Let's see, I have a lot of points. Cryojet dispels one random type of positive status effect from the target. Yes. Cryojet attacks one additional target. Yes. Cryojet's additional genesis damage dealt to the target increases. Okay. And Cryojet decreases the target's critical resist rate and critical defense. Nice. Increases the glove's energy regeneration per round. Yeah, that's also very good. If the target has less than 2 atomic energy, inflicts disarm on the target for 1 round. Very nice. And I do not have enough for the last upgrade, but that's fine. Okay, well, let's see how this is gonna go. What am I finding here? Polygon 2. What are the enemies? Okay, it's these guys. Sure, let's do this.
Prepare to engage.
Okay, cool. That cleared the thing in one go. Also, this one was way easier than the last one. I will not lie. The second one was way easier than the last one. Okay. So, where are we headed now? We're heading to the next platform, huh? Alright, platform number 3, Grand Theater. Let's see what's here. Reaching the Grand Theater. As soon as you enter the Grand Theater, the visitors are welcomed by a line of robotic ballerinas, each displaying a different ballet pose. One of them asks the visitor about their favorite dance moves. Lucy, attitude? Lucy, the first Arabesque? Arabesque? The first up rescue is one of the most iconic poses in ballet. Oh, okay, I was thinking it has something to do with ballet. The dancer must balance on the supporting leg with the other leg extended straight behind the body and raised in the air. Yeah, that pose. Stretching one arm forward and the other backward. Yeah? A precise move. Sure. Grand Theater. Maya Plisetskaya Theater is the world's first robo-theater. Of all the cultural institutions across the country, it gives the most impressive performances and certainly attracts the most visitors. Whenever a new show is released, people pour in and even pay to join the queue. I want to watch Dance of the Little Swans performed by 4 trainer machines type 2 right now. Right now, I demand it! Really? This is the only thing that pops up? Sure. Theater Mayhem. When the visitors reach the reception desk, the robot behind the desk appears to be malfunctioning. It keeps repeating the visitors' questions in a strange tone and even throws brochures at the customers. To protect themselves, the visitors decide to engage. Oh, that... battle? Is it an actual battle or... Oh, it is. Huh, this one is interesting. Pretty straightforward. Tools and weapons. A fire extinguisher can be used to put out fires or break skulls. A laser beam can be used to weld parts or burn eyes. An axe can be used to cut trees or chop limbs. They are but tools before a fight breaks out. This battle will increase the alarm level. Okay, buddy. Absolutely delete it. Okay, so now we get all of the theth. Okay, I'll time limit the 80 of these polymers. Okay, sure. Alright, what do we have for lore? MA9 Balayage, there it is. A large-scale industrial robot widely used for construction and welding. The Balayage has a service life of more than 20 years. With a chassis made of steel and titanium alloy, it can carry loads up to 1,000 pounds. Its design is inspired by the skeleton of a chimpanzee, which makes it adept at climbing. It can even play movies in open space, a perfect companion for construction sites. I guess? Okay, what is this? Heart of the Robot of Peaceful Atom. After the visitors subdue the furious robot, Lastochkin, the theater director, arrives to address the situation. As a gesture of goodwill, he invites the visitors to watch Heart of the Robot of Peaceful Atom together. Sure, enter the theater. Malfunction after malfunction. The visitors enter the theater after depositing their luggage. Unexpectedly, they hear Brimley crying for help from behind. They return to the locker room immediately and find a robot dancing with Brimley on its head. Final warning, as Brimley yells, his companions finally manage to save him. Brimley. Reckon there's been too many accidents since we gamer. Yup, definitely. Okay, now we remove these. Oh, something new? When the red light flashes, tap on the confirm button to unlock the hatch. Unlock all latches within the time limit to solve the puzzle. Okay, I see. Okay, that one was interesting. They kind of swapped it for something new, which is interesting as well. Alright, what do we have? Work-life balance. A waitress hears Brimley's cry and enters the room. She starts cleaning up the mess while complaining to the visitors. Waitress, not again. These stupid robots never give me a break. And don't get me started on those big shots and critics. You should smile at work and be nice. Fuck them, fuck ballet, fuck this job and this system. Upon hearing that, the visitors can't help but wonder what happened to her. Anan Lee. Perhaps she's underpaid. Brimley, working demands self-sacrifice. I just hope they can do something for her. Perhaps she's underpaid. Let's go with that. Why not? Not like it matters. Okay. Oh, more puzzles for me, I guess. Holy shit, okay, hi. Okay, let's see, first this one. Granny Zina, okay, so she is in the game. Zinaida Petrovna Murayova, known as Granny Zina, appears to be a irritable, crazy old woman. In fact, she is a former lieutenant colonel of the Soviet Union who is adept at exploiting human weaknesses. Damn, Granny! Driven by her determination to find her missing daughter, she operates solo at Facility 3826, using her knowledge of the terrain and a variety of firearms. No matter what world you live in, never underestimate an old woman, especially when she's Slavic. Yes! Ah, so true. Definitely true. Okay, P3. Alright, our protagonist, or rather the guy who plays us, Sergei Alexeyevich Nashev, codename P3, is a former Argentum agent and now serves as Sechenov's private operative. Once an outgoing, diligent man who yearned for adventures, he has become rude and eccentric following a series of misfortunes. Who can awaken the real self inside him? New swear word added to database. Crispy critters. Okay, fun. Well, more puzzles, I guess. And what do we get? Reasons for the malfunction. Robotic malfunctions have kept happening since the visitors arrived at the theater. To find out the reason, they talk to the manager before the performance starts. Lucy. Is something wrong with the servers? Anan Lee, did you underpay the robots? Is something wrong with the servers? Manager. Dear customers, I would like to apologize again for all the accidents. Our theater is equipped with the most advanced servers and robot management system, and we are committed to providing the best service for every customer. Should you have any questions, please contact... The visitors look at each other in silence. The human being in front of them eerily resembles a robot. Poor guy was probably so much around robots that he forgot how to act human. Move on. Okay, more shit. Annoying drunkards. The robot's performance showed inhuman precision. As the audience gives another round of applause, the ballerinas exit the stage. When the visitors leave the theater, they run into Lastochkin again, who is entertaining a group of drunk officials. Their rowdiness makes the visitors embarrassed. Brimley. Hopefully this won't happen again during our trip. Flutterpage. Willow said it's tiring to socialize. Now I get it. Let's go with that one. That was funny. Okay. 2D VDNH. Lastochkin invites the visitors to take a tour around the VDNH. Although he made a bad impression at the theater, the visitors accept his offer for the sake of his identity. Besides, the VDNH could be a reliable source of intelligence on this world's technology. Sure. We're going to a new location. Setting off. Okay, what are we gonna have now? Stage announcements. The performance will begin after the third announcement. The announcement ends there, but neither the humans nor the robots follow the instructions. Continue. Chaotic program. The staff have left all kinds of notes on the program. Backstage arrangements, event schedules, performer positions. It's even messier than a child's doodles. Holy shit. Program correction. First off, the visitors must sort out the event schedule and the content of the performance. Oh, is it performance schedule and dance instruction? It is, okay. Performance schedule, the program does have a performance schedule on it. Evidently, someone messed it up. Sure. Dance instructions? An instruction card with dance moves on it. Yay! Okay. That kind of glitched out. Extra? Maybe it has to stay? We'll see. Lighting adjustment. The spotlight is shining on the wrong spot. Someone must adjust it so the performers can move to their correct position. Solve the puzzle. Oh boy. Sure. Okay. Ballerinas on stage. Oh, dance instruction. Okay, so it comes back. The robotic ballerinas need correct instructions for their dance moves and positions. Okay. Position arrangement. A performer position map. It can help the visitors move the ballerinas to where they belong. Yep. First announcement. Oh, no, never mind. Dance instructions. Okay, so it is being used twice. Okay, and I need a robotic ballerina, so let's see. Entrance to the stage. The robots in the theater are all doing their own things. The ballerinas are going on stage, the security robots are locking down the room, and the utility robots are taking the audience to the reception desk. Sure. Okay, battle. Something goes wrong with the security robot's identification program. It classifies all the visitors as unregistered individuals. Alright. Okay. Oh, that gives security robot. I need a robotic ballerina. Ah, there they are. This robot theater ballerina is ready to go on stage, but the instructions given to it look nothing like dance moves. Okay, put that in there. Holy shit. Second announcement. The first stage announcement is fixed and the ballerinas are in position as long as the interval between announcements is correct. The second announcement will be played as planned. So first announcement, ballerinas in position, timing calibration. Ballerinas in position. The ballerinas have been put in the right position. The mess hasn't been completely resolved, but at least they won't follow the patrol route again. Okay, first announcement, and I need one more piece. Announcement interruption. Every time the stage announcement goes off, it's interrupted by another producer. Solve the puzzle. Alright, let's do this. Timing calibration, was that the thing I need? Yep. The 3 stage announcements are finally timed correctly. Now the visitors only have to make sure that the performers do not jump the gun. Sure. Okay, holy hell. Chaotic guide. The ticket stubs, seat number signs, and entrance signs are all mixed up. The guide robot has no idea what it's doing. Solve the puzzle. Okay, even more shit on this side. Let's see. Instruction for guide robot. The visitor must give instructions to the guide robot or else he'll take everyone back to the entrance. What do you need? Guide robot and guide instructions. Guide robot, guide instructions. Okay, they're here. With the fixed instructions, the guiding robot now takes the audience to their seats instead of leading them back to the entrance. Okay. Guide robot, a robot responsible for guiding the audience to their seats. It sounds very polite, but that only makes it look like a prank when the audience is taken to the wrong place. Okay. Oh, whoa, 4 things. Third announcement. To prevent a third announcement from being interrupted, the visitors must ensure that none of the other procedures clash with one another. Guide robot position. The guide robot can finally take the audience to their seats. Okay, what else goes in here? Successful second announcement. Security robot in position, evacuate route. Security robot? Oh, no, wait. Successful second announcement. Okay, and now I need more from here. Instructions for security robot. The visitors must give instructions to the security robot or else they'll drive everyone out whilst like a lunatic. Okay. Alright, and the only path left is this passage to the backstage area. This passage leads to the coat room and the backstage area. Its sign is covered by several stickers. Okay, another battle patrol instructions. Is this what I need here? Yep. Let's see. This patrol instruction card is intended for security robots, not the ballerinas on stage. I sure hope so. And there is the security robot in position. The security robot has returned to the entrance. It will not identify the performance as an intrusion again. Okay, and I need one more piece. Cleaning program, alright. Battle time. Evacuation route, that's the last thing I need. Let's see. A map of the backstage area. Using this, the visitors can arrange the robot's positions and show the evacuation route to the audience when necessary. There we go. Put that in there. And there we go. Stubborn performer. When the third stage announcement happens, a robot continues remaining on the stage due to its outdated program. The visitors must do something to save the performance. Okay. Okay, quick and easy. Let the show begin. After the 3-stage announcement, all the robots are ready in position. The performance is finally about to begin. Okay, success. And we move on to our next place. Oh yeah, also the freaking battle. I forgot about this. First, let me see what this is gonna be. Comrade, an even bigger challenge. Bigger challenge, don't get knocked out. Does it say the same thing? Oh no, it doesn't say the same thing. It keeps switching. Alright, what is this one gonna be? Who am I fighting in this version? The last one is probably gonna be the boss. Oh, it's just a shit out of these? Sure. Oh yeah, what abilities does it recommend? Oh, the shield and the zap? Interesting, I haven't even unlocked the shield yet. So all allies gain a polymeric shield for 1 round. When an ally with shielding is attacked, deal... Okay, Genesis damage back. When shielding is deployed, all allies gain 1 stack of energy absorption. Sure. When shielding is deployed, all allies gain damage heal. Okay. And when shielding is deployed for the first time in battle, all allies gain 1 stack of Nora's Kiss. When taking lethal damage, recover max... Okay, sure. Polymetric shielding lasts 1 additional round. Increases the glove's energy regeneration per round. Yes. When an ally with shielding is attacked, the glove gains a small amount of energy. Trigger only 1 time per character per round. Okay, and while I'm here, I may as well upgrade these to the max. Okay, so the frost one. When an enemy afflicted with frostbite or absolute zero is defeated, triggers a cryogenic explosion that deals... Ooh, okay, Genesis damage to all enemies. Nice. Grab that, and oh god, this is not even upgraded. Shocks Genesis damage dealt increased to... Okay, that's a lot more. Shock attacks 1 additional target. Yes. Shock attacks 1 additional target. Okay, triplet. Triplet. Shock deals an additional Genesis damage to the target. Sure. Increases the glove's maximum energy limit. Okay, take that. Shock inflicts 1 additional stack of electrified on target. That's nice. And that's the max. Okay, so you want this and the shielding, huh? That's fine. Let's see how this is gonna go. Okay, let's see. So, shielding, let's start with that.
Doom awaits within.
Deep of everybody, grab this and then just
Magnetic field.
spam out the ult.
Show mercy.
Oh yeah, they're receiving a shit ton of damage back. Okay. Funny. Interesting. Alright, another one down. Whew. This one was interesting. A bunch of... Why are you punching yourself? Why do you keep punching yourself? Alright, new destination. Let's see. VDNH. This... looks like a layered cake. What the hell is this place? Reaching the VDNH. Walking down the stairs in a line, the visitors enter the VDNH. Crackers pop out confetti to create a festive atmosphere, yet it is ruined by a group of drunk officials. They keep yelling and causing a scene, driving all the other guests away. The visitors decide to leave the line before anything happens. Okay. The VDNH exhibits the achievements of Facility 3826 to the public. It introduces the scientific developments and technologies of the Soviet Union, making it a popular venue for receiving foreign guests. The main exhibition area consists of 4 floors: Chelomey, Pavlov, Vavilov, and Sakhalin. Get ready, kids, you'll have a big presentation to do after this field trip. Ugh. Okay. About the VDNH. When the visitors enter the information hall, one of the Tereshkovas comes up to greet them. It starts a conversation by introducing the facilities on each floor. Lucy shows great interest in this place for its research-friendly atmosphere. Lucy, what is showcased here? What was this exhibition built to do? What is showcased here? Tereshkova, ask away, comrades. I will share what I can. The exhibition consists of 4 floors, each showcasing the achievements of a specific complex. The Chelomey Complex, the Pavlov, the Vavilov, and the Sakhalin Complex. It is a gathering of the greatest achievements of Facility 3826. Okay. Holy creepy. Okay, so the Tereshkova, the TER-A1 robot, also known as Tereshkova, is designed for administrative and consultancy tasks based on the VOA design. The Terra 1 has a feminine appearance and uses lightweight materials to increase production efficiency, which limits its working environment. Working environment 11? What is that, a typo? Why do they have all the good-looking robots while ours look like trash? I mean, yours looks like absolute nightmare fuel, sorry buddy. Oh, new location, new lore. Environment development. Led by Sechenov, Facility 3826 has transformed the surrounding area into a massive research facility after years of construction. The Soyuz Granite Bridge now spans Lake Lazar, and the VDNH and the Sakhalin Complex are also complete, all connected by the Maglev monorail. A researcher once said that transforming the natural environment at a moderate level would make our lives more comfortable. Sure. And what's this? Condor. The Condor is a rotary wing vertical takeoff landing aircraft mainly used for facility maintenance. Equipped with a rotor at each corner of its fuselage, the flying island typically carries 1 to 6 Bumblebee drones, 2 to 12 hives, and okay, so basically it's a carrier, and living quarters for its command staff. So their solution is move the repair station to the work site? Brilliant! Sure. And then we have an outdated brochure. Flutterpage happens to notice a brochure on a submersible and grabs it with her arcane skill. Lucy reads the data on the cover and realizes that it is from a long time ago. It says the VDNH, which lies on the ground now, was to be built on the Icarus platform, which arouses the visitor's curiosity. Flutterpage, but it's on the ground now. Why is that then? Tereshkova. It is true that the exhibition was originally going to be built on the Icarus platform so that we could showcase our achievements to people around the nation. However, our technology developed so fast, the exhibits could go out before the platform finished a national tour, so eventually we decided to build the exhibition where it is now. Okay, that's interesting. Puzzle time. Alright, new page. Windbender M7. The Windbender M7 power generators cover a wide range of Facility 3826, providing electricity power by capturing air currents. They also serve as compact weather stations, measuring instruments, and early warning systems. Is it possible to use it for research on the Windweave? Sure. The aggressive guide. When the visitors reach the robot area, the Tereshkova suddenly expresses discontent with the VOA lab tech using aggressive language. Tereshkova, these blockheads, I do not think they are intelligent enough to be called robots, yet they are widely used in the laboratory. What a farce. You are overreacting. So even robots judge a book by its cover, huh? That's a nice one, Flutter page. Let's go with a Lucy answer. The Tereshkova calms down and apologizes. Tereshkova, my apologies, comrades. For your information, one of the Vovas made an attempt to... changing topic? What? Did it flirt with her? Before Tereshkova finishes its words, a robot behind it charges at its visitors. Uh-oh. Fight? Okay, it is an actual fight. Can I bypass the fight with just doing quick puzzles? Yep, appears correct. I can bypass that. Another entry. Hub. The hub is a powerful transmitting device at Facility 3826. It allows robots to exchange data directly and sends instructions to them from the users. Technically, it is no more than a signal transmitter, yet it is essential for the communication between robots. We should move all these servers to the sky just like them. Sure. Intelligence Identification Program. After surviving another attack, the visitors continue with the tour. Lucy notices that there are many Dandelion security cameras wherever they go. Using a LabPlus device, she confirms that there is an intelligence identification program secretly running in the cameras. By analyzing the visitors' movements, it is identifying their intelligence level and classifying... Intelligence level? Classify them? Okay. Anan Lee. Is that why we've been attacked again and again? Everyone except Lucy. What does the program say about our intelligence level? Yes. The other visitors ask Lucy to check their intelligence level, but she refuses out of respect for each of your and scientific rigor, which astonishes them. Lucy believes that body movements alone are far from enough to determine one's intelligence quotient. She's planning to design a rigorous test with 387 questions for her companions after this trip. Oh god. Rip everybody. Alright. Oh, here we go. Creative ideas. At the end of the tour, the Tereshkova mentions that a flying complex will be built above the VDNH and that they are collecting creative ideas from the people. The visitors are also welcome to leave their comments. Lucy, pragmatism should be prioritized. Brimley, is it possible to build some race courses? Pragmatism. As always, Lucy hopes that the new complex will prioritize practicality and use technology to improve people's well-being. Alright. And time for departure soon, right? To the Pavlov Complex. After sharing their ideas with the Tereshkova, the visitors bid it goodbye. Then someone who has been following them comes up to say hello. She introduces herself as Larissa Filatova, a doctor, and invites the visitors to go sightseeing at the Pavlov Complex. She claims that they will see something unexpected that could completely change their opinions toward Facility 3826. Okay, sure. Well, setting off. Let's see what we get now. Suspended Beluga. A fully armed beluga is suspended from the ceiling of the main hall. It is said to be the world's fastest multifunctional submersible. Okay, beluga exhibit. The visitors hear mechanical noises coming from the inside of the beluga. Solve the puzzle. Access panel. There is an access panel in the polymer shell through which the visitors can examine the engine safely. Okay, polymer shell. Its polymer shell indicates that it is not an ordinary piece of equipment. Okay, and I need one more part. Letter from the head of security. According to the letter, the beluga is fully armed and functional, which means it could launch at any time and cause immense destruction. Okay, what's the second thing I need here? Lack of idiot-proof design. Here we go. The beluga can be launched by simply pressing one button, but a real problem is the designers seem to believe that no one would press the button for fun. Oh my god, idiots. Alright, let's see. Button design. The control panel is packed with buttons, some of which could cause disaster if pressed rashly. The visitors must read these signs very carefully. Okay. More stuff to add to the whole thing. Don't risk it. Broken walls would be the best case scenario if the Beluga were to actually launch. Dangerous engine launch button. Okay, launch button. This button doesn't adjust the lighting, play a description, or generate applause. It brings the Beluga back to its glory days. Oh god. And dangerous engine. The engine is still functional. This means the exhibit is a ticking time bomb. Alright, utility robot. A utility robot tries to stop the visitors from mishandling the engine, but its defense measures are excessively violent. Of course. Power off. Crisis averted. Now the visitors must cut off the engine's power before dismantling it. Solve puzzle. Dismantling supporting structure. Cutting the engine's power was only step 1. Next, the visitors must dismantle the supporting structure. That needs the engine off and removal instructions. The visitors must strictly follow the instructions when removing the engine. If the Beluga is accidentally launched, the exhibit's attendees will experience the submersible's power firsthand. Oh, this one has more uses. Engine off. The engine stops responding to commands, but that's only the first step. Okay. Removing the engine. Now the visitors can finally remove the engine. Okay. Oh, and that needs supporting structure removed. The supporting structure has been dismantled, now the engine can be removed. Okay. Boop. Oh, and I can leave? Really? What about the extra parts, huh? A utility robot and a security robot stir up a scene as their commands conflict with each other. Interdepartmental conflict. Uh-huh. Ah, there we go. Roadblock preparations. The roadblocks are intended to block tourists while allowing staff to exit. The visitors must assess the risk and confirm the plan before taking action. Okay, so engine and roadblocks, engine and removal instructions. Okay, removal instructions, engine and roadblocks of this thing. The letter orders the visitors to set up roadblocks, but before that, they must remove the engine. Already done. Setting roadblocks. The roadblocks are intended to block tourists while allowing the... Yeah, okay, solve the puzzle. Security check. The exhibition hall will only be fully secured once the engine has been removed and the roadblocks have been set. Okay, engine removed and roadblocks ready. Neutralized Beluga. The Beluga is still suspended from the ceiling, showcasing the greatness of modern engineering, but it no longer poses a danger. There we go. That's this place done, and that unlocked the 4th fight in here. That looks creepy as hell. What the hell? Polygon 4-3. Comrade, an even bigger challenge. You'd better be a real crit machine. Okay. Okay, it wants the frost with the shield, huh? Also, let me unlock this fully now, because I have enough. When an ally attacks an enemy afflicted with electrify, the glove gains a small amount of energy, yeah. And the final thing on this side, when using shock to attack the target, if the target has more than 3 atomic energy, they lose all atomic energy. Okay, and the last one here, shock deals an additional generous damage to the target. Okay, cool. Getting acquainted, part 2. Yep, that's all of the upgrades. Well, let's see. What am I fighting in this round? So it's only 3, and it's only these enemies. Okay, well, time to do it.
Prepare to engage.
Alright, that one's clear. Almost done now. Let's see, one more battle after this stuff. This is probably gonna be... this is probably gonna be the same boss battle like the story one. Okay, this place is done. Final part, Pavlov Complex. Let's see. Reaching the Pavlov Complex. Everything in the Pavlov Complex seems to indicate danger. The dim lighting, the mental state of the staff, the patient screams. However, Filatova doesn't seem to care at all and begins her introduction despite the visitor's visible apprehension. Filatova, from animal breeding to space exploration, the Pavlov Complex focuses on developing cutting-edge biological technology. What technology would you choose to develop if you were to terraform Mars? Flutter page, anti-gravity tech so everyone can fly on Mars. And then Lee, a ghost-powered plant, la. It makes so much money. Brimley, rather than technology, I'd want a labor union on Mars. Anti-gravity tech, sure, Flutter page. That's a good choice, comrade. We have the technology to make these ideas come true. In fact, many of them are being tested in the laboratories. Everything is worth trying as long as it can contribute to the collective. The visitors can sense the mixed feelings in her words. Yeah? Pavlov Complex. The Pavlov Complex conducts research projects focusing on the human body, physics, chemistry, and anthropogenesis and medicine. Its leader, 106-year-old Ivan Alexeyevich Pavlov, Jesus Christ, you're old, is not only the oldest employee of Facility 3826, but also a highly accomplished researcher with notable achievements in modern medicine. However, the complex's success makes people doubt the ethics of its medical experiments. Which Pavlov are we talking about? The one with a dog? Uh-huh. Okay. Immortality. During the tour, Flutterpage hears a discussion between several botanists. The topic is about immortality. Flutterpage. What is immortality? What does immortality do? What is immortality? One of the botanists notices Flutterpage. Botanist. Immortality is the ultimate dream of mankind. Think about it, kid. What would life be like if humans were free of diseases? You could spend thousands of years with your friends and family and even witness the moment our civilization conquers the universe. Flutterpage, it sounds like the opposite of growing old, yes. Alright, what's next? Okay, 2 lore entries. Redemption. In the last few weeks of the war, a deadly disease created in an unknown laboratory spread across the entire continent. The death toll kept rising until Sechenov and Zakharov invented a polymer-based vaccine called Redemption, which put an end to the plague. My condolences to the deceased in this world. Charles, okay. Charles, the glove, is a special device designed by Sechenov based on an experimental polymer-related technology. Equipped with multiple functions and extensive knowledge, it serves as P3's right-hand man, even though it's on the left, despite being the left-hand glove. Judging by its performance in battle, it is more calm and cruel than any other artificial intelligence. Will Charles have a glitch if I clap too hard? That's funny. Okay, what's this? Patients and doctors. The visitors follow Filatova to a ward. Both the patients and the doctor seem to know her. Then a doctor from another hospital shows up to pick up the patients. He complains that the Pavlov Complex is sending too many patients away while he handles the paperwork. When he notices Flutterpage, his eyebrows furrow. There must be some kind of secret hidden in this place. Okay, time to do some random shit. Oh, hello. Chirper. The Chirper is a compact device used for receiving, recording, and playing audio messages for the residents of Facility 3826. It is a diary recorder, pocket watch, and mobile phone, as well as an accessory. The author has added a headphone interface to the chirper and decided to name it Runman. Okay, funny. Neuropolymer skeletons. The visitors pass by a dark laboratory and see lines of red skeletons stored inside. According to Filatova, they are products of the neuropolymer endoskeleton experiment. Now they are used to study the possibility of animals living in space. There is no doubt that they would become a child's worst nightmare at first glance. Fortunately, there is only one child on the team and more than enough hands to cover her eyes. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, more puzzles. One more lore entry. Peer. The Polymer Electronic Autonomous Relay is a routing device that can exchange texts, videos, and audio messages. You can also use applications and read employees' entries. There's also a gilded variant designed for government leaders and scientific authorities. Yeah, of course they get the gold one. The eyeball-shaped design could be implying something. Sure. Human or monster? Right when the visitors are leaving, a humanoid monster covered in leaves and roots breaks in, attacking everything in the room with its twisted, broken limbs. Confused as they are, the visitors prepare for battle immediately. Okay. Battle? I guess I can also bypass the battle. There we go. Time to leave. A squad of armed employees storm into the room. Filatova explains that they are here to reclaim Nailov's body and urges the visitors to leave. Return to applause, but still one more thing. Boundary between right and wrong. Surrounded by armed employees, the visitors decide to end the trip. As soon as Lucy presses the button, the frightened team returns to applause safe and sound. Lucy activates the glove again, exporting the data she has collected. That world was more complicated than she would have ever imagined. Reflect on this trip. Alright, boundary between right and wrong. Let's see what is this? In that world, technology entered an age of glory all its own. Progress and innovation were meant to serve humanity's innate drive to explore and discover, yet it seems they chose the wrong shortcut. And the consequences have already become undeniable. We are but passerby, unable to interfere in the choices they make. Hopefully they can keep looking forward and eventually return to the right course. Say goodbye to Facility 3826. New encounter unlocked. Alright, time to leave. Patient. In a ward of the Pavlov Complex, a deceased test subject's polymer keeps echoing his last wish. A package needs to be delivered. Aha. Echo. The echo keeps repeating the same sentences. The package, don't give it to the lab, someone's waiting. Alright, puzzle. Oh, last wish test subject. The polymer's recording is not enough to figure out the test subject's identity. The visitors need other clues. Okay, so last wish is one of them. While the person making this request is already dead, the visitors decide that fulfilling his last wish by delivering his personal belongings is the right thing to do. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna have another use. Okay. File cabinet. The visitors only find incomplete medical records and test subject tags in the file cabinet, which aren't enough to figure out the deceased's identity. Alright, puzzle time. Volunteer list. The medical records are incomplete. The visitors need to find the volunteer list for more information. Incomplete medical records. Although the medical records are incomplete, the visitors find the deceased subject ID number. Okay. Oh, that has more uses. Experiment volunteer. Is that... No? Oh, this goes into here as well. Okay. Oh, hi. Legacy preservation. A utility robot is collecting the deceased test subject's belongings for disposal. The visitor must do something to stop it. Alright, battle. Oh, personal belongings. The deceased's personal belongings have been tagged. Beside the package to deliver, there is a photo and a name badge. Name confirmation. The same name appears on the photo, the name badge, and in the Polymer's echo. Okay, I need the memory in the Polymer echo. Information on the photo. Okay, that one's here. There's a name and an address on the back of the photo. The visitors should be able to find out the test subject identity with them. And I need... What was the other thing? Memory in the Polymer. There we go. The Polymer still has part of the test subject's memory. Yeah. Put that in. Recipient confirmation. Before delivering the package, the visitors need to confirm its contents, the test subject's identity, and the recipient's name. Okay, last week's package test subject's identity. Okay, put that in. More uses. Okay, package. The package is light, but it looks like it's been sealed with care. It seems that the test subject valued it when he was alive. Okay. And the last one is last wish up here. While the person making this request is already dead. Okay, yeah, that one was already used. Experiment records. The visitors find records of the test subject's experiment, but they are incomplete. Okay, test subject's identity, experiment volunteer. That's this one. Even more uses. Volunteer. The volunteer list shows that the test subject volunteered for the experiment. Okay. Name and ID number. The records have been divided into two halves. They require both the test subject's name and ID number to access them. Identity, yeah. That's the last use. And subject tag. Okay, that's that. Put that in. Okay. Holy shit, this goes in a weird direction. Identity confirmed. Confirmed identity. Visitor promise that it will reach. Okay. Sample record. These security robots bring trouble wherever the visitors go. Sure. Alright, and this is gonna be the last one, huh? Delivering the package. The recipients and the test subjects' identities have been confirmed. The visitors can deliver the package now. Okay. More uses, okay. Package delivered. Oh wow. Condolences. Soon enough, everything about the test subject will be erased from this world. That's sad. Wish fulfilled. The Polymer's echo happens to stop at this moment, as if the test subject has been finally put to rest. Package delivery. The test subject's belongings have been delivered. As requested, he can finally rest in peace. Make yourself at home too. Okay. Is that now all of this stuff? Let's see. That's all of the entries. That's all of these. God damn, some of this shit is creepy as hell. Yep. And the products as well. Yep, that's all of the entries here. All the rewards here, I'm guessing. Skin for Rimley.
Good to see you again, mate.
Sure, get dressed, buddy.
Here, it memorializes a great adventure.
Hell yeah. Okay, so that's all the rewards from this track. Well, final thing to do, check out what this thing is gonna be. Okay, Thunder and Ice is the recommended thing here. Huh? Sure. Sure, let's put that in. Let's put that in. Starting with the OG2. Or rather, ending with the OG2. What am I, or who am I fighting? Is it Maxim or a version of him? No, it's... Wow, it's just big robots? Really? Okay, sure.
Prepare to engage.
Oh, it's gonna be 2 at a time. Okay, sure. Also, what the hell is... What the hell is... What is that? Oh, enhanced armor. Damage taken reduction 30% stacks up to 10 times. Oh god, undispellable. Well, I guess after 3 rounds it dispels, but that's gonna be a chore. Well, here it goes. Good god, the debuffs shred so much HP off of these things.
Decode complete.
Target locked.
Alright. This is gonna survive these couple of attacks.
Internal capacitors reset. Energy levels rising. Internal capacitors reset. Energy levels rising.
Holy kicks.
Internal capacitors reset.
Yeah?
Target locked.
Keep on going.
Internal capacitors
Keep on going.
levels rising.
And dead. There we go. Holy shit.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Very interesting combo of these passive skills. Okay, and that's it for this whole thing, huh? Are we now completely done? I think we are. Yeah? Yeah, that is it. That is it for the whole complex. And for this thing as well, there's only mains bulletin here, but I can that I'm not doing as part of the as part of the Let's Play. Okay, well that was very interesting. Well, first off, story-wise, I mean, again, I can't really judge much what is of the story here. I can only judge it for the story that is here. On the other hand, though, it was interesting. Very interesting, and like I said before, I am interested to play Atomic Heart at some point and see the full story. The things I said at the beginning are literally just the fringe knowledge I know from like trailers, and I think like back on the game box summary or teaser for what the story is supposed to be. So yeah, not much knowledge on the whole thing, but very interesting as a concept when it comes to this thing. Kind of like a different take on the Bioshock formula as well, with a tiny bit of influence. Well, tiny or maybe a lot of influence there. I can't tell while playing, honestly. But interesting regardless, and we'll see. At some point I'm gonna play it. But yeah, overall story was pretty decent. Was interesting. I would say probably the most interesting parts were like the descriptions of how technology advanced in a different way because of this plague and stuff, and how it influenced life, and especially how many people it took away during the whole thing, and how people adapted with the robots then to compensate for the life loss, which is another very interesting concept, I guess, to look at, because right now we're going through we're going even more through the whole thing of AI and machine taking over regular jobs, right? While we are fighting it because there's enough people to work jobs. In this timeline, a lot of people were lost to a plague, and they had to replace the workforce with something to keep the economy and industry running. So the robots were a shoe-in, and no one really complained about it, and they kind of found a way around it. But that brought other problems with it, as indicated by all the little things. And yeah, overall, it's interesting. It's pretty interesting, and looks like pretty much like the Assassin's Creed stuff from last year. They did a very well implementation here of the material into the into Reavers itself. The minigame thing that I just went through as well, pretty decent. I mean, a lot of the combat can be bypassed by just doing the puzzles, and a obviously, I've noticed it. I think I skipped the first like story node with like the Lucy stuff and everything because I did like one puzzle or something, or a combat node or whatever the hell. Because I didn't think it's gonna influence the story nodes, but it apparently does. That this was what was meant in the comments on the previous episode about focusing these first and then doing the rest. But yeah, very interesting. I like that they give you the option between, you can choose either to brute force through combat, or you can do it through a lot of like the little puzzles. I did it mostly through the puzzles, which I'm probably gonna mostly cut out as well through that portion, so you guys are not gonna see them. But for me they were faster. For me they were pretty faster to go through. But anyway, before we round this probably very long episode already out, let's see about the trailer for the patch and if there's any kind of extra bonus material to look at when it comes to this. So, let's see. Alright, basically only two trailers. One for, well, the main trailer, and then a trailer for the twins. Also, very quickly, I'm not gonna be watching the little animated, series that is currently being uploaded. Like, I think it's like one per week, because the episode is already too long, and I'm gonna leave those for the next couple of episodes. I'm probably gonna do either one or two of those per episode across the next couple of episodes to get them out of the way and catch up to them. I haven't seen a single one of them, so looking forward to watching them. Also, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something and now it slipped my mind. Whatever, maybe I'm gonna remember by the end of the recording. Completely slipped my mind. I don't know. I don't remember. Anyway, first trailer, the main trailer. Let's see what's in this thing, shall we?
A world that champions
funny
science, rationality, and order. I think you might like it here after all, Mesmer. Think of it as a paid vacation.
I won't deny the appeal, but since I'm here with you two, I'd call this a business trip. At best.
Sure. Damn. All right, twins, hi.
Beautiful.
They gave these robots emotion.
Our artificial intelligence models allow them to serve as your very own robotic friends.
Hi, Miss Fridge. Ow.
Detecting abnormal, hostile behavior.
Oh, I didn't expect you two to find out.
I can't turn my legs.
Ugh.
Somebody, help me. Crispy critters.
We're running out of tapes!
Please hurry, Vertin.
Meanwhile, Vertin.
Comrade Doctor.
Ooh, this is pretty.
This melody sounds familiar.
Do you like it, Granny Xena?
You have great taste, kid.
It's time
of course.
Let's roll, kids.
Vertin with a gun is definitely something.
Greetings. We have been reassigned to this suitcase as a personal protection detail for you, Comrade Doctor.
Comrade Doctor.
New title confirmed. Comrade Timekeeper. Please allow us to connect to your private channel. Our braided hair? Affirmative. It is made of the same alloy as our bodies. We hope you like it.
Really?
Capacitors reset.
Your hair is metal? Okay.
Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer. Time for the curtain call.
Yeah, the twins are definitely an interesting unit when it comes to their implementation and how they're used. I kind of like it.
So what's with the silent treatment? Do I mean so little to you? Or are you just playing hard to get?
Oh god.
How do you like that?
This freaking fridge, what the shit are you spewing out? Oh yeah, skin. Oh yeah, they got skins as well. I forgot about that.
Have you considered to learn some skills? For example, ghost hunting. First, you need to pass the Russian courage training.
I figured out
that skin looks pretty neat.
Both of us at the same time. Would you like to fly, Vertin? Just for a little while. I want to give commands to robots too. Then I can forbid them from saying,
that looks very cute.
Is this what you really think?
Oh, is it complete? Oh wow, it completely changed it. Holy shit.
Odile. One
damn Flutter page.
as obsidian.
Okay, twins. Does that change your ult as well?
And our routine together,
or is it just visual?
Our existing wisdom. While our performance marks our
that is some crazy design.
Let the swan feathers sweep the stage.
Oh, it does change it. Damn. Alright, dope.
Cast a shadow. A herald of retribution.
God, that skin looks so dope. Black and purple, yes please.
Under the eyes of justice, there is no hiding from misdeed.
Damn. She looks like a draconic warrior
I could use
from some fantasy game. I love it.
So, there is a new discovery of mine.
Okay, that was interesting. Oh, very nice. Got enough copies, game. I don't need more copies of the twins. I really don't. And they packed this thing. They packed this thing with a bunch of very cool and free rewards. And a couple of paid ones are also pretty darn neat. Okay. Oh yeah, these two got Euphorias. I forgot about that. Okay, so that's the main trailer. That was cool. Okay. Also, just to address this, did not really spoil anything about what they're gonna put into the story here. They alluded on a couple of things, but I guess if maybe if you play the game, you would know what the story is gonna be like. For me, this trailer, outside of showing a couple of cool visuals, doesn't really spoil anything. So that's pretty darn neat for a trailer. Okay, but anyway, there is a thing for the twins, so let's see about that. The twins trailer, graceful weapons. Okay, let's see what this is gonna be about. Considering that they don't have a character story, this is a very interesting thing. Let's see what they put into the trailer.
My head. Oh no, comrade.
Oh hello, that's very creepy.
Stay down until all threats are neutralized.
You're killing machines! Get away from me!
Please remain calm. The riot will be suppressed shortly.
Wait, you were with Sechenov at the speech.
Comrades, follow me into the bright, limitless future.
See? Those are the twins. Disciplined, rational, sophisticated, unbreakable.
Uh-huh.
The very pinnacle of science and art.
They definitely stand out
Sure.
above the others.
They do stand out, that is for sure.
Please be careful, Comrade Doctor.
The magnetic field around them is perfectly aligned. It's beautiful.
But you wouldn't want to go too close to them. Their claws are not just for decoration.
We will take it from here.
Huh, interesting.
Or they will show no mercy.
Threats neutralized. Please evacuate immediately.
Wait. These wounded need care. We need a moment.
How intriguing.
Huh, interesting.
Flowing between your bodies, connecting your hearts. It reminds us of the warmth we once had at our fingertips.
Interesting.
It is time to go. Forgive us, Comrade Doctor. Could you keep this digression a secret?
Certainly.
Interesting. Again, fuels the theory I was saying earlier, way earlier in this episode, that it feels like these two are alive, or were alive at some point. Maybe they weren't, maybe they're just the robots, but that were over-designed and over-programmed and somehow gained intelligence, but definitely interesting. Definitely interesting. Alright, but with that, we are gonna finally wrap up this episode. Holy shit, this is gonna be a long one. Oh, this is gonna be a way longer one than the Enigma one. The Enigma one was just a story, but this one was story and the minigame, which I will trim when I start editing the episode, but my god, I'm gonna probably spend a lot of time in the editor. Ooh. But okay, overall, pretty decent event, or a pretty decent collaboration. I'm pretty satisfied with how this was to play through and the little intricacies. Plus, the twins are, like I said already a couple of times, a very interesting unit. A dual unit as a single unit is definitely interesting. Plus, the on-the-fly switcheroo between the two skills is also very, very, very dope. So yeah, very fun. Very, very, very fun overall event. But anyway, next time we're gonna go back into main story and continue through chapter 12 and keep on going until we are done with it. And afterwards it's gonna be chapter 13, and we're gonna keep on going with that until it's done. And we're gonna be then fully caught on with, at least with the main story, minus the one side story that I need to do at one point when it comes back. But yeah, I'm wondering what they're gonna do for next year then, for if they're gonna do these collabs like once per year. What the collab is gonna be in next year for this. Like the last two games, like this one and the last game, or games rather, were all kind of in lieu with what Reverse is doing, either design-wise or storytelling-wise, like an alternative history thing. So yeah, I don't know what other game franchise they could do, what they could do next year. Honestly, the funniest thing they could pull, but that's never gonna happen at this point, but it would be the funniest thing to pull off, because Arcanists was supposed to have a collab with with that game. Oh, you know what would be the coolest collab if they could pull it off? I'm sure people would lose their shit if that would happen. But holy hell, they would have to censor stuff, I would say, for Reavers in that case. A collab with Limbus Company. That would be crazy. People will lose their shit. But yeah, they would have to visually censor a lot of stuff, I would say. Oh god. But yeah, anyway, it would be fun if that would be the case. But yeah, anyway, we'll see what happens next year when they start teasing the next collab and what it's gonna be. But whatever it's gonna be, I'll more than likely be there for it, cause I'm definitely in this game. I'm definitely enjoying this game. But yeah, anyway, next time back to main story. But for now, thank you guys very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed this probably very extra long episode. If you did, please consider leaving a like. It would help a lot. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. And if you want to support more directly, memberships are open on the channel. Like I always say, no video will be behind a membership. It's purely there for support. So thank you very much to all the members already doing so. Much appreciated. And I hope you all have a fantastic day wherever you are. I will go and get myself my new drink because I'm out of everything right now. It's been a couple of freaking hours since I started recording. And I will see you in the next one. Until then, bye-bye.